Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Sharjah Kart Track, the Sahara Amusement Center in the desert of Sharjah, in the Emirate of Sharjah at United Arab Emirates. We're here for the Middle East Cup, the Iame Middle East Cup 2026, Day 2. We had a whole day of action yesterday across all 4 categories, and we have plenty more action today. Sharjah is where we are. I said it again. Let's have a look at what this beautiful emirate has to offer. Okay, so second day of Iame Series action. The Middle East Cup is well underway. We're halfway through. There was plenty of points scored yesterday. Plenty more points on the table today. It is not over, and of course, many prizes. But this, it could not be possible if not for Iame as a whole. So let's take a look at behind the scenes of Iame. There we see a short, quick insight into the factories and the behind the scenes of Iame, the heart of the kart. Now, the action that is coming up today. Same format as yesterday, but if you wasn't with us yesterday, first of all, welcome to the live stream. Welcome to the track if you're here visiting and supporting for the first time. The daily schedule is as follows. It's qualifying up first for all 4 categories, a warm-up for the Bambinos, of course, and then we go to the heats for the Mini, then the Bambino, then Junior, and then the Senior and Senior 170s. The time trial 1 for the Bambinos will score points. The heats for the other categories will not score points. And then in the afternoon, we have the pre-finals for all 4 categories and the finals for all 4 categories, of which they will all score points. And then those points get added to the total of yesterday. There is a podium for both today and the overall podium for the weekend and the Middle East Cup 26 itself. The prize on the line, I hear you ask. Well, let's take a quick look at the IWF 2026.
IWF 26. The legend returns. October 2026. Be ready to be part of the endless racing. Hands tight on the wheel, hearts pounding. This is pure passion.
Forward, 3, 2, 1. How copy, over.
Yes, that's right. The prize for this weekend for the Minis, Juniors and Seniors IWF, the Iame World Finals 26 entry for, I think there's 2 tickets available for each category, which is insane. If you're in the Bambino category, morning everyone, yes. My name is Jack Johns, I'm your commentator. The camera's found me again. I'll wave to the cameraman. I'm not the only one here though, so it's time to introduce our co-hosts. I'm going to throw it down to both Matt Wells and Joanna Bergen down in the pit lane.
Good morning, racing fans. My name is Joanna Bergen, and I'm so excited to welcome you to the final day of the Iame Middle East Cup. Yesterday's points the points collected from yesterday's races and today's action is going to decide who's taking all the trophies, the prizes, and the ultimate bragging rights. Don't forget to vote for the driver of the day using the link on our YouTube channel.
Yes, thank you very much, Joanna. My name is Matthew Wells, and I'm here to bring you access to the pre-grid with some driver interviews just before they're about to head out on track, talk about how they're feeling, insights on the track, insights on the karts. But as my co-host Joanna mentioned, Iame Middle East Cup Day 2. Today is the day where the winner gets crowned and will receive not just first place, but second place as well. We'll receive 2 tickets to the World Finals and plenty other prizes, accumulating to 31,000 dirhams worth of prizes. We're super excited to get going. Plenty of action for today. Iame Middle East Cup Day 2, the big day. We're going to be passing it back to Jack in the commentary.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Joanna. 31,000 dirhams worth of prizes. That is insane. And I am not eligible to take part right now. But these kids all are, and of course they're having fun, they're enjoying, and everyone in the paddock is walking around getting ready for the action today. But before we get started, we have plenty of partners along with Iame themselves, Rack Track, Emzo, media friends bringing us this broadcast. But joining us on this partnership and this journey to give these little guys the limelight, let's have a quick look at our sponsors for the Middle East Cup and the Iame Series UAE.
Instead of the traditional system, we've built a school specifically for athletes and anyone who needs a more flexible education. We provide a full school curriculum including GCSEs and A-levels, mentoring support from ex-athletes, and the ability to study from anywhere in the world at any time. Welcome to MVA, the #1 school for athletes.
There we have it. A lot of wonderful partners, and of course we are open to more partners always. So get in contact with media friends, jump in the stream, or just contact them on socials to join that amazing array of businesses that are supporting not only the broadcast, but of course every one of these young guys and girls' journey through the motorsport ladder. That's an interesting track technique. Yusuf Al-Khayat there, just testing the temperature of the track temperature of the circuit in that shot. That's not a live shot, of course, because you do have the minis in the pit lane ready to go. And you can see jumping around, warming up, limbering up ready for this super high-speed circuit. We are at Sharjah Kart Track, as I mentioned. You can see the track map on your screens now rotating. We saw plenty of action yesterday, plenty of action zones around this track. Now, turn 1 was actually quite a big one. You got a high speed straight into the fast left of turn 1, but the yellow stuff on the outside is pretty slippy, and you don't want to end up in the outside barrier. Turn 2 and 5 are pretty heavy overtaking zones, and so is turn 6. Then 7, 8, 9, 10 is pretty much single file, but some people have been sending it down the inside of turn 11, that left-hander there at the back of the circuit. Then there's only really one more opportunity, and only if you're brave enough, and that's turn 14, either round the outside or forcing it down the inside before another drag race long straight, slipstreamy straight, down to the finish line. Another fast lap on the calendar here. It is very important to have a tow or slipstream, but also at the same time have a bit of a clear track in front of you so that you don't get stuck in the pack. Let's have a look at the mini lineup. Okay, so the mini category then, the fearless mini category, we should say, the age of 8 to 12 years old, the director's favorite, running the Iame X30 mini engine, 10 horsepower, 60 cc. And these guys really, really go, well, they all go for it. Let's not mill about. They do all go for it. But it's just so strange to see so much action in the smaller category. It's super exciting for us, of course, as spectators. 100 kilometers an hour top speed, model K1DM Comet tyres, and 110 kilograms, the minimum weight. The racing numbers from 100 to 199. And I can see some of the karts. Ooh, that's a nice shot. Congrats. I can see some of the karts on the circuit already, while some of the minis have not left the pit lane. They're all waiting. Charlie Page there, looking to his left. Maybe strategizing. When should we go out? And now is the answer. That's when they're going out. He's looking at Francesco Lisignoli. I don't know if he's searching for a teammate to tow or push. There's a nice shot of Bambino's Mark Ristic and Sam Testa watching on. All the drivers watching each other's category when they can. And we got one kart stopping already. It's number 120. That is Louis Bataille for GGM. Oh, he's going again. I wonder if that was a tyre warm-up spin. Based on where it was, I'm going to assume so. Straight out the pits, straight into the gravel for Louis Bataille. But they are all... No one was coming through that section just yet, so it's fine. And no one's quali laps are hindered. But they get 6 minutes to set a quali lap, and if I remember right, the lap time's around 50 seconds, so they get a decent number of laps to set a time here. When they go out at the start of the session like this, I'm sure we'll see later on the juniors and the seniors repeat the strategy of waiting till around the 3.5 minute mark, but then they only give themselves essentially 2 or 3 hot laps to set their fastest time. So 4 minutes remaining of this qualifying session, and the first lap times will be starting to come up on the board now. 54.6 for Prochaska, the winner of the under-10s yesterday. Garushk up there at the moment as well. Koromifa, Suka, Jebjerg. Lavrinenko, the first ones to get the times on the board. And now we're waiting for the big train. Here is Charlie Page. Janis Stajevic sets a time. Stubbs goes to the top of the times. Stubbs had a great day yesterday. LBJ Stubbs, I think, won every race throughout the day, which is pretty insane considering how much talent there is in this field and how close the fighting was and how evenly matched the pace is sometimes. You really have to, I mean, I was going to say you need to have luck on your side, but that's not entirely true. He was also driving and skillfully maneuvering the field. I won't take that away from him at all. But he really did have a strong day yesterday. I could see some yellow flags waving. 151 Suka off at turn 1, pretty much straight on the yellow stuff. I've warned a couple times about the outside of turn 1. There's a very clear racing line on this fast left-hander. You can see a greyer patch of tarmac towards the apex and then running out wide from where all the tyres are rubbering in the circuit. You can also see it's like a zebra crossing line from how much the kart chassis are bouncing through that section to lay the rubber down. Even if you can't see them bouncing. Oh, Peruzzi down the inside of 196. Vaiko Pajamaki for GGM. Yeah, bouncing through that single line. But if you just go, if you're in an overtaking spot, it's very dirty on the inside line. And if you go slightly to the outside, there's also plenty of marbles on the outside. It's been cleaned a little bit since yesterday, but throughout the day, tyre marbles will be gathering on that outside line, and it will start losing more and more grip throughout the day. And then if you end up going that little bit further onto the white line or the yellow, the big yellow patch on the outside, we saw a few people end up in the outside tyre wall for the pit lane exit once they touch the yellow part, because that is where there is no grip. Painted surface, not much use from karts. Obviously they don't go out there that much. Be even worse if it rained, but we don't really have to worry about that in the UAE that much. Actually, that's a good thought. Do we even have? I'm sure we have wet tyres. There must be a. There must be an option for that, just in case we get one of our 3 days of rain a year. So 45 seconds left, and it's Lisignoli. Francesco Lisignoli, number 133, currently on top of the times with a 52.3. Ilyas Sami and Charlie Page, 1,000th and 2,000ths behind. That is insane. Lisignoli, Sami and Page, pretty much all doing exactly the same lap time. Lisignoli, 0.337. Sami, 0.338. Charlie Page, 0.339. Really close across your top three. Baptiste Augustin currently in fourth. Wortley up there in P5. He's having a good qualifying so far. Stubbs goes back to P5 now. The gap remains the same at the top. Baptiste Augustin, 52.2. And now the checkered flag comes out, so they are going to get one more attempt here, just about. That was really close as they cross the line to start another lap. So it is not decided just yet. Theocaris and Karajkovic, they've crossed the checkered line. Pajamaki has not. Prochaska goes up into P7. Wortley P8, checkered flag is out for them. But is there any change in your top five? They're all separated by less than 0.2 of a second. It's Augustin, Lisignoli, Sami, Page, Peruzzi and Stubbs. Here they come, down through the final turn and across the line. Will there be any changes? Augustin currently on pole as they cross the line to take the checkered. It's Sami, a 51.6. That is a blistering lap time. 0.5 clear of everybody else. Ilyas Sami then, 1.26, will take pole position for the second day of the Iame Middle East Cup 26. And that is a good start to his day. Who's behind him? It's Achilles Peruzzi, number 116, then Baptiste Augustin, Lisignoli, then Page. We'll go through the full order shortly, but where did Ilyas Sami pull that lap time from? 51.6, the only driver to be in the 51-second zone in today's qualifying. I'm sure he will be happy about that, and we'll tell Johanna all about it. But half a second around a slipstreamy track like this is pretty insane. Ilyas Sami, pole position. Achilles Peruzzi, 116 in second place. And Baptiste Augustin, number 134, will be in third to start the heat race. Then it's Lisignoli, Page, Stubbs. That's your 4th, 5th and 6th. Prochaska up in 7th. Great qualifying. Grayson Wortley in P8. Schutzman in P9. Theocaris in P10. Then it's Karajkovic in 11th, Janisijevic in 12th, Voronins in 13th, Tavaza in 14th. Samar Chopra, P15, Vaiko Pajamaki in 16th. In 17th is William Mazzali, 18th, Saif Al-Khalifa. 19th will be Lucas Sukar, 20th, Hamad Koramifa. Then in 21st, Louis Bataille, 22nd, Kushagra Kumar, 23rd, Adam Al-Sheikh, 24th, Jack Garushk, 25th, Liam O'Hanlon, 26th, Peter Lavrenenko, and 27th, Felix Jebjerg. Now, Liam had a strong day yesterday. Speaking of Liam, I think that's him there in number 122. I was going to say that's not a strong qualifying from that young man, but that's why. It's because he didn't get many laps. Let's have a look at the highlights of the mini qualifying.
Wow, I mean, what a lap there from Sami. Super, super fast and able to gap himself from the field. Amazing. But now we're here with the Bambinos for their first time trial of the day. Super important now as we're getting ready for the Middle East Cup, day 2. So this is the day where all of their overall points for all of these drivers, a bit of complications yesterday with some disqualifications, but they're all still fighting for the same thing, which is that mini engine. So we have over here the famous guy, everyone knows him now, Youssef, driver number 7, Yassid. Youssef, now you're getting closer and closer to the big prize, the mini engine. Yesterday was a good day. Talk to us about yesterday from your perspective and what do you hope to improve for today?
I want to improve to not slide, no, don't brake too much and don't lift too much. I really want that mini engine. If I want next time, maybe in Dubai, when I win, I will have 3 mini engines.
3 mini engines, that is a lot. What are you going to do with those engines? When can you race up in the mini class?
The second engine, I'm going to do it for off-road. And the third engine, I'm going to do it for a dirt bike.
Third one. Wow, amazing, amazing, amazing. And now talking to us about the track, you have fresh new tires on. It's a bit slippy. You said yesterday you don't want to slide so much. What are you going to do to improve the fact that you don't want to slide a lot? Maybe change a bit of how you're braking, go a bit slower in the corners, a bit faster in the corners. How are you going to adjust your driving?
This is why I'm not going very fast in the slow corners. I'm only going very fast in the fast corners. I need to go fast in the slow corners.
Perfect, Youssef. Well, you're this close to the engine. So today, full gas, full push, and we hope to see you for more time trials and more podiums in the end. We're going to be passing it back to Joanna for some driver interviews about the mini qualifying.
Well, that was a great session for Sami. He's just told me that he hit a lap record time. Yesterday you ended in P3 and today you've done an incredible job in qualifying. How do you feel? Describe that in one word today.
Very happy.
And what is the best corner for you? What's your favorite one out there on the track?
First corner.
First corner. Okay, that was the trickiest one. But how are you feeling going into the heat session?
Happy. I feel like it's going to be easy for me.
I love that. Well, I wish you the best of luck, Ilyas, and we'll see you hopefully in the heat session. Do you want to say anything else?
Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the mini category. Off to you, Jack.
Thank you, Joanna. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Youssef. And thank you, Ilyas, Sami. Rapid time. Let's have a look at the Bambino lineup for this weekend. Okay, so the specifications for the youngest category then, age 5 to 8 years old. The Iame M1 engine, 2 horsepower, 60cc. But do not think that that means they're not going fast, because you got the top speed of 50 to 55 kilometers an hour. Comet tyres, of course, provided across the series, in the Iame Series UAE in the Middle East for this Bambino category. The minimum weight, 77 kilograms, with the racing numbers from 1 to 99. Now, this session is just a warm-up. This is the only category that doesn't exactly race wheel to wheel, but that doesn't mean that we don't see them overtaking each other on the circuit. It just means that they are racing for lap time only. Pretty much they do qualifying all day is how it works. So you have the warm-up now, just so that they can remind themselves of the circuit, get a feel for the circuit, scrub those tyres in as they all look at those fresh sets of tyres on the front karts. And then throughout the day they will have 3 point-scoring time trials. The points are given to the drivers in fastest to slowest order. And then, of course, the standings can be affected by potential points penalties, whether it's any incidents on the circuit, not raising their hand before they come into the pit lane, anything like this. This is a good reminder to vote your driver of the day. It is open from the beginning of the day to the end of the races, and it is there all day. We had Mark Ristic, who's currently on track, number 88, win driver of the day yesterday on day 1 of the Middle East Cup 2026. And I believe that is not his first driver of the day. But the Mark Ristic Brigade, the fan club, normally in YouTube chat, pretty active, showing their support to the young driver. But we want to see everybody's support group in that YouTube chat. So if you are watching the stream anywhere, even if you're at the venue, if you are watching the stream anywhere, jump in, comment, even if you're just saying hello, and definitely shout out your favorite driver, and I'll read them when I can. Let's go to Joanna for an interview in the pit lane.
Thank you, Jack. I'm standing here with Emmanuel Agustin, the father of Baptiste Agustin, a mini driver who's quite talented out there on the track. Walk me through his start of the journey. I mean, how did he get into motorsports? And did it start with your passion?
Yeah, initially I wanted to put him into motorcycle because I was racing, and a friend of mine offered me to put him into karting. So we called Paul from Excel, and they tried one day, and he told me that is what I want to do. So this is how it started, really.
He's a very talented one. How do you keep him motivated? Because when it comes to motorsports, there's a lot of ups and downs. So how do you make sure that that does not get to him at such a young age?
Honestly, I don't have to do anything. He just loves it, to be honest. He wake up in the morning, he watch videos of karting every day. It's like, Daddy, when can I drive? Daddy, when can I drive? So it's been like that since he started. So it's his own motivation, to be honest.
He's the eldest, right?
Yeah.
Are the 2 younger ones looking forward? Okay.
Let's see.
And any advice you have for everybody watching us, and another parent who's maybe a little bit more on the edge about putting their kid into karting, and maybe how did they even start the journey?
Well, I think it's just about the kid. If the kids love it, do whatever you can to support him, but don't push a kid to do something if he's not into it. That's my best advice. Because it can become a sport which can be extremely frustrating. So it can be frustrating for the parents, frustrating for the kid, and if the passion is not there coming from the kids, then it makes it difficult.
Sorry, I didn't ask you, at what age did he start racing, and where are you guys from originally? Have you been in the UAE for quite some time?
Yeah, so we've been in the UAE for 11 years now. We are originally from Martinique in the Caribbean. Yeah, and he was 6 years old. He started in Bambino.
I'm really looking forward to his future here, and especially in the UAE series as well. So, any final words you want to say?
No, just thank you very much. I think it's good to have media serve, showcasing the karting in the UAE. The level have improved a lot. So yeah, keep doing a good job, guys.
Thank you so much, and wishing you the best of luck, Baptiste. Thank you. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to send it back to you, Jack, to see what's happening with the Bambinos.
Thank you, Joanna. Yeah, the warm-up well underway. 2 minutes left, and it's Testa back on top with a 101.8. Very quick yesterday throughout the whole day. Mark Ristic not far behind this time. I think around this time yesterday, I'm sure Sam tested at a 1 minute point something, 1 minute point 9, which is super quick. 101s today by the looks of it. Sam Karajkovic up there in P3. He took the overall win yesterday, I think. Alan Sari there in 4th, Benzakor in 5th, Azgomi, Al-Kayat, Alameri and Southall, the current order. There is Karajkovic in the JNKD kart. He was struggling with the rear end of the kart yesterday. Such a short wheelbase, but it was the rear was stepping out through the high-speed left-hander of turn 1. He looks to have it under control today. 1.4 seconds to find. There was a little bit of a slide and a loss of time, but only a small amount. But they all add up. across the overall lap. There's Sam Tester. Number 31, a 101.0. Oh, he's 2/10 away from breaking the lap that he did yesterday. I'm sure it was a 1 minute 9. 1 minute 0.9. He's done a 101.0. Can he improve? He's got a little bit of a toe coming up. It's these two drag racing to turn 14. That actually really shows the speed difference there as Sam exit. Whoa, 1 minute 0.7. There he goes. Sam Tester then with a 1 minute 0.7. He did it. He broke the 1 minute mark again. 8 attempts back for Mark Ristic. I'm going to jump in chat and see if the usual fan club is in there saying hello. We've got Stan saying good morning. Champion Vibes, Mark 88. There's the driver of the day vote link, Mark 88. Shout out GGM drivers today, good luck, says Evelyn. Go Mark, says Alex. Be brave and focused. Go Mark, I'm proud of you. Your granddad Draz from Slovenia. So there are the usual comments. There is Mark Ristic and Sam Tester, your top two in the Iame Series UAE, and on the warm-up board right now for the Middle East Cup. This would be a nice toe for Sam if he had another good lap, and it will count. Did he improve? He did improve, a 1 minute 0.5. One second clear of Mark Ristic. Sam clearly enjoying this circuit. There's something about the Sharjah karting track, Sahara Amusements, that Tester is enjoying. We'll get confirmation of your top three shortly, and then the full result. We wait for them to come back into the pits. Keep an eye, there's the raised hand. Sam Tester, no penalty there. And South Hall as well behind, doing the same thing. And here we go, Sam Tester then, P1, Mark Ristic in second place. That's Malta, Slovenia, and then the UAE flag for Samuel Karajkovic. J&KD Racing in third there. And then next up was Zayed Al-Ansari for Yas Heat Racing. Cheyenne Asgomi, number 44, did get some time on the board today. Ali Benzakour in P6, then Yusuf Al-Kayat in P7, Rayan Alameri in P8, with August Southall in P9 overall. Let's have a look at the highlights of the Bambino category.
Pretty interesting stuff out there for the Bambinos. But now we're back, about to head out for the qualifying in these junior karts. And we're here with driver 249, Arhan Qureshi. Arhan, yesterday P3 podium to end it off, quite high up in the points now. Looking to do the same, of course, for today to try and aim for that World Finals ticket. Have you ever been to World Finals before?
I've been to the IWF, yes, last year. It was quite an experience, I must say.
Yeah, fantastic. This one, 2026, is going to be in Italy, so you know your chances are quite high to go and get it. What are you going to do for qualifying right now? I mean, pretty packed grid. Is the plan to stick with your teammate Mitanch, obviously super quick as well, or is it everyone for themselves?
For me, I'm just going to have to roll out on track and see what it is, because with these juniors, you can never really predict what's going to happen in qualifying heats, so I am just going to go out on my own and try and figure it out on track.
Yeah, amazing. And you know, your brother racing in the senior class, has he given you a bit of feedback, a bit of advice on how to make the best out of the weekend?
He has coached me before, and I have to thank him for it, because he is my brother, and he annoys me every single day, so he's the GOAT.
He's the GOAT. Alrighty, fantastic. Well, Han, we're going to wish you the best of luck, and we're going to hand it back to Joanna for some driver interviews.
Thank you, Matt. Standing next to me, Sam Testa. He did an incredible job yesterday. And today you also did great during the qualifying. Can you describe the qualifying session in 3 words?
Yeah, the qualifying was good. I think I could go even more faster because the track is still not very good. And I just, let's hope it doesn't happen like yesterday.
Amazing. And can you tell me which corner on this track is your favorite one? Can you tell me which corner on this track is your favorite one?
Pub turn 1.
Turn 1, okay. Another turn 1 for the win. And are you feeling a bit more confident today?
Yes.
I love that. Well, I wish you the best of luck, Sam. You're going to be doing great. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're done here for the interviews. We'll send it back to Jack.
Yes, thank you very much, Joanna. Well, now we're here with Henry King. Absolute heartbreak yesterday for Henry, leading 3-second gap. And then on the last lap, the chain snapped and it was all over. But today's a new day, Henry. Still up there in the points. It's going to be a bit tougher than you expected, but I'm sure you could do it. Qualifying out now, fresh set of tires. What's the plan?
Obviously to pole it, but if it doesn't go my way, then obviously top 10 would be nice. But yeah, I can always come back because I know I'm fast and I know I can come back to P1. So.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the pace has been here all weekend. You have confidence in the kart, in the package, of course, in yourself. Let's just hope this time the chain makes it through the whole day, and we wish you the best of luck. Any words you want to give out there to friends, family watching?
Thanks for watching, and you'll see me win today.
Let's go. I like that confidence. Alrighty, well, we're going to hand it back to Jack for some commentary.
Thank you, Matt. Yeah, let's have a look at our lineup then for the junior category. Okay, there we have the lineup. So it's junior category time. This bracket, we go up another one. We're in the 3rd level now, age 12 to 15 years old. The Iame S125 engine, 29 horsepower, 125 cc. Top speed of 120 to 125 kilometers an hour. And of course, Comet tires, but this time, model K3H for the junior category. Minimum weight of 145 kilograms, and then the numbers 200 to 299. Now, another intense category, another intense qualifying. We wait for them. They're going to start leaving the pits now. And are we going to see a repeat of the 3-minute 30 strategy? We're going to call it now the 3:30. 3:30 strat. What do I mean by that? It means that most of the grid, 50%, 60%, are going to sit in the pit lane until there's 3.5 minutes left of qualifying, and then they'll start to leave. But I think yesterday, I can't remember which category it was, I'm sure it was juniors. Yesterday we saw quite a mixed up grid because no one wanted to lead. And they were too busy trying to decide who should lead the slipstream train. And it meant we actually saw quite a nice mixed up order as a result. So the karts that are on your screen, that's pretty much the only karts that are out. There's the guys that are waiting. Get those tyres warmed up. That's number 297, Giuseppe Montanari. Giuseppe told me off yesterday because I said at one point in the commentary, I said, who is that? Is that number 287 or 297? And then I had to, I mean, I was trying to justify it. I had to explain myself. I said, can you see how small the numbers are in the karts? I think one number difference, 8 and 9, looks pretty similar from a distance. Maybe I need some glasses. But today, just for Giuseppe, I'm going to try not to make that mistake. The other driver, 297. Sorry, 287. There we go, made the mistake already. 287, Antonio Casari. 297, Giuseppe Montanari. I need to get that stuck in my head. Because I don't want to be told off again by Mr. Montanari. Oh, we've got Jade Parker in chat saying go Sam Karashkovich and JNKD. Thank you, Jade. Good luck today. Oscar from Nana. Luca Portaro's fans are in the chat. Luca is in this category. So the Australian flag waves from navy blue. Kim Kennedy in chat. Good luck in the qualies. Harry, Nanny and Pop from Perth, Australia. Oh, hello, Mr. Bean, the boss man, speaking to the photographer. Don't know what he was looking at. But yes, I like it when the comments say the flags of where they're watching. It reminds me that this broadcast, this stream, is going out worldwide. And that many of you are watching from different points on the planet. Time difference-wise, I'm not too sure what the time difference is and where people are watching in terms of what time it is over in Australia. And Seigel up to the top of the times, 2:13:47.5 then for Ange. 2 minutes remaining. 47-second lap times, so probably around 3 laps, maybe 4, depending on where they are on the circuit. Remaining, Galimberti, 46.7. Montanari, 297, up to second place. Galimberti so far the fastest driver out there. There is Peruzzi, Barracordi on the back of this train. Peruzzi leading the train. Then it's Jane and Derek Rivera. Barracordi having a look down the inside of number 242. 242 is Oliver Spencer. Baracordi actually in that little 4-car DRS train just did the second fastest lap time by 200ths, but Galimberti still holds on to the fastest time, number 2:43 for Axel GP. And as I say that, Montanari says thank you very much. I'll take that back. 46.7. Arjan Singh, 46.4. Henry King, 46.5, goes up into second place. 35 seconds remaining. So the tyres, temperature starting to get into the tyres now. The grip starting to ramp up. Remember the ones that left first. Harrison Stevens up to the top of the times, 2:28. The guys that went out at the beginning of the session, their tyres will be up to temp quicker than the ones that waited a couple minutes. But that won't stop everybody. Whoa, Galimberti again by 1,000ths of a second. Up to pole. Ethan Reelstone up in fourth as well. Chopra fifth. Senanayake 8th, Baracordi and Luca Portaro there in the top 10. And now we see the checkered flags wave. Singh to the top of the times, King in second. They have collected the checkered flag. Can Singh hold on to pole position? Senanayake up to fifth. Al-Qasemi goes third. Galimberti still yet to cross the line, number 243. Montanari now down in 16th. Can he improve? 297. Montanari. Galimberti stays where he is, 46.4. 46.6 for Montanari, no change. Peruzzi down there in 17th as well. So it's Singh in pole position for the juniors. Henry King in second. Mohamed Al-Qasemi displaying even more speed in the top three. Then it's Bertie and Stevens. Chopra, Senanayake, Rivera, Baracordi and Essa Al-Hamadi in your top 10. We'll go through the full order when the results are displayed. Overtaking in the pit lane, technically part of the circuit, not illegal. There we go then, Mr. Singh, J&KD Racing, number 217. Then it's Mr. King for XL Motorsport, number 248. And then Mohamed Al-Qasemi for Rack Track, number 210. That is your top three, first, second and third. Then it's Galimberti for Axel, Harrison Stevens for M&M, Veer Chopra for M&M, Johansa Senanayake for GGM, Derek Rivera for J&KD, Gabriel Baracordi for GGM, and Essa Al-Hamadi for Yas Heat Racing. Then in 11th, it's Aaron Mason. Matanj Jain down in 12th with Ethan Reelstone in 13th. Oliver Spencer 14th. 15th is Albert Tam. 16th, Giuseppe Montanari with 17th, Leonidas Peruzzi. 18th, Luca Portaro. Arhan Qureshi in 19th. and Seigel in 20th. Then it's Aham Siddiqui, Malek Debussy, Arhan Sethi, Saif Alabadli and Antonio Hasari down to 25th. Nikita Zalalov, Savalay Kagay, Ari Kallenberg, no times on the board. Let's have a look at the qualifying highlights for the juniors.
Oof, super exciting stuff out there for the junior qualifying. But now the main event, the main qualifying, the highest class. We're here with the seniors and the senior 170 when they're about to head out for their qualifying of Middle East Day 2. So here we are with Oliver, driver 400 exactly, senior 170. Oliver, last time we spoke was Rack Track round 1, if I'm not mistaken. Here we are a bit further along in the season. Talk to us about your experience so far, this track, first time at this track, if I'm not mistaken. Tell us a bit how yesterday went.
Of course, as you said, I haven't been since Rack Track. I'm here for the Middle East Cup. And this track is definitely a faster track. It's on the faster side. And yesterday was good. I mean, it's my first time getting used to the track, getting used to the setup. And hopefully today is going to be different than yesterday, because yesterday was kind of chaotic, many collisions. Hopefully today is going to be better.
Yeah, as you mentioned, very, very fast track. Coming into the first corner, you guys, the senior 170s, are hitting around 120, 125 kilometers an hour. And you're what, 4 centimeters above the ground. To any people who don't really know how it really feels, do you have a couple tips and tricks you can share, or the emotions from the driver's seat?
Yeah, definitely. Especially in the 170, it's definitely harder to brake. It's harder to turn. It's something that should be looking out for if you're moving from normal seniors to senior 170. It's something that you should be looking out for and paying attention to. That's for sure.
Yeah, amazing. And so, plan for this for today, for this weekend. Obviously, yesterday you said many collisions. What is it? Try and stay clean. 5 minutes left, so we'll let you. Sorry about the noise. We'll let you lock in. You've got fresh set of tires. What's the plan now? It's a bit hectic out there, so you're thinking to go out on your own, but slipstream is also super important. So how are you going to be balancing both?
Today I'm going to focus on maintaining my tires' health and trying to make them last for the later races that actually count for points. I think that's going to be the smartest thing to do today.
Mega Oliver. Well, we wish you the best of luck. Lastly, any people you want to say hi to?
I want to say hi to all my friends and family that are watching. I love you all, and I thank you all for watching and supporting me. Thank you.
Amazing, Oliver. We're going to pass it back to Joanna for some driver interviews.
Thank you, Matt. Standing next to me is Aryan Singh. He did such an incredible job qualifying session. A lot more improvement today than yesterday. How did it feel for you? How did the kart feel on the track?
It felt really good. I mean, yesterday I struggled a lot in quali, only coming away with a P12, but my team, Jay and Katie, worked really hard overnight. We perfected the tire pressure, the engine was really good, chassis was really good, and we came away with the pole position.
Do you feel like you have a good chance in today's race?
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm out of the championship for the win, so today's all going to be about going for the win and the podium. So we'll see what we can do, but I think I have a good shot of winning it.
Well done. Well, I wish you the best of luck and hope to see you back here in the heat session. Good luck. Thank you so much, Aryan. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is the junior category. And up next are the seniors getting ready on the grid. So let's see what's happening with Jack.
Yeah, thank you, Joanna. Let's go to Matt while he's still allowed in the pit lane, and then we'll come back to me.
Yes, thank you very much, Jack. Here we are again on the pre-grid with Adam Albassoni. Finished second yesterday, super quick all day until a last-minute move, which got you that P2. Amazing job right there. Plan, obviously, is to one-up this for today from second to go into the first place. You're really good on points right now, aiming for that World Finals ticket. You told me you already went to the World Finals. What would it mean to go to a second World Finals 2 years in a row?
It will obviously mean the world to me, but it's like a huge potential to me learning with more experienced drivers and the people that have been racing in Europe for their whole life, so it's a big step.
Amazing. Well, there's 2-minute board just came out, so I know from a driver's perspective, this is the time that you want to just lock in, stop speaking to people like me, and just focus on the job that you have to do. So we're going to leave Adam right now as we're going to make our way out of the pit lane and wish these senior drivers the best of luck whilst they head out for the first qualifying of the day, and the ultimate Iame Middle East Cup Day 2 begins now.
Yeah, thank you, Matt. So the seniors are getting ready. Let's have a look at the senior lineup. Okay, and the specifications then, 15 years and over for the senior and the senior 170 category. The Iame S125 engine, once again, with the 37 horsepower, 125 cc, and then the top speed of 125 to 130 kilometers an hour. Numbers, well, I skipped ahead there. Comet tires, of course, the Model K3M, and then you'll have the weights, 158 kilograms, 170 kilograms for the senior 170 category. That is the kart and the driver's weight, and racing number from 300 to 399 for the seniors, and number 400 to 499 for the senior 170s. Well, the director likes this shot today. That's twice we've had a nice slow motion zoomed in Iame engine. And this is the right place for that shot because we are at the Iame Series, the Middle East Cup for Iame 2026. So, no problem there. Now, the qualifying begins. Most of the 170s tend to go out first. We've also got 343 out there. Andrew Obeid, he's in a CRG kart as well. Now we wait for the times to come up. They're still warming up the tyres aggressively. I'm not going to say it this time. We've already had one spin on the tyre warm-up. Yesterday, I was cursing. Commentators cursed for too many people yesterday. With Jolovic to the top of the times. Antonius Haddad, 308, 47.3, 2 seconds clear of not Jose Negoma, he just slotted in while Martin Kovic and Obeid now in second. Oscar Bray, 3 tenths off of pole for the senior 170 there. Now, I think all of the drivers out on the circuit. On the back stretch, you'll see a long train of them start coming down to the main straight. And there, it looks like Haddad is waiting. So 308, looking over his shoulder. Is he waiting to join the train or is he waiting to avoid the train? I think he's just waiting for some sort of partner out there. 321 has also come to a stop, but that is not waiting. That is an actual stop. He has got an issue by the looks of it. So Rayan Dharmadasa comes to a stop on the exit of the pit lane. And there we're back to 308 looking over his shoulder. Waving his hand as if people weren't going to drive past him when he was going half the speed. I think he waited all that time to join that train and then they've driven off. The yellow flag still being waved here. And he's going slow again, is Antonius Haddad. Sure, actually, I'm a bit confused on what he's waiting for. I'm just not sure. I'm assuming it's the train. I think he wants a tow or a push, but I mean he's still holding on to pole position at the moment whilst the others try and get their tyre temps up. So 46.2 is enough for 308, who I'm assuming had no help, now is looking for help, but doesn't need it at the moment. We will see now. The train change the lap times. Remember, this is our last qualifying session of the morning. We will be heading to the heats after this. Heat races for the minis, no points, but could reshuffle the order for the pre-final. Then the first time trial for the Bambinos. It's Louis Hartmann to the top of the times. Amani Kanyua in second, with Nathan Pope in third, then Qureshi, Menemna, Nasser. So Haddad down to 8th now. And then he goes back to the top of the times. Antonius Haddad, 45.6. So one more lap for everybody that just crossed the line. Will we see Haddad on pole, or will he get knocked down the order by the drivers behind? Al-Assad has crossed the line also. He's currently second for the 170s. Jolovic is up there in P14 overall, and currently has pole for the senior 170s. Mohamed Menemna, 45.5. Kanyua, 45.4, 1/10 of a second. Goes up to pole position. Nathan Pope in third. Louis Hartmann fourth. Georges Nasser in fifth. Kanyua then takes pole. Had terrible luck yesterday when his kart came to a stop on the formation lap, but he was looking quick throughout yesterday's racing. And he was one of the drivers that I'm sure many of us felt sorry for. It's never nice to be out of the race before the race has started. And it looked like a kart issue. And here we have confirmation of your top three then. Amani Kanyua, pole position for GGM. Then Mohamed Menemna, yesterday's winner for XL Motorsport. And Nathan Pope for GGM also there in the top three. Then it's Louis Hartmann in P4. Georges Nasser, Adam El Bassioni, Antonius Haddad, Rayan Qureshi, Nathan Joseph Kappen and Nkosi Ngoma are your top 10. Then it's Gonzalez Moreno in P11, Sakir Al-Qasemi in P12, Lorenzo Tesluk, Igor Pronchetov and Andrew Obeid, your top 15. Then Oscar Bray managed to beat Jolovic and get pole position for the senior 170s. Stimson, Jolovic, Al-Assad, Martin Kivic, El Matani, Kuri, and then Damadasa down there. We saw his car stop.
And then JGR, I thought that wasn't good enough for me because they wasn't giving me all the good kit. So I went to DK Academy because he's world champion, so he knows the best of the best. So now we've been with him, it's been very good.
Mega, and yeah, clearly it shows all that experience. Talk to us about this track. You're very fast. Do you like it? Is this up there with your favorite tracks?
I'll say it's my second favorite track.
Second favorite, what's your favorite?
PFI.
PF5. For people, for viewers who don't know, that's in the UK. And so this one favorite in the UAE?
Yeah.
Mega, I mean, it's super quick. Well, Ilyas, we're going to wish you the best of luck out there. Hopefully we see you again starting from pole for the next heats and the World Finals ticket. Obviously, that's something you're looking forward to. Have you ever been to World Finals before?
Yeah, I nearly won it 2025, but I crashed and then my radiator was leaking, so yeah.
Ah, shame. Well, hopefully you can get it World Finals 2026 in Italy. And we wish you the best of luck out there, Ilyas. We're going to be passing it back to Joanna for some driver interviews.
Thank you, Jack. Standing next to me is Amani Kanyua. He did an incredible job out there on the qualifying. How did the track feel for you today? A lot of improvement from yesterday?
Yeah, it's a lot better today. Track got warmer quicker this session. I had a better track position than yesterday, making me pole. So yeah, the kart felt really good. Yeah.
Amazing. So to walk me through some of the improvements that you guys did from yesterday that is putting you in that position for the qualifying session. What changes have you done to the car? Any changes?
We didn't do much. Maybe some tire pressures or all of that we changed a little bit, but yeah, otherwise everything felt good.
So it's mainly track conditions. Well done. And how are you feeling heading into the heat session?
I feel great, feel confident. Hopefully I can stay there for the heat and for the rest of the day. But yeah.
You're doing amazing. Well, you've got a great chance now. Seeing how the qualifying session went. So hopefully we'll see you back here in the heat. Thank you so much, Amani. Thank you. We've got the senior 170 category, Oscar Bray, who also did a fantastic job out there in the qualifying. How did you sleep yesterday, knowing that today is a whole new day?
Yeah, I had a good long rest. I had to get over yesterday's events, but coming here with a clear mind and ready to work.
Do you feel like the track conditions are a bit better today? I think it's quite hotter today than it was yesterday.
The heat, yeah, it definitely gives a little bit more grip because of where we are. There's lots of sand blowing on track, and at random moments you can find just you lose grip because of a gust of wind bringing sand onto a certain part of the track. But yeah, you just have to adapt to that and think about it when you're driving.
Awesome. Well, best of luck for the heat session, Oscar, and thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. The qualifying session is over. Up next will be the heat session, so I'm going to send it back to Jack to see what's happening.
Thank you, Joanna. Yeah, I think this is a good time. Just while we wait for the minis to get ready, let's have a look at our partners here on the Iame series.
Instead of the traditional system, we've built a school specifically for athletes and anyone who needs a more flexible education. We provide a full school curriculum including GCSEs and A-levels, mentoring support from ex-athletes, and the ability to study from anywhere in the world at any time. Welcome to MBA, the #1 school for athletes.
Thank you to our partners there. And of course, we just saw the qualifying for the juniors and the seniors running the S125 engine. Let's have a little quick look at what makes it tick.
Here we are once again on the pre-grid, about to head out for the mini first race of the day for the Iame Middle East Cup, day 2. We're here with driver 167. Guys, everyone in the comments, everyone knows that. We're not going to go over it. Ivan over here from Croatia. Ivan, you're starting 12th. Good job. Not exactly what you wanted. You said it was a bit chaotic in qualifying. Talk to us from a driver's perspective how that went.
Can you repeat it? Can you repeat it?
Yeah, talk to us from a driver's perspective how the qualifying went.
It went, I can say it horribly, because I was like finding the pace, and in the last corner I messed up and I lost like 4 tenths. But we have pace and we can gain some positions.
Yeah, fantastic. Clearly a lot of pace, you made a couple of mistakes, but now you're still in the top 12, barely top 10. We've got 2 minutes left, Ivan. We're going to wish you the best of luck, and hopefully we see you for the next race a bit further up on the grid. Good luck, Ivan. And we're going to be passing it back to Jack in the commentary, about to talk to these mini drivers.
Yeah, thank you, Matt. So we're getting ready, and don't forget why we're here. The heat races are about to begin. There's no points on the table just yet. This could decide the order of the pre-final race, and of course they are racing for some exciting prizes. The Bambinos are racing for an engine like the one we just saw, a mini engine, but these guys, the minis, the juniors and the senior 170s, are racing for Iame World Final tickets. And here is the grid for your mini race. 10 laps. Ilyas, Sami and Peruzzi on the front row. Augustin and Lisignoli on row 2, with Charlie Page and LBJ Stubbs on row 3. Then it's Prochaska and Wortley on row 4. Schutzman and Thea Karas round off your top 10. Karajkovic and Janisijevic there in 11th and 12th. Voronins and Tabaza in 13th and 14th. Chopra and Pajamaki 15th and 16th. In 17th is Mazzali, with Al Khalifa in 18th, Sukar in 19th, Koramifa in 20th, Bataille and Kumar in 21st and 22nd. Then in 23rd is Adam Al-Sheikh, Gurushk in 24th, O'Hanlon 25th, and Lavrinenko in 26th, with Jebjerg rounding off the field in 27th. Now, they wait. And I think I mentioned this the other day, I don't want to keep focusing on it, but it's just, for me, it's unusual. We know that LBJ Stubbs has his logo on his visor. There's another one there, and I think it's Grayson Wortley, who has his name written across the visor. I'm going to have to speak to these guys later. I want to see inside. I want to see if they can see the logo that is directly in front of their eyes. As they go out and start their formation lap, they'll start weaving straight away to get some temp into those tyres. But they will do a full lap. I'm wondering, I know weaving makes a difference, but if you just did the first lap as normal but pretty medium to high speed, I wonder if the tyres would get up to a reasonable temperature and save a little bit on tyre life. Here with Ital Corsa. I wonder if that's Tadeusz Prochaska's kart. And now the audience is starting to prepare for the action. Okay, I hope you're all ready. It's the first race of the day. They've started slowing down around the final turn. Have they slowed down enough? That's the question. Ilyas Sami already squeezing Peruzzi to the outside. And here we go then, the Middle East Cup Day 2, 2026, the Sunday. The minis go down across the line and the lights are green. Baptiste Augustin down to the inside. Sami swoops around the outside. Peruzzi is down about 6 places. He's coming out back up ahead of the rest of the pack as they turn in towards turn 2. Tadeusz Prochaska pushing his way through up into P5, I think, at the moment. He's got the J&KD kart number 170 in front of him. That is Paul Schützmann. But it's Sami that leads from Augustin there in the front row. As they now go down towards turn 11. Pretty much single file, apart from 171 and 151 there in the mid-pack. I think that's William Mazzali and Lucas Sukar. Coming round the final turn. So Charlie Page is in third behind this train, and now we'll get confirmation of the order as they cross the line in the correct order. And it is Schützmann and Prochaska up to 4th and 5th. Karajkovic in 6th is up 5 places. Bataille is up 6 places into P15. But Karajkovic is at a blinding start. Schützmann also up 5 places. Prochaska up 2. And it is Peruzzi that has lost 8 places at the start. He's down to 10th place. So Ilyas Sami leading Augustin and Page in towards turn 6. Augustin had a little look there. Charlie Page having a look now as they go into turn 11. Sami dips down. Probably feels a bit of a push from behind. Now they're bump drafting their way. They're going to try and pull away nice and easy from the rest of the pack. And this is going to show the experience between these three. As we see Peruzzi set the fastest lap, and I think Prochaska has just dropped down the order a little bit as him and Schützmann are getting reeled in by the next pack of karts. So from 4th downwards, there's a big train now with Augustin and Page. Here is that fight that I was talking about. So that is Karajkovic now up into P4, ahead of Schützmann, who is ahead of Wortley there in 4th, 5th and 6th. So now it's 3 by 3, and then Stubbs is the next leader ahead of Lisignoli and Peruzzi. It's 3 by 3 by 3. We have 3 three-way fights. Sami, Augustin and Page, Karajkovic, Schützmann and Wortley, Stubbs, Lisignoli and Peruzzi, who are not far behind from 4th, 5th and 6th. They're about to make that a 6-car fight. So your top 3 trying to break away from the following 6 karts. Prochaska now down to 10th, Janicevic in 11th. And Liam O'Hanlon, who did not have a good qualifying, is now up 8 places into P17. So he needs to use this race as his chance to climb way up the order to score some points this afternoon in the pre-final and the final. This is his lifeline after the kart stopping in quali. So he needs to try and get up to around, where is he now, 7.3 seconds back. He can probably try and get to around 12th-ish and then be in a solid position to then climb further up in the pre-final. As you have the 2 J&KD karts at the lead of this train, trying to push each other and catch up to your top 3, who are in the same order as they were before. Peruzzi is having looks at Lisignoli, but couldn't pull it off just then. So Achilles Peruzzi in P9 is the only one, I think, attempting to overtake in that train behind. But these guys will be waiting for that last lap board. Charlie Page a little bit wide on the exit of turn 14 there, lost a little bit of time. Won't matter too much, as they're so clear, these guys. Lisignoli to the inside. LBJ Stubbs is going to follow him through. And Mazzali, sorry, not Mazzali. He's not involved in that one. The J&KD kart dropping down the order. 170, Schützmann. to the left-hander. 1-2-6, 1-3-4, 1-1-4. Leading the way, it's Sami Augustin Page. Karajkovic still in fourth, he's up 7 places. Liam O'Hanlon continues his charge. He's got Samar Chopra up next, followed by Voronins and Pajamaki, all within half a second. So Liam O'Hanlon at least has 4 more places that he can gain in the next 4 laps. There is Tadeusz Prochaska in a blinding start. We are on board with him. He can see the train in front. They're not exactly pulling away from Tadeusz here. He's holding on to the train. Peruzzi down the inside. You can see it on the onboard shot. Beautiful onboard shot of Peruzzi down the inside of turn 11 there. Gaining position, moving up into 8th place. And Peruzzi's going to go down the inside of turn 1 also. Gain another position. That's 2 places in 1 lap for Achilles Peruzzi with 4 laps remaining. The order at the top 3 remains the same according to the timing screens last time they crossed the line. They're pulling away from Charlie Page here, these two. Only a few tenths, 8 tenths back is Charlie Page. But no threat from the carts behind. Lisignoli's found himself up into 4th, ahead of Stubbs and Karajkovic. Schutzman down to 7th now. Peruzzi up into 8th, passes Wortley. But I think Peruzzi has passed Schutzman now as well. We'll see that when they cross the line. The order will update. Baptiste Augustin down the inside of Ilyas Sami. In towards turn 1. We have a lead change for the first time in the 8 laps of this race. Baptiste Augustin takes the lead. Charlie Page down the inside of 2. Takes 2nd place from Ilyas Sami. Lisignoli and Stubbs, you can just see them in the distance in 4th and 5th. Probably not close enough to catch up to these 3. Ilyas Sami back down the inside of turn 6, retakes 2nd place from Charlie Page. And now they can sort of knuckle down to try and catch Baptiste Augustin. But they are about to start the last lap of this race. So here they go across the line. They are close enough. Ilyas Sami moves over to defend. And it is the last lap. Sami attacks down into turn 1. Charlie Page goes round the outside. Can he get the run? Baptiste Augustin holds on to the lead. Sami round the outside of 2. It's Charlie Page in 2nd. Down towards turn 5 they go. Page tries to attack Augustin. Ilyas Sami can now get a good exit out of 5 and maybe attack into 6. They're all looking over their shoulder. Who's going to come out on top in the top 3? Page gets a bit of a nudge from Sami behind, but it doesn't work. Sami now has to try and attack into turn 11. I think he's too far back. Augustin is parking. Charlie Page, Sami with the switchback is on the inside. Gets back past Page, he's up into 2nd. Now it's a drag race. But I think Baptiste Augustin has done enough. Into the final turn. They come round turn 14, onto the main straight. Baptiste Augustin, Ilyas Sami, who's going to take it? Core, it was close, and I think Augustin's done it by 0.02 of a second. 0.2. Baptiste Augustin, Ilyas Sami and Charlie Page are top 3, separated by 0.2 of a second. 0.2 between them. They gave each other a thumbs up, and often is the case at this moment. I don't think they know which one of them got P1. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. We'll find out shortly. We've seen it before. They're racing back to the pit lane by the looks of it. Confirmation then of your top 3. Baptiste Augustin, Excel Motorsport, P1. Ilyas Sami, P2. Charlie Page, P3. And then it's Francesco Lisignoli and Albi J. Stubbs. We're only 1.5 seconds back in the end. Karajkovic and Wortley 6th and 7th. Prochaska back up into P8 with Schutzman down to P9. Theocaris up to P10. Peruzzi lost a couple of positions down to P11. Janisijevic in P12. O'Hanlon got up to P13 in the end. Pajamaki, Koromifa, Chopra down to 16th. Foreignins in 17th. Mazzali P18. Al Khalifa in 19. Al Sheikh in 20th. Lucas Sukar, Jack Garouche, Amar Tabaza, Kushagra Kumar down to 24th. Lavrinenko, Louis Vitail and Felix Jebjerg round off your 27-car field. Let's have a look at the highlights of your mini race.
Wow, look at that final lap for the minis. Loads of action, and it's only the first race of the day. Just gives us an idea of what's going to happen for the rest of day 2 today for the Iame Middle East Cup 2026. We are going to make some space for these Bambino drivers as they're about to head out for their second time trial of the day, as we have Zayed Al Ansari over here starting in second place, second quickest in the time trial. Let's see if we can speak to him for a little bit. Zayed, P2, are you happy with that?
Yeah, very happy.
Very happy with that. And tell us, how was the kart? All good? Tires, grip?
Very good. It's great. Everything's good on the kart.
And now you're getting closer and closer to the mini engine. What are you hoping for? Obviously, that's going to be a huge prize. When can you move up to mini?
I mean, I don't know when but I really want to go into that. And I really want to get that mini engine because I can drive a mini. Then when I be big, no need to pay.
Exactly, you get a free mini engine free of charge. All you need to do is now go out and make sure you're the fastest out there. And any people you want to say hi to, family, friends, to the camera, people watching?
Thank you for subscribing to Media Friends, and I hope I get a very good time today so I can get that mini engine.
Perfect, let's go for the mini engine. Alrighty, well, we're going to hand it back to Joanna for some driver interviews.
Thank you, Matt. Sorry. Standing next to me is Baptiste Augustin. You had such a brilliant overtake there on lap 8. What gave you the advantage to be able to go and handle that the way you did?
Maybe just like be a bit calmer, and then we'll see what we can do.
Are you feeling the pressure now? You've got Elias, who's quite a competitive driver as well. Do you feel the pressure going into the pre-finals, or are you quite confident?
Just relaxed and confident.
I like that. And anything you want to say to your team heading into the pre-finals?
Thank you.
Wishing you the best of luck. Thank you so much. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. The mini category is done with their heat session. Up next are the Bambinos.
Yeah, thank you, Joanna. We are getting ready for the first time trial of the day. So these guys will be scoring some points towards their prize tally. And don't forget, so these guys are racing for the Iame mini engine, but the other categories are racing for entry to the Iame World Finals in Italy in October 2026. Let's have a look at the IWF 26.
IWF 26. The legend returns. October 2026. Be ready to be part of the endless racing. Hands tight on the wheel, hearts pounding. This is pure passion.
Power, 3, 2, 1. How copy, over?
Okay, and there's a couple of supporters there drinking some nice iced coffees by the looks of it. Steve taking a sip with his sunglasses. Hey, don't look at me, he's looking at me now, but it wasn't me, it's the director. He was looking at you. You were on screen. The Bambinos clapping and limbering up, warming up ready for their first time trial of the day. Don't forget, we've got plenty of partners across this series, an amazing Middle East Cup weekend. Actually, speaking of partners, I mean, you can see all of their lovely business logos there on the wall. Quick mention of Drivers Lab as a sponsor. They have a sim here this weekend, and I believe it's up in reception. So if anyone fancies to go and set a lap time on the Drivers Lab sim, I'm hoping it's still set up later on when I'm finally free from my little box. I would like to go and set a lap time, but before I do that, I need you guys to go up there and set one for me to try and beat. Can I beat it? Do people think that I'm just a talker? Am I just a commentator? Or am I half fast, medium slow? I don't know. We'll find out. Go set your times. I'll try and beat it. Why not? We've got people leaning over the pit lane, ready and waiting, chilling with the camera guy in the corner. He's got a crowd with him. He's got friends, media friends. Oh, look at that! You sent someone in there. Speaking of Drivers Lab, there it is. What's the car and track, guys? What we driving today? It looks like the F1 car around Yas Marina, by the looks of it. Jesus, Steve's nearly finished that whole coffee since we last saw him. He's downed it. He needs the energy. One of the legendary coaches of the UAE is that man. Super fast. He might not look it, but he is very quick. Smooth with the wheel. Not as quick in sims, but in the real car, he's almost as quick as me. Actually, that's a lie. He taught me everything I know, I swear. There's the parents down in the pit lane. And there we go. Out the pit lane exit, the Bambinos start. There's Mark Ristic and Southall lining up. Yusuf Al-Kayat about to leave. There he goes. Sam Tester waiting in the background, ominously, to try and set another fastest lap of the day. And as usual, Mark Ristic's car is the reminder for me to go and check YouTube chat and see who's been saying hello. Have we got any more country flags thrown in there? Let's have a look. YouTube. Amani Kanua got some shout outs. Today is another day. Good stuff. He got pole, of course. This is how we do it in South Africa and Kenya. Strong arm emojis. Let's go August Southall. Gran and Grandad are so proud watching back in the UK. There we go. Come on, Alex. Have fun and do your best, Mark. I'm waiting that once at start position, they're going to interview Mark Ristic. Go, Mark. I think well, if Mark can get on that top step, I'm sure they will. If not, then they might also do it. I'm not sure. That is down to them. But let's go down to Joanna, actually, and see who she's speaking to now.
Yeah, thank you so much. Standing next to me is Danny Curl. He's actually the coach of Ilyas Sami. I heard you're a pretty talented driver yourself. Can you just tell us a bit more about your experience?
Yeah. A few years ago, I was pretty talented. I'm not sure about now. But yeah, I was CRK World Champion 2017 and multiple British Championships and things like that back in England and Europe and stuff like that. So yeah, a lot of experience. Now trying to put it over to the younger generations and try and help them develop.
What made you think about going into coaching?
I've always wanted to stay in motorsport, so yeah, it's either karting. I love karting. There's nothing else like it. So yeah, just use all my experience and try and give that to the people that want to do better.
That's amazing to hear. Well, tell me about coaching itself. I mean, you do have always the drivers got the team support, but why is it important to also have a personal coach that's guiding you through your experience?
It's always important. I mean, a team. We also run a team in England as well, so it's the team's there to do their job. But the more eyes, the better, and the more experienced eyes, the more you see mistakes, and the more you can give your feedback to the driver, and the more the driver understands, and they can try and get better every time. So yeah, the more eyes, the better. It's just getting the right ones.
I mean, Yas, do you want to describe your coach in 2 words?
Very good.
And another word?
I don't know what to say, but he's just good.
Okay, that's awesome. Good to hear. Okay, so walk me through, let's say, what are the most important things to teach drivers in Ilyas's age?
Obviously, every driver's different, but also when they're so young, these are kids. You're talking from 8 to 10, 11, 12. Everyone develops differently, so it's not really the same for every kid. All people are different, so it's just learning how they the best way they operate, and trying to be the best for them, trying to choose different ways to make them try and understand how to be better.
That's true. And for everyone out there that is looking for a coach themselves, what's the best ways to maybe reach you and find the right fit for a coach for their driver?
Just reach out, no problem. I'm on Instagram, DK Academies on Instagram, so yeah, just go in there, and then or WhatsApp, anything like that's fine.
Yes, make sure to follow them on Instagram, DK Academy. Final advice you've got for everybody watching you today. And also tell me about the media training. That's one question I wanted to ask, since now we have media friends covering the Iame karting series. Tell me about the importance that is for young drivers to also be trained in the media sector, other than obviously the mental and physical training that they get.
Yeah, obviously now everything's getting younger and younger to go to cars and things like that. So everybody needs to make sure that they've got enough training for this side, because everybody, this is where you can sort of express your driving skills as well on the outside. So you need to talk well, speak well, and look the part as well.
Totally agree. Final advice to everybody watching?
Have a lot of commitment.
Love that. Thank you so much, Danny. It was a pleasure talking to you. Ladies and gentlemen, sending it back to Jack to see what's happening with the Bambino category.
Thank you, Joanna, and thank you, DK Academy. There we have your current order of your Bambino time trial 1, 4 minutes remaining. And it is Testa on top with a 101.3. Mark Ristic, 2 tenths behind. He's only got 2 tenths to find. Sam Testa's already come into the pits. Yusuf Al-Kayat, P3 at the moment. Alansari, P4. Karashkovic, P5. Asgomi, P6. Benzakor, Alameri, and Southall rounding off the field. So either an issue for Sam Testa or saving tyres for later in the day. As the timing screen disappears, I wonder if they're refreshing it. Oh, it's replay time. And that is number 44. Getting on to the dirty stuff. I mentioned it this morning. The marbles will increase throughout the day, which will decrease the grip. And if you end up on the yellow stuff, then there is very limited grip out there, as shown by Cheyenne Asgomi there. But got limited running yesterday, don't forget. Asgomi didn't get many sessions yesterday. The car, I think, having an issue. And today, still running, which is good. Yusuf Al-Kayat, 6 tenths away from first place Sam Testa, 5 tenths away from Mark Ristic. So better form than yesterday for Yusuf Al-Kayat so far. He's pumped up, he's energetic, and he's ready. Here's another replay. This is of Samuel Karashkovic. throws it in to turn 1. And I mentioned this yesterday. No, that's not turn 1. I think that's turn 11, actually. Big slide, big drift for Samuel Karajkovic. Holds it, doesn't spin, stays in control. Okay, so Mark Ristic has 1/10 to find then. Only a 101.3 to beat. If he can get in the slipstream of someone, he could do this here in the first time trial. He's got 2 minutes to find someone quick enough to sit behind and get a tow. And looking at the order on the screen, Yusuf Al-Kayat is the kart that he wants to be looking for. He's got Zayed Al-Ansari in front of him at the moment. Crosses the line. Does he improve? He does it. A 1:06 then for Mark Ristic. 7/10 clear. I said he needed to find a tow, and he got one for pretty much most of that lap, but that is fantastic. What a lap time. 1:06 for number 88 then. Sam Tester, who has gone into the pits, is in second now. 7/10 back. Yusuf Al-Kayat still in third. But that will send Mark Ristic's fans wild in the YouTube chat. Shadi says, we love Jack. Joseph says, come on, Sam. But where is the Ristic support? Where are the Ristic supporters in chat? Because he's just gone fastest. The director calls Ristic Knight Rider because of his black liveried kart. Number 88 flies around turn 1. And I think that's a done deal with 6 seconds left. And I think they'll all get one more lap now. The first couple of drivers coming across the line now. Samuel Karajkovic crosses the line P5. Southall crosses the line in P9. As Gomi stays in P6. They all cross the line and go checkered. Sam Tester, of course, in the pits, so his checkered flag already out. Alameri crosses the line in P8. And we're seeing Yusuf Al-Kayat. Can he improve? He's 1.3 seconds back at the moment on his lap time. 102.5. He's celebrating. I don't know, I couldn't tell if he was angry or celebrating then. I still can't tell, to be honest. He's either celebrating P3 or he's angry at P3, I can't tell. But emotional nonetheless. And there is Mark Ristic, P1 for the number 88. So that answers, who was it that said in the chat, let me see. Sure I saw someone say, can we hear from Mark in the interview? I'm sure I saw it. And they're going to get their wish. I can't find the comment now or shout out who said it, but it was definitely there. Okay, so Mark Ristic on top, Sam Tester second, Yusuf Al-Kayat in third. And then the rest of the order is as follows. Zayed Al-Ansari, Samuel Karajkovic in P5, Shayan Asgomi 6th, with Ali Bentacore in 7th, Rayan Alameri in 8th, and August Southall in P9. Darren says, proud of you, Mark. And let's have a look at the highlights of your Bambino category. That's two of the first heat parts done. We've got the heat of the minis completed and the Bambino time trial 1 finished. Up next will be the juniors for the heat race, and then of course the seniors. And I think Joanna's ready with the driver, so let's go down to her.
Thank you, Jack. Yeah, I'm standing here with Mark Ristic. He managed to get a great lap in the heat session. Mark, can you describe this track for me from your own words?
It's not sliding, it's very good.
Very good. And are you happy with the result?
Yeah.
Are you feeling more nervous or happy going into the pre-finals?
Happy.
I like that. Well, I wish you the best of luck, Mark. Do you want to say anything? You have somebody supporting you and watching you from the family. You want to say hi to them? Just wave to the camera.
Hi.
Wave, give them a big wave. All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Mark Ristic, again, doing a fantastic job out there on the track. Up next is the junior team doing their heat session, so let's see what's happening out there with Jack.
Thank you, Joanna. Yeah, we are watching everybody gather along the pit wall and the spectator area, ready for an intense heat race, I'm sure. But let's go see who Matt's speaking to down in the pit lane.
Thank you very much, Jack. Yes, here we are about to head out for the first race of these junior drivers. Starting, looks like we came when there's all the noise in the world. Starting in 10th place, Essa Al-Hamadi, driver 246 for Yasid. So we've done a lot of interviews with the Bambinos of the Yasid, but now the highest placed driver on the grid so far, Yasid Essa Al-Hamadi. Essa, P10, talk to us about the qualifying. Are you happy with it?
Yeah, but we're on the outside line, so we'll have to be careful at the start and see what happens.
Have to be careful at the start from the outside line. True, but you can also try and go around the outside. As we've seen, it's very, very dusty into the inside line, especially into the first corner. And so far, this track, very fast, very flowy track. Compared to Yas track, the last round we were at, what are you thinking? Are you enjoying this one more?
Yeah, as Yas is a big track, easier to overtake and difficult too.
And any words you want to give to your team, to any fans, any people watching out there?
Thank you.
Thank you. That's it? Alrighty. And obviously Yasid, known for their academy program, moving into F4. Is that one of the goals you see for the future?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay, well, we're going to wish him the best of luck, and we're going to hand it back to Jack in the commentary.
Thank you, Matt, and thank you, Essa Al-Hamadi, for Yas Heat Racing. 217 Ian Singh putting his balaclava on, getting ready for his heat race. And remember, there's no points on the table here, but it could affect your starting position for the pre-final. Galimberti there, going round, giving fist bumps, handshakes. And everyone relaxing and chilling there, ready for the race. Now we wait. Once they all get their safety devices ready, the mechanics in the shade behind the advertising boards. We got 2-1-0, Mohamed Al-Qasemi there. And the audience chatting away. Whilst they're watching and waiting, let's have a look at the starting grid for the heat race of the juniors then. It's going to be a 12-lap race. And we got Aryan Singh and Henry King on your front row. The Singh King front row. Al-Qasemi will be starting in third. He was rapid yesterday. I'm sure he's going to be quick today. Galimberti in P4 with Stevens and Chopra in P5 and P6. Then it's Senaniaki and Rivera, Barakordi and Al-Hamadi in 9th and 10th. Mason and Jane in 11th and 12th with Realstone and Spencer in P13 and 14. Tam in 15th with Montanari in 16th. Peruzzi 17th. Portaro in 18th. Qureshi and Seigel round off your top 20. Then it's Siddiqui and Debussy, Sethi and Alobadli in 23rd, 24th. Hassari and Zalalov rounding off the field with Kage and Kallenberg there. I'm not sure the bottom three on the grid physically, but if they were, that's where they would be starting. Of course, Savali Kage having a big accident yesterday. Wishing him all the best and hoping for an update today. And it's tense build-up. All of these people rooting for someone, whether it's a team, a singular driver. In this lineup. And here they go then. They all start leaving the pits, ready to do their formation. No one weaving too aggressively and spinning this time, I hope. We've seen it at least once every round. No, not every round. I can't remember if we saw it at the start of the season of the Iame Series UAE, but we saw it yesterday for the Middle East Cup. We saw it at Yas Marina, and we saw it at Sharjah last time out. Don't know if we saw it at Dubai Kart Drone or Rack Track. Okay, waiting for them to warm the tyres up, get ready for the action. And here we see the drivers again, all watching onwards. That was the seniors and the senior 170s there. Watching on as they slow down now. 217 tour, 248. King and Singh on the front row, backing everybody up. Here we go then. Middle East Cup 2026, day 2. First heat race for the juniors. Al-Qasemi nudging Singh along, getting ready for the lights to go out as they come into the tram lines And away they go then. It was a nice controlled start for the juniors, but King alongside, around the outside for turn 1. Someone's already way off onto the yellow stuff. They managed to get back onto the grippy part before they ended up in trouble. Now they go down towards turn 2. Chuck it into the left-hander, now into the right-hander of 5. As turn 3 is pretty much on the exit of 2. Turn 4, that little kink that we see. Henry King back down the inside of 243. 243 is Andrea Galimberti. Whoa, that was a late move down into 11 as well. Everyone reshuffling around. Galimberti now back down to P4. Al-Qasemi back up to 3rd. Henry King in 4th. But look at the lead for Mr. Singh as he goes down across the line. Iyan Singh, P1, 48.9. Blistering first lap. Compared to the others, he pulls half a second there on the first lap. Stevens in P5, Derek Rivera's up 2 places. Look at Spencer up 5, Ange Seigel up 5 as well. Peruzzi down 8 places at the start. 257, I think that was down the order then as well. No, can't be, there's no 257 out there, so read that number wrong. Proving Giuseppe Montanari correct that I need some glasses. Top 4 come flying into turn 14. Now they enter the 47s then. And look at this, they've caught right back up to Iyan Singh. This time Mohamed Al-Qasemi sets the fastest lap, 47.0. And King took the lead, and it looks like Iyan Singh's taken it back. Iyan Singh under pressure from Henry King. Al-Qasemi on the outside line. Galimberti in the middle. Chopra comes through. Derek Rivera in there as well. Oh, contact. Stevens nearly making contact there as well in that mid-pack. All of them pointing the right direction, which is good to see, and the race continues. Barakordi leading the next train of Mason Jane and Senanayake into this fight. But Iyan Singh doing well to hold on to the lead and not relinquishing it, but Henry King tries again, back down the inside of turn 1. Singh, a switchback, oh, proper calculated, and Chopra comes through as well, down the inside of turn 2 to take the lead. Veer Chopra takes first then from Iyan Singh. Henry King gives a bit of a push to number 217, Chopra cuts him off, slices across the nose, but no, Iyan Singh says, I want that space, can't get it. King gives him another push on the exit as they try and all stay together. This is shuffling round. What an intense fight for a heat race. This isn't even for points. This is for starting position in a pre-final. Matanch Jain coming through and joining into this fight as well. But Chopra now pulling away from the pack. This is your leader, Veer Chopra. Oh, look at this. Down the inside. Defends hard. Mohamed Al-Qasemi there as well. Galimberti defending from everybody behind. Luca Portaro sets the fastest lap, 46.9, as they all come shuffling into turn 5. Six-tenths clear is Veer Chopra of Iyan Singh and Henry King. Galimberti having to hold off everybody else. They all go down towards turn 14, so your top 3 is sorted out. And then here's your next gaggle of karts, your 3 karts. It's Spencer, Galimberti and Stevens. As Harrison Stevens looks to the inside of 2, but gets defended by Galimberti. But tries again, Galimberti attacks now. Spencer forces him onto the gravel. And that's going to allow 281 to catch up. More contact there. I think that looked like a little bit of a revenge hit from 242. I could be wrong. Not going to assume. Not for me to decide. That's all up to Emzo, but they're getting pushy here. 281's got an issue. He's coming to a stop. 281 out and down the order. Johansa Senanayake. The cart has come to a stop after the contact. He was hit so hard there that the cart has conked out. There he goes. And we're back to the action. Matanch Jain defending down to turn 1. Henry King sets the fastest lap. He's in second place now, is Henry King. Ahead of Aryan Singh. Then it's Harrison Stevens pretty much by himself now, solidly in P4. As we see them all trying to shuffle around still in this mid-pack, the fight pretty insane. Your top three breaking away. Spencer and Al-Qasemi in 5th and 6th. Are they still there after all of that swapping over? We'll find out when they cross the line. We're halfway through. Henry King, fastest lap again. And they've closed right in on Chopra's lead. King looks to the outside of 5, comes around the outside of 5, gets a switch back down towards the inside of 6. Chopra's defending. King couldn't get it done, down the inside of 6, and now look at Singh, who's going to try and take an advantage of any space that he can find. Down to the inside of 11, not this time. Chopra defends well from Henry King that time. They look over their shoulder just to see how far Harrison Stevens is to joining in this three-way fight. I'll tell you what, a couple more battles like that and he won't be far off from fighting for this podium. Al-Qasemi is now in P5, so he can try and close the 5.5 second gap. It's 4.7. Now King to the inside of 2, tries to force a gap there on the inside of Chopra, and of course contact as he counter-steers out of it, and now another bump and run for Chopra. Watch for Aryan Singh, who's going to try and get the switch back on both of them. It's getting feisty. It's elbows out with all of them here. Everyone trying to get their own little digs in, and it's Aryan Singh then to P1 as he comes down towards turn 11. Veer Chopra back up into 2, and Harrison Stevens into P3. I told you he could get involved. Stevens up into the top 3 then. Chopra says, come on then, we're teammates. Push me towards this guy, he's right there in front of us. Let's go down towards turn 1. Is Aryan Singh going to defend it? Of course he is. They all take the inside line. Henry King, the wider line, will get a better exit than both of them. No. Down the inside of 2 again. Is he going to make more contact? Side by side with Chopra. King. Harrison Stevens down the inside of King. To turn 5. King tries to get the better exit. On board with Chopra here. Looking at Singh just ahead, who's looking over his shoulder to try and decide whether to defend or not. He chooses defense, gets a poor exit, and gets a push from Chopra, who's down the inside of 11. Chopra takes the lead, they're 3 wide on the exit, and watch Harrison Stevens. He's going to come through and take the lead here. They're side by side down towards 14. Goes wide, does Harrison Stevens to get a better exit onto the straight. Harrison Stevens leads this race down towards turn 1, but he needs to watch out because Aryan Singh's going to try and force his way through on the inside. Is there contact? There is. He's off and down the order, and now there's like 8 karts involved in this. There's more contact behind. Henry King retakes the lead, and who's this coming through? 217 Singh. Al-Qasemi's up there in the top 3. More contact. Al-Qasemi off the track down towards turn 6. It's Henry King still in the lead from Singh. From 242 is Ollie Spencer's in P3 at the moment. More shuffling around at the back. Derek Rivera coming through. Harrison Stevens trying to reclimb back up the order after I'm sure he was pushed wide when Aryan Singh forced his way down to the inside of turn 1. We couldn't quite see it on the camera, but it looks like that's where Aryan was positioning his car as he goes down the inside of turn 1. King sees it coming, gets the switch back. Singh goes wide and loses 5 positions. King retakes the lead. This is the last lap. I haven't even been looking at the lap count. That could have been the end of the race for all I knew, but this is the last lap. King is going down towards turn 6, and he's got a nice lead here with only a couple corners remaining. Chopra, second. I think he's done it. Henry King will be starting the pre-final in first place. 219 Veer Chopra in second. 243 has come back up. That's Galimberti will be starting in P3. But there we go. Henry King then to take victory in the heat race. Veer Chopra in second. Galimberti crosses side by side with Spencer. Singh down to P5. Rivera up to 6th. Jane 7th. What a fight. What a race for all of that top group. Henry King, Victor. And that was some pretty elbows out racing there, shuffling back and forth. Is this redemption day for Henry King after the chain falling off yesterday? Laying down the gauntlet. King first, Chopra second, Galimberti third for Axel GP. The overall result, Spencer in fourth, Arjan Singh, Derek Rivera, Matanch Jain and Harrison Stevens stayed in the top 8, but led the race at one point. Mohamed Al-Qasemi in P9, Gabriel Baracordi in P10, Arhan Qureshi 11th, Aaron Mason in 12th, with Luca Portaro in 13th, up 5 places. Essa Al Hamadi 14th, and Seigel in 15th. 16th is Albert Tam, Ethan Realstone in 17th place. 18th, Aham Siddiqui, Malak Debussy in 19th, Giuseppe Montanari in 20th, Arhan Sefi, Saif Alabadli, Antonio Hisari, Johansa Seneliaki in 24th, and then Peruzzi, Zalalov, Kage and Kallenberg not starting this race. What a race. I need to calm down. I need to relax. I need to chill. I hope. Let's go to the highlights first before going down to the pit lane in the paddock.
Wow, I mean, just so much action going on over there for the juniors. Unbelievable stuff with exchanging of positions. We didn't even know who was the leader at one point. Every single lap, there was a different leader, a different top 3. It's been amazing to watch. But now we're back in the pre-grid for the seniors. They're about to head out for their first race. And with here, we're driving number 321, Rayan Damadasa. Now, Rayan had a bit of a mishap in qualifying, went out, ready to set his lap, fresh set of tires, and then boom, lap 1. Engine had an issue from what I understood. Talk to us a bit about that sort of short-lived qualifying.
Yeah, just unfortunate to break down on the first lap like that, but we got better tires for the heat at least, just like gotta come through well and yeah, keep it clean and look to the pre-final.
Yeah, as you mentioned, you got a fresh set of tires. Now there's a bit of sand on them, but at least they haven't been used for quali compared to the other competitors have used their tires. So this will be and put you at an advantage, although you're starting quite far back, which is of course the other disadvantage. But from a mental perspective, you know, you're about to head out, you're ready, you're pumped up, and then boom, lap 1, nothing happens, and you're just sat there watching all the other drivers go past. How do you bounce back from that and make sure to be fully locked in, fully focused for the first race of the day?
Yeah, I mean, it's over now. Can't really do anything about it. Just try to leave that behind, like go forward from where we're starting. Like, try not to think of it as last, just this is where we start, try to go forward from there.
Yeah, I mean, clearly you have the pace. I guess the most important thing is going to be keeping your nose clean, making sure you don't get any bumper penalties. A long way to go. It's the start of the day. Any words to any family, friends out there, Sri Lankan people watching, anyone?
Yeah, just my mom and dad here. But yeah. Right.
Alrighty, perfect. Well, we're going to hand it back to Joanna for some driver interviews.
Thank you, Matt. That was quite a competitive session out there. I mean, there was a new leader every few laps at the end there, and Henry King managed to pick that position up. And walk me through what was going in your mind when you took that lead again.
When I took the lead, it was just quite hard to defend. Obviously, lots of a big train behind. So just trying to keep the position and hold the brakes through the corners is very hard. But yeah, once I got a gap, I just put my head down and focused forward.
Are you feeling a bit more nervous now going into the pre-finals, or you kind of figured out the strategy going forward?
No, I feel really confident going into the pre-final. I mean, there's nothing to lose now. Just pre-final, final, and yeah.
Very good. Well, I love your shades also. You look really good with that. Do you want to say anything to your family watching you? They're also happy in the back here with how things turned out for you. Do you want to say anything to them?
Yeah, thanks for watching, coming, and everyone watching me and supporting is very helpful.
Thank you so much, Henry, and well done again. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's head back to Jack. Oh, sorry, we've got one more interview here. Parents of Henry King. Hello. Congrats, he's doing amazing. I know, the nerves.
I'm shaking.
How do you guys feel?
Great. We weren't expecting him to do anything in his first kind of season in junior, so to get to this level is pretty good. Pretty good.
He's doing a great job. He's very focused on what he needs to do, and yeah, he's doing well. It's good.
So tell me, how did his passion start with motorsports? Is it one of you that
neither
did any?
No, it's a very good friend of ours from England, Joe, and he introduced Henry to karting, and it's been a long road ever since, really. But yeah, great. Yeah, we're having fun. It's good.
As parents, you're always there after each race. How do you keep him motivated through ups and downs that come with racing?
He's very focused on the job, and he creates his own motivation. You know, we sit behind him, but yeah, he's focused on the job. And you know, he obviously we had a problem yesterday with the chain coming off, and you know, look, you get up the next day and you get on with it. You know, that's what we're about.
I totally agree. Any final words to any parents that are watching that want to maybe get their kids into motorsports?
Take up tennis.
Yeah, pottery's good. Pottery's good. Thank you.
Thank you very much again. Wishing you all the best of luck, Henry. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Off to you, Jack.
Thank you, Joanna. Let's have a reminder of the schedule. We've got the one last heat race to go. The seniors and senior 170s up next, 13 laps. And then we head to the pre-finals for all of the categories where the points are on the table. We have the pre-finals for the Mini, followed by the time trial 2 for the Bambino, then pre-finals for the Junior, and pre-finals for the Senior and Senior 170s. So plenty more action to come. Don't go anywhere. And the seniors are about to leave the pit lane now. So here's the grid then for the senior race. It's Kanua and Menemna on the front row, Pope and Hartman on row 2, then Nasser and Elbassioni on row 3. Then it's Haddad and Qureshi in 7th and 8th, then Kappen and Ngoma in P9 and P10. Moreno in P11, Al-Qasemi in P12, then Tesluk and Pronchetov, Obeid and Stimpson in 15th and 16th. Then Martinkovic and Darmadasa in 17th and 18th. Bray will be starting on pole for the senior 170s with Jolovic, Al-Assad, El Matani, Kuri and Alam rounding off the 24 kart field. Just saw the cap of Martin Bean at the bottom of the screen there, watching on to make sure everyone is behaving and doing as they need. And now they weave their way down the invisible chicane. So here we go then, the final heat race before we head to the pre-finals. The first heat race of the day for the seniors and the Senior 170s. Middle East Cup 2026, Iame. Day 2, seniors, Senior 170s. They come through the tram lines, the red lights are on, the green lights are on, and they're away. Contact into turn 1 between Kanua and Pope. We've got 3 karts out, 347, 372, and 351. That's Louis Hartmann, 351, Nathan Kappen, and 372, Mohamed Menaimna. All out of the race on lap 1. But these two, Hartmann and Kappen, get going again. Mohamed Menaimna sits back in the car, pushes the bumper out away, and now drives off pretty slowly, to be honest, and probably defeated in terms of energy. I would say Louis Hartmann was probably the one that looked like he was the most eager to get back into the race and not give up. But let's have a look at the order then. It's Haddad, Pope, Nasser, Kanua, Qureshi, Moreno, Tesluk, Obeid, Elbassioni, and Martin Kubic. It looked like there was contact between the top 2. And here is a replay. It's Pope that was round the outside there. As we see 351 up the back of Mohamed Menaimna. Impressive attempt from Nathan Pope. Really, not optimistic, because it almost worked. But, well, actually, no, do you know what? Optimistic was probably the word. He pulled it off yesterday, I think, Nathan Pope. Pulled off an amazing move around the outside of turn 1. It's a risky one because of the dirty part of the track. And he just tried to take the lead with the same move, and it nearly worked. He's in P2 at the moment. Antonio Haddad has gone up 6 places. But it was Kanua that he turned into, who was on the inside line. And he's dropped down into 5th. I'm not sure how that affected Mohamed Menaimna, to be honest. How did Mohamed end up down in that middle pack, where his cart got mounted by the shuffling order? Louis Hartmann as well was in a good starting position. He's now down. So Mohamed Menaimna has pit. He is out of this race and will be starting the pre-final at the back. Kappen has also pit. He's decided, actually, no need for this. And I'm guessing Louis Hartmann won't be much longer. They're going to try and save their tyres. Oh, 320 down the inside of Amani Kanua. That was late and brave. Moreno then. Late on the brakes. Adam Elbassioni is going to come through as well to take advantage of the slow exit of the following corner. So Amani Kanua now down into P7. The pace is super close with your top guys. Adam Elbassioni down the inside to turn 1. Georges Nasser currently the fastest on track. Kanua to the inside of Moreno. Retakes the position in the same corner it was taken from him, and Louis Hartmann does pit. As I called, all 3 of them will pit to save their tyres for the later race. They were too far back to even gain 1 position. It's not worth it. Save 12 laps of grip for later on when you need it. Oscar Bray still leads the Senior 170 category. And here is Antonio Haddad for XL. 1.2 seconds in the lead. Georges Nasser, another fastest lap. If Nasser and Pope work together, they could probably close that 1.2 second gap. If they try and do it alone, it might be more difficult. As he dips down, shrugs his shoulders, dips down his head to try and reduce drag. Georges Nasser is now up into P2. So he has chosen to not push Pope. Qureshi is there in P4 by himself. Albacioni is going to try and chase down Qureshi. We've seen these two on track many, many times. And when they are together, there is normally fireworks. So watch out for Albacioni catching up to Rayan Qureshi. And here is your senior 170s going at it. There's contact there between Bray and 3-1-3 even. It's not even in the same category. It's Martinkovic. I don't think there's rules on blue flags or anything like that, so it is technically still a race. But has that cost Oscar Bray positions? I think it has, because he's now down in second in the 170 category. He's behind Jolovic. Kanyua sets the fastest lap. Jolovic is up to 14th and has cleared the seniors in between. 1.5 seconds the gap between Nasser and Haddad at the front end. Qureshi, I think, catching up. Also, Adam Albacioni is catching up to the front pack a little bit, but I don't think they've got enough laps to actually get there. 1.3 seconds. Georges Nasser closes in. Nathan Pope 2 seconds back. 3.6 for Qureshi. 5.6 back for Adam Albacioni. He's 2 seconds back from Qureshi. Kanyua, who keeps setting fastest laps now, has refound his pace and rhythm. He's in P6. He could get one more position. Seconds gap from Georges Nasser. And Antonius Haddad crosses the line. Looks like it's getting smaller. 1.1 seconds the gap now on lap 9. If that gap continues to drop at that rate, Georges Nasser may catch Antonius Haddad on the final lap of this race. 1.1 seconds the gap now. Could drop to 0.9 on the next lap. 0.7 on the next lap. He's catching in about 2/10 a lap. So Georges Nasser could be on here for a victory, or can Antonius Haddad hold on and defend as we go down towards lap 10 of 13. Let's see what the gap is this time. Crosses the line. Antonius Haddad does a 45.5. It's 1 second still. So Georges didn't catch as much as he did on the last lap. Haddad could do this. Rayan Qureshi now 4 seconds back, so he's dropping down. 1.5 seconds from Adam Albacioni, who is closing in on him. Kanyua still not there yet either. Moreno holding on. Who's made the most positions? Damadasa is up 8 positions in this race. But Haddad is up 6, taking the lead. There's yellow flags waving somewhere. I didn't see why. I think there's a cart. Okay, I saw it then. There's a cart stopped on the side of the main straight. 7/10 the gap. There it is, 4.44. That will be Andre Curie. And 7/10 the gap now then after they passed the main straight. Lap 11. We're going to go on to the final lap now. This will be Georges Nasser's final attempt. As they come round turn 14, the final corner. Down the main straight. Across the line, and they start the last lap then. The gap is now 0.5 second between Georges Nasser and Antonius Haddad. 0.5 seconds between them. One more lap to go. Georges Nasser has seen the last lap board. He's trying in towards turn 5. Exits pretty much right behind Haddad. Down towards turn 6. Defending Antonius Haddad goes round the outside. There's Georges Nasser to try and get a good exit towards 11. Antonius Haddad defends 11. Georges Nasser around the outside to try and get a switch back down towards 14. Georges Nasser on the inside takes it then into 14 just before the final corner on the track. Can Haddad get a switch back and a good exit? No. He slides over the curb. It's a drag race. Georges Nasser defends and wins the heat race then, takes it from Haddad on the final lap, on the final corner. 0.069. Somehow, Moreno has finished P3, Albacioni P4. What has happened to Nathan Pope? And Qureshi. Moreno, Albacioni and Canua all up a position. Qureshi and Pope down on that final lap. I hate to assume, but I'm guessing it was contact. As they both finished the race. Here we have it then. Georges Nasser wins the heat race. Antonio Haddad in second, with Eloy Gonzalez Moreno finishing in third place for Motorscape. Out of nowhere, we were so busy focused on your top two who did swap places on the last lap. But it does mean that we missed whatever happened to Pope and Qureshi. There is Stimpson out of the race also. So it's Albacioni in fourth, Canua fifth, Qureshi in sixth, Pope down in seventh. Dharmadasa made it up to eighth in the end, 10 places gained. And Kose Nagoma and Sakir Alkasemi round off your top 10. In 11th is Igor Pronchetov, Lorenzo Tesluk in 12th. Then Arsene Jolovic wins for the senior 170s again. Oscar Bray in second, Richard Martinkovic, Sami Al-Assad, Hamza Ematani, Zachary Stimpson, Andre Curry, Andrew Obeid, Louis Hartmann, Kappen, Menemna and Alam out of the race at the end there. So let's go to the highlights of the senior 170s.
Wow, amazing. So much racing going on today. I think the drivers, everyone feels the tension and everyone wants to get that world final ticket. Loads of things and prizes at stake. But here we are now with Benjamin Krakovic, mini driver, and we're back on the pre-grid, about to head out for the pre-final. Benjamin started 11th, so not the qualifying that he wanted, but he's made his way back up to 6th now. Benjamin, one of your teammates, another guy on the grid, Giovanni Jr., had an incident during the testing. Is all okay, but Benjamin, any couple words you want to say? Wish him a speedy recovery.
Yeah, I wish him a good recovery. Hopefully he's okay. And I hope he can get better quickly so he can start racing again.
So he can start racing again and being on this grid. So Giovanni Jr., we wish you a speedy recovery. But now, Benjamin, talk to us a bit. You know, how's it been today? How's it been so far? A bit better than yesterday?
Better than yesterday, yeah. Yesterday I had a lot of engine issues, but today we tried something new and it was a lot better than yesterday. Qualified P11, finished P6. Could have been better because I made a mistake, but yeah, it was good.
Yeah, I mean, still a long way to go. This is just the second race of the day, the pre-final. Engine's feeling better, starting in 6th place. The people ahead of you are fighting a lot. So maybe, you can, if you position your kart smoothly and in a smart way, you can sneak in and get these higher positions. What's your plan now into the first corner? You're starting on the outside line?
I don't have a plan.
Just send it?
Probably.
Alrighty then. Well, no worries, Benjamin. We're going to wish him the best of luck out there, and we're going to send it back to Joanna.
All right, thank you, Matt. Standing next to me is George Nassar. You've had a tough session out there, but you managed to get that position back in the last lap. How difficult was the session for you?
I had to constantly push. I was hoping the guy in front would make some mistakes so that I would be able to catch him. He had quite a gap, and it was quite a tough session.
Yeah, I mean, Antonius was really putting the pressure. He was leading for a few laps. How do you feel like you're going to change your strategy moving forward just to keep and maintain that position?
We just got to make sure I have a good start and I can get going quickly so that I can break off from the pack.
Well done. And going into the pre-finals, now the points are going to matter. How do you keep the nerves down?
I just like thinking about the final. I don't think about points.
That's right. I like that. Anything you want to say to your team, maybe that's watching you? And tell us, where are you from originally?
I'm half Lebanese and half Russian.
Very nice. Anything you want to say to family watching you online?
Hi.
That's it. Hello. All right. Well, thank you so much, George. We're going to wait for the senior 170 driver to pass by, and I wish you the best of luck. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to wait for Arsene, who managed to be in P1 for the heat session for the senior 170 category. Him and Oscar both started racing at a quite later stage in their life, but yet they're very good on the track, both very competitive, and they managed to get into the sport very well, managing all the pressure that's on them. They are racing alongside the senior team, so that you can only imagine all the drivers, a number that they have to be watching out for while they're still competing for their own category, which is just senior 170. So we just need a few moments here until Arsene is ready to join us for the interview session. Maybe in the meantime, let's watch the sponsor video.
Instead of the traditional system, we've built a school specifically for athletes and anyone who needs a more flexible education. We provide a full school curriculum including GCSEs and A-levels, mentoring support from ex-athletes, and the ability to study from anywhere in the world at any time. Welcome to MBA, the #1 school for athletes.
Okay then, so we're on to the pre-finals then. 2 boxes done and 2 boxes to go. Qualifying, tick. Heats, tick. Up next, points. Pre-finals, then the finals after a short break. The minis are up next. Don't go anywhere. Very soon the minis will be going out on track. 12-lap race for points will be starting. Then it's the Bambino Time Trial 2. Then it's the Juniors pre-final and the Senior and Senior 170s pre-final. Then there'll be a short break before the final races of the day. Minis Bambino Time Trial 3, Junior and Senior 170 again. Halfway through. Remember, points mean prizes. IWF 2026 tickets. The Iame World Finals in Italy, October 2026, is what these guys are racing for. The minis, the juniors, and the senior and senior 170s. And up to 31,000 dirhams of prizes, of cash prizes to spend on all their karting needs. The Bambinos are racing for a Mini X30 engine, which by the sounds of the interviews earlier today, Yusuf Al-Kayat wants a number of X30 engines to put in his quad bike and dirt bike and all sorts of other vehicles, whereas some of the others are just raring to go and move up the category into the next Mini. So, let's go down to Joanna and see who she's talking to in the paddock.
Thank you, Jack. Yeah, next to me is Arsen Julovic, the P1 driver of the senior 170 category. Now points are going to matter going to the pre-finals. How do you manage to keep the nerves down out there on the track?
I don't really know. I'm just like driving and we see what's happening on track, and I'm just like having fun and at the same time trying to be serious and see opportunity I have to change position and everything.
Of course, the goal for you this weekend is to obviously win, but what do you think has been the biggest lesson learned over the course of yesterday and today?
Maybe being stable with my lap time, because before I was really unstable. I could do once 0.5 second off, and that's really bad. You cannot do this in go-kart because everyone having the good lap time. You cannot do manage to do 0.5 second off. So trying to be more stable, it actually worked. So I'm pretty happy, yeah.
Well done. And thoughts going into the pre-finals? Are you feeling confident?
Yeah, confident, but not too much, because if I'm too much, it's bad. So yeah, little bit confident, just to be driving good.
Well done. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Thank you so much, Arsen. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. The heat session is over. On to the pre-finals.
Yes, thank you, Joanna. So we can see the minis sat in their karts ready to go. The alarm has gone, so no one is there with them, which means they'll be leaving shortly. Charlie Page bouncing up and down, ready and psyching himself up to get out there and race. 102, Saif Al Khalifa putting his visor down to focus. Here's the grid then for your mini pre-final. Baptiste Augustin, Ilyas Sami on the front row. Charlie Page and Lizignoli on the second row. LBJ Stubbs and Benjamin Karajkovic on row 3. Then it's Wortley and Prochaska. Then Schutzman and Thea Karas rounding up your top 10. Then Achilles Peruzzi and Janisijevic in 11th and 12th. Liam O'Hanlon there in 13th. Koromifo in 15th. Chopra in 16th. Boronins in 17th. Mazzali 18th. Saif Al Khalifa in 19th with Adam Al-Sheikh in 20th. Then it's Sukar and Garushk in 21st and 22nd. Tabaza and Kumar in 23rd and 24th. Lavrinenko and Betail in 25th and 26th. And then Jebjerg in 27th place. And then, I just realised I missed 14th. That was Vaiko Pajamaki there in 14th place. My bad. We all get ready. They're all warming up their tyres. We've got a slow kart going out on the formation lap at the back there as everybody watches on. There's the JNKD crew watching from the front vantage point, I think. Yeah, there by the cameraman in the corner. See pretty much everything from up there, to be honest. Definitely a nice view of turn 1, which is where a lot of the action is. I say that, there's been plenty of overtaking around this circuit at Sharjah Kart Track, Sahara Amusements. Turn 1, 2, 5, 6, 11 and 14 seem to be the overtaking zones. That is pretty much it. So now they need to slow down. They have done their formation lap. This looks a little bit fast unless they slow right down after this corner. which it looks like they are doing so. Yeah, that's better. That's more controlled. So they're doing it on the exit of turn 11. On board with Tadeusz Prochaska. Okay, so the red lights are on, and we're ready. The first pre-final of the day. The first points on offer for the Minis. They got points yesterday, and they need more points today. The Middle East Cup 2026, they come down towards turn 1. Baptiste Augustin leads in towards turn 1. Charlie Page is on the inside of Sami down towards turn 2. Chucks it into the left-hander, and I think he's going to come out in front. He does. It's an XL1-2. Defends the inside of 5 to stop Ilyas from attacking straight back, and defends the inside down towards turn 6. And there is 196 going slowly. That is Vaiko Pajamaki there, who started in 14th place. He's now down at the back, and the rest of the field comes through turn 11 then, swooping through the left-hander down towards turn 14. There's 170 getting pushed by Francesco Lisignoli is Paul Schutzmann up into P3, I think, there. We'll see them as they come across the line now. It is P3 for Paul Schutzmann in that lovely designed purple and white helmet. Lisignoli gives him a bit of a push on the exit to try and regain that position. Baptiste Augustin sets the fastest lap. Ilyas Sami in second. Then it's Schutzmann, Lisignoli and Charlie Page. Then I think LBJ Stubbs there is slotted in between. Peruzzi's up there again as well in this little train as the top two try and break away. Lisignoli, the cork in the bottle at the moment. As down the inside goes Charlie Page. Schutzmann gets a switch back as well. They both pass Lisignoli side by side in towards turn 11. Peruzzi had a little look, slots in behind all three of them and is in P5 now. Lisignoli is chasing Schutzmann. Peruzzi, who's got Peruzzi got behind him, giving him a push. It's one of the AK cars, that'll be 175. Wortley in P6. They're coming down towards turn 1. Achilles Peruzzi down the inside of Schutzmann. Lisignoli up as well. Page next on the list. Page in third place as they exit turn 2. Sami also catching up to Augustin Lisignoli down the inside for P3 then. Francesco Lisignoli takes P3. Achilles Peruzzi up into P4. Charlie Page is going to go down another 2 places here. Slots in behind Wortley in P6. And look who's joining in the fight. It's Benjamin Karajkovic, and LBJ Stubbs is now on the back of this train also as they go in towards turn 14. So Karajkovic now behind Charlie Page. Ilyas Sami right with Baptiste Augustin as they come down towards turn 1. They enter the left-hander. Sami tries to get the switch back. Doesn't get it this time, but he's got plenty of time to do so. Lap count stuck on lap 1 at the moment. That will update at some point during the race. You can see often sometimes in the distance the lap screen will tell you how many laps they've done. But here comes Augustin and Sami fighting for the lead. Sami then, a switch back, not possible this time on turn 11. And towards turn 14. Is Sami going to go for it this time? Down towards turn 1, Augustin leading. Sami's actually not, I think, and we've seen this before. He's smart enough to just sit there and push until the final lap or 2 before he decides to take that overtake or position, unless Augustin makes a mistake. And it's saying, I think the order also not updating, so we'll wait for that. That'll be a connection issue, which is fine. We can just do it by watching the race. It's Peruzzi in third, Lisignoli in fourth. Augustin leading from Ilyas Sami. So Peruzzi currently on the podium. Francesco Lisignoli is the car behind him. we're focusing on your leaders in towards turn 1. Sami takes a shallower line on the exit every time. Charlie Page is back up into 5th. Karajkovic is in 6th. So Benjamin Karajkovic up into 6th place. And I think Liam O'Hanlon is back up into 7th place. So he has had a strong race. The red flags are being waved. Red flag is coming out. I wonder if this is, I haven't seen any accidents, so I'm wondering if this is to do with the timing screens. So here we have Baptiste Augustin, Sami, Peruzzi, Lisignoli. You'll see them line up now. Karajkovic waving his hand like, why? What's going on? But this is good for Karajkovic, actually. So he is waving his hand as if to say what's happening. Stands up, looks around, sees no kart stopped anywhere. He's the only one that's super concerned by the looks of it. But it helps him because it closes the gap to the top top 5, sorry, who are ahead of him. Gives him another opportunity in the race. Baptiste Augustin gets out. They all get out. Go for a wander. Class is closed. Trying to listen in on the radio from the camera. So here we go. It was a good race up until that point. Professor X is on the scene, says the director. Okay, so everyone being spoken to by Mr. Bean. Also joined by Amal by the looks of it. Why should we mention Amal? I'll tell you why. The Iame Series UAE at the end of the month will be heading to round 8 and 9. And Amal, I believe, is the manager of Alpha Sand Karting Circuit, which is where we'll be going at the end of this month. But this weekend we are at Sahara Amusements in Sharjah for the Middle East Cup. So now, whilst we wait to find out about the red flag, which I'm assuming is to do with the timing, and I don't think it's a small issue, because we wouldn't normally have something like this. But it does give me a chance to go and have a look at any of the chats. So let's see what I missed on the YouTube chat. I haven't been there for a while. So I need to scroll quite. Look, loads of people have been jumping in there. So all the drivers are getting back in the karts by the looks of it. Then we go scroll up. Oh, it does sound like the director said it's a small technical issue and it's getting solved. That's good. Good to hear. Whilst I catch up on the YouTube chat, let's have a look at our sponsors, and I'll come back to you and read out these comments.
Instead of the traditional system, we've built a school specifically for athletes and anyone who needs a more flexible education. We provide a full school curriculum including GCSEs and A-levels, mentoring support from ex-athletes, and the ability to study from anywhere in the world at any time. Welcome to MBA, the #1 school for athletes.
Okay, I've caught up on chat. I found where I was. It was a little while ago, so apologies for that. There's been so much action. I haven't had a chance to read any of your comments. Well, let's have a look. Trisha says, good luck, Ian. Send it, champ. Connor Clancy's in chat again, saying, let's go Mumbai Falcons. Bravo, Mark88 says, David. Connor Clancy says, can I have a shout out, please? Connor_Clancy_Racing94. Here is your shout out. He is a very quick driver and quite a good commentator as well. I'm lonely up here today and he's not with me and I don't have a second microphone, and I don't think he would have been able to help me today either, because he says him and Oscar are watching at Kartdrome Garage, so they are currently in Dubai Kartdrome by the looks of it. Connor Clancy says, let's go Liam O'Hanlon. Come on Ian again, says Trisha. Rita says, go Luca Team Portaro. Joy says, go Juniors. Ethan Realstone, go, go, go. Watching Ian from Singapore, says Trisha, go champ. Oh, okay, Singapore, that's it. See, I love it when people say where they're watching from, because I like to see all the different countries. It makes it easier, or more, not easier, it makes it more fun when you put the country flag and I have to guess it, just to keep my brain working. Naomi says, you've got this, Amani. The whole family is so proud. Goat emojis. Mark88, congratulations. You drive professionally. We are proud of you. From Slovenia. Let's go Falcons. I have to drive now. My session is starting, said Connor. Let's go Reelston. Go, go, go. Shadi says, I watch karting just to listen to Jack. Probably the only one to say that, which is okay. It's no worries. We're here to watch the action, and that is fine. Luca, #99. Ari, go boy, go Luca Portaro. Luca Portaro always has people in chat throwing the Australian flag up. Luca got the fastest lap earlier. Woo, fastest lap this lap. Well done. Let's go Mark. Great race from Luca. Amazing performance Aryan. Let's go Amani. Rooting for Amani. Kanua. Let's go Amani. You've got this. No giving up, Chana. Push, push, push. Haddad is so tough. There's a vote your driver of the day link in the YouTube chat. Also, don't forget to vote your driver of the day. And whilst we're waiting, you have plenty of time to do that. So if you're in the audience upstairs and you've not got anything to do and you're looking at your phone already, open up the stream, click on driver of the day, and you get 3 votes. I believe you can vote for 3 different drivers across the categories. And if you're watching at home around the world, Singapore, Malta, Slovenia, wherever you're watching, then please do that also. Amani is flying. Great job, Amani. Fastest on track. Great work, 317. Good job. On to the next one. You did so well. So Amani Kanua, a lot of fans in chat. Mark88, we believe in you and your ability. Show us all what you can do. Mark, your relatives from Slovenia, Serbia and Switzerland are cheering for you, number 88. Let's have a look at what's coming up. We have pre-finals mini, Bambino time trial 2, then the juniors, then the seniors pre-finals, and then we'll head to the finals, I believe, after a short break, perhaps a shorter break now because of this current interruption. Let's go down and speak to Matt and Joanna down in the pit lane.
Yeah, we're back here. There's technical issues that are happening currently, which put the entire pre-final race for the mini category on pause. And I have Matt here joining me. Matt, I do want to ask you, I mean, you have a karting experience before. Have you been here at the Sharjah kart track?
Yeah, Joanna, I raced karts for over 5 years. Used to race on this exact track. Fantastic track, so super cool to see all these drivers who are also racing on this amazing track. Very fast, very flowy, And, you know, sometimes we do see a couple incidents, but this is just part of motorsport. What's important is that these drivers are all okay. The ambulance was here quickly. The setup is good. And yeah, so as Joanna mentioned, there's a small technical difficulty which will be fixed rather shortly. But talking about the track, it's really hard to adapt when you go, especially for qualifying with new tires, because the new tires, to viewers out there, have a little sheet of plastic on them, which make it super hard when you go out. Fresh tires, cold track, early morning, you're just sliding the whole way. And so this is what makes it super hard, especially on a track like this, which I'm not sure, I think you guys have seen it on the live stream. We're in the middle of the desert. And so all the sand gets thrown on. And so you've got the plastic sheets, the cold tires, the cold track, mixed with this little thin layer of sand, just makes it super, super hard to get the right temperature into these tires, into the brakes, and ultimately go out and put a lap. And that's the most important for these drivers.
100%. I mean, let's talk about technicality-wise. Coming from myself, I don't have any karting experience. On average, how many laps does a driver have to do for the tires to warm up?
So
I know it depends on the conditions itself, whether it's really hot, but let's say on conditions like today, the sun's pretty shining on the track all day and there's quite some dust and sand around. So how many laps on average till the driver feels like they're in a good position?
Yeah, as you mentioned, it depends on the actual track condition, the pressures that they put on these tires. But let's say for today's weather, the track itself, I would say right about now is when the track has the most grip, and then it's just going to start going down because it gets too warm. In early mornings, it's too cold. So around 11 to midday is perfect. However, another track which we did in this championship, Dubai Kart, the earlier over there, the better, because just it's fantastic. The weather's good, everything's good. As we see behind, a couple drivers looks like they're about to head into their karts. Not entirely sure, but anyways. So let's say you've got a brand new set of tires, and it takes around a lap to 2 laps because the ultimate peak of your tires is on the 3rd lap. So you want to make sure your tires, your brakes, you yourself, everything's ready and warmed up, so that on the 3rd lap you get the most out of the tire and you can get the best lap time possible.
That's right, Matt. I mean, we have Andre Khoury that we'd like to interview. I'd like to invite Andre. Yes, how are you feeling, Andre?
Not too bad. Didn't have the best of races right now. A little incident happened. Yes. But it is what it is. It's part of the sport.
Andre, walk me through your motorsports experience. And if we can bring the mic just a bit closer so we can hear you properly, tell me more about how you started into motorsports.
So my brother and I, we both started because of our dad. He is a rally champion. He's been doing it since the 70s. So kind of had to fill in those shoes. I didn't like it at start. My brother carried on. I was scared of it. I went into rugby instead, and then back to racing, I guess. Yeah.
And you also kind of manage a team as well together, right? Tell me more about that.
So AK, as we know, like AK is like a family team, you could say. It's a passion project more over than a profit project. As well with AK, we have an academy where we teach drivers how to get up to that level. So we just want drivers to be safe, compete in a very good way, not spend an arm and a leg. So we're kind of like that, safe haven team, I would say. But we are doing our best with it. We're putting our experience on the table.
Quick question. AK, I believe that stands for Alan and Andre.
It's Alan Khoury, yeah.
Okay.
Me and him, we battled a lot on that. But we're going to call it, actually better yet, to correct Alan and myself, it's Arya Khoury. It's my niece's team. Yeah.
Oh, that's very nice. I see Matt here wanting to join us. Yes.
Yes, Alan, quick question for you. Andre, sorry, did it on purpose. Andre, quick question. So, you've been in this sport for a while now, your brother as well. You guys have competed at multiple levels, SWS, Iame. You know the behind the scenes and the early mornings, the late nights, especially when you have your own team and your brother has your own team. Well, the same team. So I was just thinking, from a driver's perspective, but also team manager perspective and brother of the owner of the team, how are you balancing all that when you come into a race weekend?
It's pretty tough basically, but it's pretty fun at the same time. He gives me the responsibility to get the drivers into shape, into the mood and everything, get into their heads, kind of push them as hard as I possibly can. So if I could give a hand in that way, then I'm more than happy. I'm the tougher one, I would say, but Alan's the more intellectual one. So yeah, so yin yangs.
Yin yang.
Yin yangs.
That's exactly what you need for a business like this, especially opening up here in the UAE, really competitive. A couple big teams over here with loads of backing. So how have you found it? I think the team is only a couple years old, 3-4 years, if I'm not mistaken.
About 4 or 5, yeah.
4 or 5 years, amazing. And not to go too technical, but statistically, 99% of the businesses fail within the first year. And you guys are 5 years in a really competitive field. So huge congratulations.
Thank you very much.
talk to me about, the behind the scenes that maybe some of these people don't really know about the struggles of owning and, managing a whole company.
Yeah, for sure. So basically, I would say the struggling point is getting the drivers intact or getting the drivers focused onto the race, get them to progress, basically. Every driver goes through like a point where they're in a little bit of a bubble. So to get them past that bubble, for them to start progressing, performing, getting results, that's what we kind of do. So we kind of take our business model in a way like a normal job where you have KPIs. So we kind of put that onto the drivers. And it's good for them because they're young, and then they will understand the pressure when they're older to kind of understand what KPIs are and so on. So we try and teaching them not only just karting, but how to do life. So yeah.
100%. Joanna, on to you.
Andre, any advice you have for somebody that is looking to start a team themselves?
Don't do it. No, I'd say do it, but you have to like make sure everything is set to stone, everything is noted down, everything is in order. I would say once you have everything in order, then that's where you could target like where's your weaknesses to where's your strengths. So it's just like a ongoing snowball effect. But yeah.
You are part of the Iame UAE series, and you also were here at the Middle East Cup. What makes the Middle East Cup so special? I mean, it is, in my opinion, gathering drivers internationally from around the world. Some of them just travel for this. So from your perspective, what makes this specific weekend so unique?
I'd say it's a titleship over here. Like you're competing in the Middle East Championship versus competing in the European Championship or American Championship. So it's just the fact that it's a continent championship. And yeah, you're right. You do get a lot of drivers from abroad, especially from Europe coming through. The competition is super high, but I'm just here to have fun. So that's about it.
And let's just chat about the UAE in general. Since you've been in this for maybe over 5 years now, completely in motorsports, do you feel like there's a shift in the UAE region when it comes to motorsports? Are we seeing more local drivers coming up and pursuing the sport?
Yeah, so you can see from yesterday's parade, and it's an awesome initiative that Iame is doing, where it's actually showcasing the quality of racing that we have. And it's awesome what you guys are doing, covering the whole entire event as well, in depth, not like how it used to be. So I think now there's more exposure towards the championships. I think more drivers are coming through. Every race we're breaking a record number, just like in Yas. So, yeah.
And in terms of media training that the drivers are getting through the Media Friends experience here, what trainings do some of them go through with their teams from the media perspective?
We actually don't focus on that. We just let them be their natural selves, I think that's the best way to keep it, We don't want to keep them on their tiptoes or anything. Oh, you have to say this, you have to stand like that or be like that. No, we just keep them as they are, let them be them. And, as long as they're the way how we want them to be on the track, we're happy.
Well, thank you so much, Andre. If you want to promote your team, anywhere they can follow and keep up with the progress of your team.
Of course, so we got AK Karting up on Instagram, and we have Velocity Driver Development on Instagram as well. So that's the academy that helps drivers learn how to handle a two-stroke if they're looking to transition from 4 to 2. And yeah, you can hit us up on Instagram anytime.
Awesome, thank you so much. No problem. That is it for us. Jack, let's send it back to you to see what's happening.
Yeah, thank you, Joanna. I'm glad you assume that I know what's happening, but in this case I do. I'm only joking. I do know what's happening. So you can see the minis going around the circuit right now, but the yellow flags, it's a full course yellow, and the slow boards are being held out. Now, the reason for this, of course, the issue still standing at the moment, which is affecting the timing loops for now. Of course, it can be fixed and the day will continue, but in order for this race to effectively count, 75% distance needed to be completed. So what is happening right now, they're doing 3 laps under slow boards, full course yellow with no overtaking to complete the 75% distance. And then the red flag will be re-shown and the race stopped from that point. That way, 75% distance is completed, and the result of the race will stand, as these drivers did fight for a considerable amount of time to get to the positions they were in, and this way they get to continue. And then after that, to be honest, that's where I don't know where we stand at the moment, actually, on the technical difficulty. So after this race is red flagged, I believe there's going to be some time before that issue is resolved. Perhaps 20 minutes to half an hour. Hopefully shorter, there's no way of knowing. Looks like the quad bikes aren't running today either, so we can't even watch them ripping about in the Sharjah desert. There's some people really going for it yesterday. But no, this mini pre-final, let's get back to what's happened on track. The race was pretty exciting up until that point, and we saw a lot of people making moves and getting up the order. And as we see them come down in front of me, it is Augustin, Ilyas Sami, Peruzzi, Lizignoli, Charlie Page, Karajkovic, O'Hanlon, LBJ Stubbs, and then 175, 170, that's going to be Wortley and Schutzman. And then the rest of the field filtering through too fast for my eyes to see the numbers, and in that order. And then now the red flag re-waved. And I believe these guys will be able to come into the pit lane this time instead of the grid, because it is done. 75% of the race complete, position standing, and the pre-final for the minis done. Don't often get essentially safety car finishes. I know it is less exciting than the normal finish, but that doesn't take away from the race that they had before that moment. Really good job from them. Of course, we are meant to then go to the Bambinos, but I believe we will be holding station until we know that the issue has been sorted. Okay, so we don't go too far whilst we work to resolve this. We do have 7 races to go, 2 time trials, and I don't know if I've even done that maths correctly. I'm just talking now. Is that correct? 2 time trials and 5 races. Junior. No, 8 races. 8 races. I'm wrong. Here we go. You can see in next session's time trial, 2 for Bambino, junior pre-finals, senior pre-finals, then mini-finals, junior finals, senior finals, and then the time trial 3. So there is 3 races later, 3 finals later, 2 pre-finals coming up, and 2 time trials. So that is, oh no, 7. I was right the first time. What am I talking about? Crazy. Maths gone. The older I get, the less I use it, and it is gone. Connor Clancy told me he was watching this in Dubai Kartdrome, and I've just seen him walk past outside. Has he just driven here to come and watch? Thought he was driving this morning. Maybe he was doing a test or something, I don't know. I'll talk to him later. So, whilst we work to resolve these issues, I'm sure we will cut to thank both our partners, but we will also be showing highlights of the morning, and then I'll be back with you when we have more updates about the day. Hello everybody and welcome back. We are up and running, and a reminder of where we are. It's the Middle East Cup 2026 by Iame in Sharjah. We're at the Sahara Amusements and we are getting back to the action. Where did we leave off? We left off after the pre-final of the mini category, which means we have 7 races left to go, and we will be going through the rest of the day as follows. Here we go. So we've got the Bambino time trial, the second one 10 minutes long, then the juniors pre-final for 14 laps, senior and senior 170s for 15 laps, and then we'll head straight to the finals with no break in between, to the mini finals, then the Bambino time trial 3, then the juniors and the senior and senior 170s. So from now, it's a straight run to the finish, all point scoring rounds remaining, and up next is the Bambino time trial 2. So, it's not done yet. Oh, look at him going for it. That's the first quad bike I've seen today. Flying through the sand. At least he's got his safety gear on. Nice little drift, and he's got no idea he's being shown to the world. But I know who is waiting for me. It's Matt and Joanna down in the pit lane.
Yes, thank you, Jack. For those who are not aware, we had a full power outage in the city of Sharjah. But thanks to Media Friends and their work with Iame, they were able to manage to get a backup generator to be able to put the race back on. It is the Middle East Cup and the final day of the Iame Middle East Cup. We're super excited for the action that's going to happen.
Yes, as you mentioned, Joanna, this is the most important day, Middle East Cup, and so we had to think fast and get everything back in place so that these Bambinos and the rest of the racing can keep going and we can begin awarding these massive prizes. To remind you guys, tickets to the World Finals for both the first and second place drivers in seniors, juniors and minis, and then the Bambinos over here get a mini engine as their prize, and total cumulative prize is 31,000 dirhams. Super excited to get going. Apologies for the break. The sun is still shining.
Yeah. I mean, for those who are also watching on YouTube, do not forget to vote for the driver of the day. We will be announcing that at the end of the day. And behind me, let's try to chat to some of these Bambinos. We've got Yusuf here. Yusuf, how are you feeling? Excited to be ready to go on the track?
Yes.
Are you feeling confident about the ending for today?
Yes.
What's the most challenging part about this track for you personally?
It's my best track. Not my favorite track. Like, my favorite track is F1 track. This is the 51.
Okay. You like it. That's good to hear. Let's walk over here to... Oh.
Yusuf, are you going to be racing with these sunglasses?
Yes.
You're racing with the sunglasses? Wow, since the whole time now. Since the morning you've been racing with them. How has it been driving? Affected you a little bit or no?
Way more better.
Way more better. Maybe some of the other drivers can start copying you.
They look great. All right, Sam, Testa, are you ready? You feeling excited to walk me through your thoughts so far going into the pre-finals?
Yeah, I'm excited and I'm ready.
I saw you playing back there. Do you feel nervous going to the pre-finals now that the points are finally counting?
No, why do I have to be nervous?
Exactly why? Because you don't have to at all. I mean, you're a great driver, so that confidence, you need to teach me how you get that, because at your age, it's absolutely fantastic. Let's go over here, Mark. Are you excited or very excited?
Very excited.
Very excited. Okay, that's what I like to hear. Matt?
I mean, it's so cool to see these young drivers getting ready to head out on track. There's only a couple minutes before they head out for one of the most important races of this weekend, Joanna. All the points have been accumulating. But now, enough talking from our side. Joanna and I are going to head back to our positions. Joanna's going to go bring you more driver interviews post-race, and I'm going to stay here for pre-race interviews, and we're going to be handing it back to Jack in the commentary.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Joanna. And thank you, Bambino drivers. So, we are ready to go. And as I've sat down, I'm starting to feel a little bit warm. And then as I look at the time, it's because it's the afternoon. We are in peak Sharjah desert heat now. The sun is high and we've got people looking at me with a smile on their face because they're in the shade and relaxing, nice and cool, and I'm in a boiling box with no AC. Oh, look, I'm on TV again, guys. Hello, where's the camera guy? Yeah, there's no AC in here, so I'm trying to stay cool, calm, and collected like this. There we go. But I'm waiting for the Bambino time trials to start. I'm trying to read the lips of this gentleman outside. He's trying to talk to me. Maybe the camera can zoom in and... Oh, he's... Okay. Oh, that's nice. He's saying nice things. Okay. There's a nice fist bump from Sam Tester and Yusuf Al-Kayat, and a thumbs up before they go for their 10-minute time trial. The audience awaits the youngest category to re-enter the circuit, with the hopes that we can now continue with our day uninterrupted. As Joanna mentioned, the Emirates going through a bit of a power issue, but we are back. And now the carts get sent out in a staggered formation. Syed Al-Ansari says, "Why are you moving forward? Let me go first." And away they go. Onto the track. All the Bambinos are out there, and the 10-minute timer will begin as teams watch on and wait. To see who will come out on top. It was Mark Ristic this morning who managed to pip Sam Tester in the first time trial. Sam pulled in pretty early. In the first time trial, and then in the last lap, Mark Ristic went quickest with a nice slipstream tow from one of the other drivers. We have number 88, Mark, being shouted out in chat. Henry said Jeremy Swan is there, he can help you with commentary. He can indeed, but I've only got one microphone today, so we might have to wait for Alpha San if Mr. Montgomery Swan wants to come up and say hello. Although he gets podiums regularly, so he gets the chance to speak to everybody in the interview room. Also, grandparents Nana and Luna go for it from Australia. Oliver Alam, you are already a great kart driver. Support for Ivan J. Mini, we follow you from Croatia. Mark 88, we can't wait for you to get back on the track. Have confidence. Oh, look, people did start posting their flags. Now, this is going to be a struggle for me. Croatia, I know. Team Ivanak posted the Croatian flag. But now the blue and yellow flag. I've definitely seen this flag before. Oh, the director, I think, was trying to help me there, but wait, director, say it again. I want to know if you're right, because I have a flag in mind, but I don't want to say it yet. Oh, he's right. Whoa, look at this. Go on, Zion. What a save. Drifting on the yellow part of the track into the gravel and back on. Pats his chest and says, oh, that was a big one. And then carries on. Syed Al-Ansari fully sideways on the exit of turn one. The director is right. The flag I was trying to name in the YouTube chat is the Bosnian flag. He said the director is always right. I will neither agree or disagree in order to stay peaceful. But I don't think I'm just joking. I don't think there's been anything wrong. Unless it was your fault that the power went out. Maybe. You never know. You took out the whole of Sharjah. We're waiting for the lap times to come on the screen as these guys are all having a little race. We've got Samuel Karajkovic, Mark Ristic and Yusuf Alkaya all on the same piece of tarmac here. Coming through into the final corner. Look at Mark Ristic. He's going to tuck in behind probably and get that toe down to the line. He's going to go down the inside of turn 1. And they're all the Bambinos are using that little bit of yellow pit exit paint to try and carry the speed through. Anyway, back to the YouTube chat. We've got all the best, Ian Sig. Bravo. Clapping emojis, go Mark. Yusuf, my hero. Good luck, Yusuf. Greatest of all time. My champion. All the best, my little hero. Get ready for F1. The future star just started. Okay, now the chat is coming alive. You're the Max Verstappen to my Charles Leclerc. I don't know if I get that reference. The Max Verstappen to my Charles Leclerc. I'm sure it's referring to the Just an Incident video, because I don't think Max and Charles have had too much. As number 17 comes to a spin in turn 1, gets going back in the right direction and continues. Watching from, that flag is Philippines, I think, from Joy. Let's go Ethan Realstone. Sami, Croatia, Bosnia. Team Ivanak was helping me there. And Davidos Gaming has entered the chat with a, don't tell me this one. This is a bright blue, yellow on the left and yellow in the middle with a symbol. Do you know what? I'm going to throw a guess for this one. I want to say it's Kazakhstan, but I'm not sure if I'm right or wrong with that one. I'm sure I'll be told. I wonder if I've got time to Google it. Oh, it is Kazakhstan. Let's go. Let me retake my geography test, because that is, I don't know why I know that. I don't know why I know that. Genuinely, I don't. But there we go. We're testing the flags.
I'm standing here with Jeremy Montgomery Swan. You're part of the Iame UAE series. Walk me through your preparation process going into each season.
Well, I start off with a bit of fitness training, make sure I'm ready to go for the season. And then I just get back in the kart, do laps, make sure I'm consistent and ready to go to each track and to know what I'm doing.
Looking at your future, of course, everybody hopes to get into F1, but is there any other positions like being a coach or a team manager or opening up your own team one day? Would that be a goal of yours?
Yeah, maybe one day it would be pretty cool to have my own team. But for now, I'm just focused on myself, seeing what I can do and create for my future.
And how did you get into motorsports? Anyone in your family already in it?
Well, my granddad used to race motorbikes and my other granddad used to race boats. So I guess I found myself here.
Have you ever tried to, were you with them ever in a boat?
No.
Cool, they have the Sail GP now, which I don't know if have you ever seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it, but I don't know much about it.
Me neither, but it looks quite cool from the outside. Any advice you have for maybe someone your age that is currently in the sport but is facing some challenges, let's say, with their journey?
Just keep going. Like, the worst thing you can do is give up and doubt yourself. This sport is all about mentality, so as long as you're strong in the mind, you'll be all right. Just keep doing laps, keep pushing, and you'll be fine.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Jeremy. You're absolutely right. Just keep head on, keep confidence, and if anything, this sport teaches you a lot, and those skills are transferable to other stuff that you do. So thank you again so much. And we're going to head back to Jack to see what's happening with the Bambino category.
Thank you, Joanna. Yeah, the Bambinos are still ripping around, as you can hear and see, just next to you. And there we go, as if the person in chat commenting is psychic. Jeremy Montgomery Swan appears and talks to us. They said that he was going to chat at some point, and there he is. Davidos says, yes, you were right. Trisha's jumped in with Arjan and the South African flag. I know that one. And then, what does this say? Ben Blues, good luck, August. South Hall, you're doing amazing. Only just 5 years old and taking part in only your second race weekend. So proud of you, from Grandma and Grandad in the UK. And there we have the lap times with 26 seconds remaining. Sam Tester has jumped straight into the 1 minute mark with a 1 minute point 4. Mark Ristic, 101.6. Zayed Al-Ansari currently in third. Then it's Samuel Karajkovic and Yusuf Al-Kayat. Then Azgomi Benzakor. Southall in 8th at the moment, ahead of Rayan Al-Ameri. And there is Sam Tester, your current fastest man. So maybe saving the tyres. Oh, there was a yellow flag. And Sam is very vocal with his hands, it seems. He comes round the corner with a yellow flag waved. Taps his helmet because he sees a car spun. And now continues on his way. But I think that was his final lap attempt, hindered by a yellow flag. And there we go. Winner, Sam Tester. 1 minute point 4. Raise their hands, they come in. Number 44 raises their hand. Left-handed is Shayan Azgomi. As is the kart driver behind. I didn't see who it was, one of the Yas Heat ones. Zayed Al-Ansari for Yas Heat Racing in third then. Mark Ristic for Synergy in second. And the victor, Sam Tester then. Synergy also on top. And then the rest of the order, Samuel Karajkovic just ahead of Yusuf Al-Kayat, Shayan Azgomi P6, Ali Benzakor in P7, August Southall in P8 with Rayan Al-Ameri in P9 this time. And that is your overall Bambino Time Trial 2 result. Let's have a look at our Bambino highlights. There we have it. That was an almighty slide from Zayed Al-Ansari. I don't know if they can load it back up. That's one of the most enjoyable shots I've seen this weekend. I don't know, the angle was perfect, it was clear, pretty insane. And we got here the next sessions, pre-finals juniors, pre-finals seniors, and then finals mini, time trial 3, finals juniors, and finals seniors. So we've got plenty of action. On the way. And all of the juniors in the pit lane getting ready to go. We've got people looking at their phones, checking the results probably, or messaging home to say they're going to be a little bit later. But boy, oh boy, is the audience filling up now. Everyone's getting ready for the junior race. Caps are on, sunglasses are on to stop the sun from blinding them, and they got water in their hands ready to hydrate. Let's go down to Joanna, see who she's speaking to.
Yeah, thank you, Jack. The Bambino category is over for the pre-finals, and standing next to me is our P2 driver, Mark Ristic. Mark, you know you're an incredible driver, right?
Yeah.
What do you do with your free time when you're not driving on the track? What do you do?
I just put my head down to be faster.
Yeah, to be faster, but when you're not on the track, what do you like to do outside of driving?
I am playing with Sam.
That's awesome. I saw you and Sam playing between the sessions there. Are you feeling excited to go into the finals?
Yeah.
How do you get nervous or never ever?
Never ever.
Never ever. Wow, I love the confidence you have, Mark. You're going into finals now. Do you want to say anything? There's a lot of people supporting you from back home here. Do you want to say anything to them?
Thank you.
Say hi again.
Hi.
All right, we'll see you then, Mark. We're going to call over Sam Testa, who finished in P1. Sam has been on top today in qualifying, in the heat session, and again in the pre-finals. Sam, you're doing incredible out there. Are you feeling more confident now going to the final? I know you're always confident, but like the confidence is increasing at least?
Yeah, much more.
Much more. Awesome. And do you know what the celebrations are going to be after the finals?
No, go celebrate with my family.
I like that. Do you want to say anything? There's a lot of families supporting you in the chat.
I love you.
Thank you so much, Sam. Well, I wish you the best of luck in the finals. You got this, yeah?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to pass the mic back to Matt to see what's happening on the grid.
Yeah, thank you very much, Joanna. Pretty chaotic here. Everyone's trying to get into place, into position, ready for the pre-final for the juniors, about to head out. And we've got over here star of last race, Harrison Stevens over here, getting ready. So we'll let you be prepared, do everything you need to do. But amazing pace last time out. You were up there with the top three and almost, at one point even had the lead. So fantastic job. Obviously starting fourth, the goal is to do the same, if not better this time. What are you hoping? You said you missed the lead into the first corner. What are you hoping to do different for this session?
Maybe cover the inside a bit more, don't make as many mistakes and just push forward.
Yeah, amazing. I mean, pace is there, clearly. What do you think is so far of the way the team's helped you, supported you throughout the weekend?
Yeah, team's been really good. Big thanks to my mechanic, he's done a lot. And big thanks to my head mechanic, Nasri.
Mega. Okay, then. Well, no worries. We'll let you get into your kart and get ready. And I'm going to be passing it back to Jack because I've been told we've got 2 minutes left. So I'll be handing it back to Jack as these juniors are about to go on track.
Thank you, Matt. You've been told there's 2 minutes left. I haven't heard the alarm, though. Yeah. I should have said that, the director. That was a good one. The director made a good joke. My bad, guys. I'm sorry you can't hear him. We should get a director's feed for everybody so that they can meet this mysterious man behind the scenes. But Matt's right. Speaking to Harrison Stevens there, one of the stars of the earlier race, went to take the lead. Didn't come off this time, but he's got the pace to do so. Davidos Gaming 352 says Harrison Stevens will do good in the juniors race, with 4 Australian flags following, and then a load more Yusuf comments also basically saying that UAE is proud of you, Yusuf Al-Kayat. And then we have Leonardo saying greetings from Brazil. And then we have another one. Good job, Zayed Al-Ansari. Good luck to Harrison Stevens in the juniors race. Let's go Ari. Let's go Yusuf, Harrison. Good to see people getting involved in the chat. That's exactly what I want to see whilst I'm reading it. When I open it up again, I expect to see more comments that I can read and catch up on. Thank you for that. Don't forget to vote your driver of the day whilst you're all in there spamming the chat. I'm sure the link will come up very shortly. But the driver of the day link is open all day from the first qualifying session to the last race. And the driver with the most votes will win driver of the day and a cheeky little prize at the end of the day also. I'm seeing a lot of today I'm seeing a lot of helmets with purple on, and I'm a little bit upset about it because I've just handed in my helmet to be painted and I asked for purple to be different. And there He's got a little name badge. Martin Bean, race director, being shown front and center on the screen, pretending not to see the large man with the camera in front of him. But he very much was right there, looking straight into the distance. Doing his job though. El race director, Martinez Bino. Now, there is Ian Singh. He's one of the confusing ones that wears a different suit to the team that he's driving, which I'm sure is just a result of a quick change without getting the suit in time. Oh, take a selfie. This lady's taking a selfie. Come on, why would you pay to go quad biking and then not move? That's a question. It's not a joke, just a random question. And there's one guy out there with a white shirt. He is flying on that sandy dune. There's not much on the other side of the circuit by the looks of it, just a main road as the cars go flying past, and we wait for our junior category to get to the circuit and start fighting wheel to wheel once again. Matanch Jain with the usual limbering up in his cart, shakes himself about, nods his head a couple of times. And gets ready for an intense pre-final. Remember, the order of this race is deciding the grid of the next race, the final. Here comes the grid. 14 laps, and it's Gallimberti who's going to be starting on pole position, with Singh in second, Jane in third, Harrison Stevens in fourth. Then it's Barakordi, Qureshi, Mason, Portaro, King down in ninth, Al-Hamadi in 10th, Chopra 11th, Seigel in 12th, Tam and Realstone in 13th and 14th. Then it's Derek Rivera and Siddiqui in 15th and 16th, Montanari and Sethi in 17th and 18th. In 19th is Alabadley with Spencer in 20th. Then it's Debussy and Husari in 21st and 22nd, Senanayaki in 23rd, with Peruzzi down in 24th. Salalov and Kagei and Kallenberg and Al-Qasemi in 25th, 6th, 7th and 8th, although I don't think 3 of those karts are on the grid. However, Mohamed Al-Qasemi was here, so let's see if he makes it to the grid. He'll be bumped up to 25th place, I'm sure. That order looks a little bit different to the finishing order of the earlier race, the heat race, which means there was plenty of penalties given out by the looks of it, as the engines get turned on and they start making their way out of the pit lane exit. And here they go. Now, they'll be raring to go for this. And I assume... Oh, there is Mohamed Al-Qasemi then starting at the back. But I assume that we will be seeing some pent-up aggression because of the delay. They've been waiting quite a while, and we might see some overexcitedness as they get onto the circuit. This is just the first formation lap. So this one, just warming up that rubber. We wait for them to get to the back of the circuit, turn 11. This is where they'll back each other up and go double file. So here we go then. They come round turn 14. The red lights are on. The juniors for their pre-final, the first point-scoring round of the day. They come through the tram lines, the exhaust smoke rises, and they start weaving. The green lights are on. They come down to turn 1. And I think, well, to be honest, it's like 3, 4, 5 cars wide. Iame Singh round the outside into turn 2. And 2-4-2 out of the race and in the barrier. You could probably, I'm not sure the rules, you could probably get that out and restart. That's Oliver Spencer, who was dropped down the order. And it is Iame Singh in the lead with Matanch Jain in second then. So here they come through the mid-pack. Is that Al Qasemi that's already up there from the start? That will be a blinding start if that is Mohamed Al Qasemi, where I think I saw him. Oh, look, we're focusing on the second half of the pack, but he is rising. He's up 12 positions, is Mohamed Al Qasemi, into 16th place after that start. Which is pretty insane, but it is Singh, Jain, Galimberti, Barakordi and Harrison Stevens, your top 2. Matanch Jain down the inside of turn 6. Overtakes Iame Singh into 6. Now they're going to go through 7, 8, 9 and 10. Into 11. Is Iame going to attack back? Not yet. Is that Barakordi? Now up into 3rd. It is. Gabriel Barakordi passes Galimberti. He can now chase down Singh and Jain in front of him. Then it's Stevens and Chopra with Mason, Qureshi, King and Seigel, your top 10. Essa Al-Hamadi in 11th, Luca Portaro in 12th. They come through turn 1 in single file. And Iame Singh retakes the lead. Matanch Jain goes to look down the inside of 5, but it gets defended with a little bit of a bumper break. Matanch Jain says, stop, go forward, we need to get away. Oh, he moves to the inside, Iame Singh. Late defense to the inside of 6. I think he's backing up Jain into Barakordi. It looks like it, because Jain had such runs out of those corners. Now he's just pushing Iame all the way through these parts of the circuit, and look how many of them down the inside of turn 1 then. Iame Singh tries to get a switchback, touches Barakordi's rear bumper, loses the run on the exit, defends turn 2. Barakordi down the inside of Jain to take the lead. Iame Singh will come back through also. Jain down to 3rd, Iame Singh up into 1st. Jain switched back on Barakordi, couldn't quite get it, loses the exit, so there would have been contact on the exit. Singh down the inside of 6. Barakordi slots in behind as they now go down towards 11. Jain back in 3rd, then it's Chopra. Contact as they go into 11. Iame Singh backing up. Oh, that's a big loss of momentum for one of the karts there, who fully drifted round and came to a stop and then carries on with an overtake attempt. We'll see who that is when they come across the line. Iame Singh still leads. Barakordi opens up the corner to try and get the switch back. There's a bit of a gap back after these top 4. Barakordi through, Jain back up into 2nd then. So Barakordi retakes the lead. Matanch Jain in 2nd, looks down the inside of that corner. Barakordi gets the better exit by taking the wider line. Iame Singh says, there's just hand signals all over the place from this lot. Veer Chopra says, let's focus forward. Barakordi, I think, is the only one that hasn't waved his hands so far. But it is Singh, Chopra, Jain in your top 4. And Iame Singh looking to get past again. So, can't see what lap it's on. We've got Barakordi still leading the way. Chopra, wide line to avoid Iame Singh's overtake, who drifted wide. Iame drifts wide, didn't make contact, will lose the run on the exit, but now he's falling back into Jain again. This is on board with Chopra, who's waving his hands also a lot. Keeps waving, waving, waving. but he's right on the back of Barakordi once again. Iame Singh still in third as they go down towards turn 1. Barakordi, Chopra. Down towards turn 6, Iame Singh trying to catch back up to your top 2 to get involved. Matanch Jain in 4th, and then I can't see who the car is in 5th. I think it's an XL kart now. It is, it's Henry King. Down the inside, Veer Chopra on Barakordi then to take the lead in towards turn 1. Throws it in, Barakordi gets a switchback down towards turn 2, retakes the lead. So getting a little bit keen on the brakes in their overtake attempts down the inside of 5. Now they go down towards 6. He couldn't get the exit he needed to fight back. Jain is now up in 3rd, Henry King in 4th, Chopra down to 5th as they come through this back section. So it's Chopra into the left, Barakordi, then Jain, then King. Okay, so with Barakordi leading, look at them all defending hard the inside line of turn 1. No one wants to relinquish position as Chopra goes down the inside of 2 again on Barakordi. On the exit, down towards 5. Oh, there's contact and someone's round. Is that Harrison Stevens? It is, again. It's happened before at this very track. He's up, around and out, number 228, fighting hard in the mid-pack. That is Harrison Stevens for MN Motorsport. Derek Rivera and 281, Johansa Senanayaki also out of this race. Matanch Jain now ahead of Veer Chopra. That's your top 3. Jain again pointing forward, saying just focus, keep going, stop backing me up. He thought about going to the inside of turn 1. Chopra's also saying focus forward. I think they might have spent more time during this race with one hand on the wheel than 2 at this moment in time. Not sure what Harrison could have done there, but I think Henry King also had to do something about avoiding that, and he ended up turning the wrong way. So Henry King out of this race then. Not fully out of, not out, but he is out because he went the wrong way for a little bit and then probably rejoined. And here we go, down to the finish line. Jain. I couldn't quite see the TV screen to see how many laps were left, but we got Barakordi up into 1st, Veer Chopra into the left, then it's Matanch Jain in 3rd. They throw it into turn 5. There's really been a lot of pointing in this one. Barakordi anchors on the brakes on the inside line. A hard defense there from the number 200. Now they go into turn 11. And they're going to come down the main straight, down to 14. Chopra and Jain still trying to communicate about their strategy. This is another view. It's going to be blocked by those tyres, I'm assuming. Yeah, it goes up and around. You can see Henry King there go the wrong way. But back with your lead fight, your top 3. Barakordi, Chopra down the inside of 2. Barakordi sees him coming, gives him room. Tries to open up 5. Gives him a big push. Jain is going to get the switchback as a result. I still don't know what lap we're on, but they are still fighting hard. Barakordi right behind Chopra. Can he look down the inside of turn 11? Not this time. Jain can get a switchback though to take 2nd place, whilst Chopra leads down towards 14. He's going to try and defend both of them at once. Barakordi to the outside line with a switchback on both of them through turn 14. Barakordi switches back on both of them and retakes the lead down towards turn 1. The race is not over. Jain's got to run down towards turn 2. Barracordi still leads in turn 2. And now, this could be what he needed, because they're starting to fight each other. 249 getting involved in the mix. That is Arhan Qureshi for Mumbai Falcons as well. He's now up into 3rd place. Veer Chopra down in 2nd. Matanch Jain down to 4th. Oh, late move down into turn 11 for... Oh, and they're in the wall. 243 in the wall. That is Andrea Galimberti after starting this race on pole position. I told you it was a late move in turn 11. And I think we are now on the last lap. So Barracordi comes round turn 1 with a decent lead then. And who was it with the late dive? I think it was Mohamed Al-Qasemi. 2:10, if my eyes were correct. It is. He is up there, so it could have been. I think Essa Al-Hamadi came through as a result also. But 243 getting squeezed off on the exit into the gravel and into the tyre wall. But the last lap, here we go. The checkered flag is about to be waved on this man right here, Gabriel Barracordi. Spun by himself. Gabriel Barracordi is spun on the final turn of the final lap. And the kart has conked out as a result. Who won then? 249? I can't see it. I think 249, Arhan Qureshi has won the race. He has. Insane. Matanch Jain in 2nd, Veer Chopra in 3rd, potentially Al-Qasemi in 4th. We'll get confirmation of the results. But Gabriel Barracordi, oh, you hate to see it. He had 1 corner to go. Oh. And now the seniors, the senior 170s will get ready for their pre-final. That is extremely tough. And I didn't jinx it this time. I'm not surprised from the reaction. Frustration, emotions, pure emotions for Gabriel Barracordi, who cannot believe what's just happened. Latif speaking to him at the back of the circuit. He's trying to help calm him down. But racing, this is why we love it, why we hate it. It's a roller coaster, right? The bad emotions, good emotions, the highs and lows. Pre-finals up next. Senior 170s. Finals, time trial 3 for Bambino. Final juniors and finals senior and senior 170s. We've got 5 races to go till the end of the day. It is 3 p.m. and we will probably end up racing in sunset today, which will be quite nice for the junior and the senior finals. For Barracordi now, he's going to have to pick himself up, relax for a bit, for an hour or so, and he's got nothing to lose in the final now. He can just have fun in that final race. He can go from last place to wherever. It's only up from where he's starting. So now he just needs to try and enjoy it. Let's have a look at the highlights of our junior race. And there we see the recovery quad, bringing back the karts to the paddock. And let's go and see who's Matt talking to in the pit lane.
Thank you very much, Jack. Oh, absolute heartbreak over there for Barry Cordy in the junior class. Fantastic racing throughout the whole pre-final. But now we're back on the pre-grid for some more racing, and we're here with driver 308, Antonio Sadar. Mega drive out there in the heat. It was really, really nice. Pace looks like it just came, even though you were quick yesterday as well. Talk to us a bit from a driver's perspective. You know, I would assume first time being in the lead. How was it handling that pressure, being up front and seeing no one else in front of you?
Yeah, it was like a bit crazy at first. Like we got a good start at the lead, and I remember going over to the second lap, my first lap proper in the lead. I looked back, I was like, crap, like we got a big gap. Now I got to try and maintain it. So I just went, thought of it like a practice session. So like, just do my laps in calm, collected. You know, just lead it all the way to the end. But then your man on pole took me.
Yeah, I mean,
side by side, so it was nice.
Yeah, and you know, it really kept the same lap time. You were super consistent throughout, so I think that's super important as well. As you mentioned, just thinking and taking it as a practice session. You're not putting too much pressure on. And then George, yes, managed to get you on the last lap, but you know, you still kept the tires in good condition. What are you hoping for this pre-final?
I'm just hoping, you know, maybe we get back to the lead, maybe finish it in first this time. So that's what I'm hoping for.
Amazing. And the World Finals ticket is on offer. Have you ever been to a World Finals?
No, because it's my first season, so I actually haven't been anywhere yet.
Oh, well, hopefully we can change this weekend.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're going to wish you the best of luck, and we're going to be handing it back to Joanna for some driver interviews.
Thank you.
Thank you, Matt. Yeah, standing next to me is Matanj. Matanj, you quite got lucky there also, but you did really well yourself. What happened with Gabriella at the end was quite sad, but I see the smile on your face going in P2 for the pre-finals. How is the confidence feeling now going into the finals?
I mean, it helps that my teammates P1 first of all, and yeah, it was an okay race. Got the lead as quickly as I could, got overtaken. There was a little bit of a swap, and then yeah, last lap I just went with Arhan and saw what we could do.
So out of your curiosity, what do you do between sessions? So now what is going to be the preparation mode before going into the finals?
I'm just going to sit in my tent, think. That's it.
Do you personally look back at the videos from previous races and try to see how you can improve? Or do you just know on the spot after each session what improvements you need to make? And do you keep track of that?
100%. I mean, the live stream helps a lot. I can go back, see what I did right, see what I did wrong, see how the race went behind me, in front of me, see what's going on, what people are doing compared to me, and that helps a lot, definitely, yeah.
And now that you're so close to the finals, how excited are you to potentially getting that ticket?
I mean, I don't want to think about that now. I want to think more about the race, and anything I can do, I'll do.
All right, well done. I wish you all the best for the finals. Thank you so much. I do want to speak to our P1 driver. He did an incredible job. Supposed to end in P2, but finished off in P1 after what happened with Barakordi. All right, how are you feeling? That was quite impressive.
I feel really good. The adrenaline's up, so yeah.
I like that. You and your teammate both in P1 and P2. How do you think the team is feeling behind the scenes?
I bet they're probably feeling amazing. But after all, it is only a pre-final. The final is where everything matters the most. So you can't be too happy, you can't be too sad.
So you get to focus on the next session. So do you do any preparation between sessions, or do you just kind of sit and relax and wait till it comes up?
For me, any preparation makes me think too much about the race. For me, just talking, having fun with my friends already calms me down and gets me focused for the next one.
I love that. And out of curiosity, do you have any pre-rituals for each race day?
Honestly, not really, because I kind of just go, focus, go, and then win.
That's what I like to see. Good luck into the finals, and I hope to see you out there on the podium. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do want to talk to our senior 170 category. We just need a few seconds until they're ready to go. Oh, yes. I'm sorry that happened to you. What happened? Can you explain to us what happened there the last corner before the finish line?
I think my engine seized, which caused me to spin out since the piston in the car broke. So yeah, it's very unlucky. So yeah.
But you did an incredible job to be able to take the lead. What position did you start in, just for everybody that was watching?
I started 5th, made my way up into 1st in the first couple of laps, and then kept it until the end. And I think I had a 4-second gap until...
Yeah, you should be absolutely proud of yourself. I mean, you had such a strong lead out there, starting in P5, going to P1. That's not an easy thing to do. And I think these accidents kind of happen quite often in racing, but you just have to pick back up and keep your head up straight and on to the next competition, yeah?
Yep, I'll try my best.
Anything you want to say to everybody before that's watching you, maybe that have gone through this? How can you motivate them to just keep going?
I mean, it happened to Henry yesterday on the last lap in the final, so, and I've seen he's been doing quite well, so yeah.
Hope that helps. So sorry about that, and wish you all the best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's see what happened again with him in the highlights.
Yeah, real shame. And I've already said what I think I need to say about that situation. He needs to pick himself up over the next hour or so. It's not going to be easy for the next 20 minutes, but he'll have time to think about it. He'll have his team around him, his friends, teammates, and he'll go again in the final. And it'll all be fun and games in the final. Starting from the back, he can just challenge himself to see how far he can get and just have fun. Enjoy it. As we see the last couple of karts coming back now, the seniors and the senior 170s getting ready. Adam Elbassioni and Amani Kanua walking around, shaking everyone's hands. Good luck, good luck, good luck. 3-3-1 already sat in the cart, waiting to go. That is Georgia's Nasser, who will be starting on pole position. In fact, let's go through the whole grid for your senior race as they all go out onto the track and start their formation lap. So it's Georgia's Nasser and Adam Elbassioni on the front row, with Amani Kanua and Rayan Qureshi on row 2. Then it's Nathan Pope and Antonio Sadat on row 3, with Moreno and Damadasa on row 4. And Goma and Tesluk will be starting on row 5, with Sakir Al-Qasemi, Fronchetov in 11th and 12th. Then it's Martin Kovic and Stimpson in 13th and 14th, with Obeid in 15th and Louis Hartmann in 16th place. Then it's Kappen in 17th, with Mohamed Menemna in 18th place. Jolovic will be starting on pole for the 170s, with Oscar Bray in 2nd, El Matani in 3rd, Al-Assad in 4th, Kuri in 5th, and Alam in 6th for the senior 170 category. Okay. So they fly around, they get the temps in. It shouldn't take much to get the temps in at this time of day. It is warm and getting super warm in here. And we've got 5 more races to go then. This is the last pre-final. Up next will be the mini final. And they're coming up to turn 14 now then. So they start backing up the pack. Georgia's Nasser and Adam Elbassioni on the front row. The first point scoring round today for your seniors. Miami Middle East Cup Day 2, senior pre-final. The lights are out, and they go down towards turn 1 then, and it's Georges Nasser weaving his way to defend turn 1 from Nathan Pope and Amani Kanua, who are side by side down towards turn 2. Georges Nasser leads. I think it's Kanua that comes out in second. We've got 2 karts interlocked and stopped. It is 377 and 361, and another kart out there as well. That is Nkosi Ngoma, Lorenzo Tesluk, and I didn't see the third kart. It was the CRG kart that was out on the left-hand side on the exit of the turn. And here we have your top 3. As I said, Georges Nasser, Amani Kanua, and Nathan Pope then. First, second, and third at the moment for your senior category. It looks like Qureshi in 4th, Moreno and El Bassioni in 5th and 6th. And you know what that means? It means that Qureshi and El Bassioni are not that far apart from each other. And Moreno is in between. 3 very feisty drivers, but equally as skilled, all 3 of them. Very fast. And Nathan Pope goes up into second place then, passes Amani Kanua as they go to turn 14. And now they need to try and chase down Georges Nasser, who's got about a 1 second lead, I think. Just under 8 tenths, 7 tenths. And Moreno gets a warning flag for some reason. He's in P4 at the moment. So Moreno is the one that's trying to catch up to this next group, the top 3. And there's Adam El Bassioni, Qureshi behind him. So we've had a small change. Qureshi in 6th, Haddad in 7th at the moment, as they now come down to come across the line. Waiting to see the 170s. Let's have a look at what happened in the mid-pack, and it is 2 of them just got loaded up. Everybody else does well to avoid, apart from 1 kart who just got tagged at the end. Tesluk and Ngoma out of the karts. And as for the 170s then, so it looks like Hartmann is out of the race, as is Abeid. Tesluk is back on track. The 170s, it's Oliver Alam in 1st place. Number 400 is up 12 places at the moment. And then you've got Oscar Bray and Andrei Curie. And Jolovic way down the order, must have got involved in the accident. In fact, Jolovic might be the CRG kart that was on the left when they exited that corner, because he started on pole for the 170s and he's dropped way down. The top 3 in the same order as they were, but not really closing in on Georges Nasser. It's 1.2 seconds the gap last time out. I don't want to say that it looks like Georges Nasser has won this race already, but it does look like Georges Nasser has won this race already. Now, when I've said that before, things change, but he's doing a good job so far. 1.3 seconds the gap now. Look at Mohamed Menaimna up 12 positions as well, up into 6th after being out of the race earlier on today. So yeah, he would have lost a lot of points, but he's going to gain some in this final. Adam El Bassioni is back past Moreno. He's up into P4. Martin Kovic is also out of this race, and it looks like side by side, Kanua and Pope in towards turn 1, so they swap over. Amani Kanua goes up into 2nd place. Mohamed Menaimna sets the fastest lap and passes Adam El Bassioni into turn 2. goes up into P4 then for Mohamed Benaimna. Remember, this is their pre-final, so they're also setting themselves up for the final start later this afternoon. And that is a neck device, hands device. Has been left behind by someone. Meatball flag for Martin Kovic. I wonder if it was his neck device. Not sure. Or is there something wrong with the car? Benaimna, another fastest lap. Speaking to him yesterday, he made the final yesterday look pretty easy. He said it's never that easy as he goes up into P3. There's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes. As they approach the halfway phase to this race. 2.6 seconds the gap to Georges Nasser. I don't think it's out of the question that Benaimna could close that gap and maybe fight for victory here. As Kappen sets the fastest lap now. Down towards turn 5, Nathan Pope, Adam El-Bassioni swap over. Adam El-Bassioni bouncing over the curb. I think Pope coming back. Amani Kanua under attack from Mohamed Benaimna. Goes up into second place. So now what's the gap that he has to close down? Into turn 14 he goes. Pope did get back past El-Bassioni. .4 seconds in 5 laps. That's quite a big ask actually, to be honest. I think Georges Nasser might have done enough. I'm sure Mohamed Benaimna won't give up. But 2.4 seconds. In 5 laps. It's about half a second a lap. See if it gets any closer on this run. So Nasser crosses the line. Oh wow, okay. Well, that was about half a second he gained then. 4/10 down, 2 seconds the gap now. Maybe it's not out of the question. 2.4 seconds to close on lap 9. And if he keeps going like that, he might catch him on the final lap. Georges Nasser just needs to stay consistent as possible. Mohamed Benaimna up 16 places, up from pretty much last on the senior grid. Is currently in second, chasing down Georges Nasser for victory. This is the pre-final for your senior category. He thought it was all over. He had his head in his hands when he crashed out of the heat race. And right now, 1.7 seconds, so he gained 3/10 on that last lap. I mean, right now, it's like Mohamed Benaimna never crashed out at all. He's in second place of the pre-final. Amani Kanua in third, Adam El-Bassioni fourth. As for your senior 170s, Oscar Bray has taken the lead now. Oliver Alam in second, Jolovic is up into third. Then it's Al-Assad and Khoury. And now Nathan Pope has to defend from Nathan Joseph Kappen. Antonio Haddad has got through. Rayan Darmadasa has caught them up also. 1.6 seconds on that last lap, so only gained 0.1 seconds. I think the charge is slowing down. Either Georges Nasser has picked up the pace or Mohamed Benaimna has started to back off. Adam Elbassioni on Amani Kanua here, trying to get one more position to get onto the podium. Down towards turn 5 they go. And they're side by side on the exit. Adam Elbassioni and Kanua side by side when they exited turn 6. Now they're going into turn 11. And I'm not sure who's going to come out on top in that fight, to be honest. Kanua and Elbassioni. There's George's Nasser. Blue flags are being waved for somebody. 1.2 seconds the gap, but it is the last lap. Mohamed Benamna sets the fastest lap. But Adam Elbassioni did come out on top then, so Elbassioni passes Kanua up into third. George's Nasser is going to come through then for MN Motorsport in towards turn 14, around the final turn. And there he comes then, from start to finish, lights the flag. First for George's Nasser, MN Motorsport, and Mohamed Benamna up 16 positions, started in last in the senior category. Makes it up to P2, just 1 second behind, 1.4 seconds gained in the last 5 laps. Adam Elbassioni in third, with Moreno in fourth, Haddad in fifth, Nathan Pope sixth, Damadassa seventh, and Kappen in P8. Okay, so we'll await your top 3 confirmation and then go through the full result. George's Nasser, MN Motorsport, and then 2 XL Karts on the top 3 steps. It is Mohamed Benamna in second and Adam Elbassioni in third. His podium streak continues. Then it's Moreno in fourth, Haddad in fifth, Nathan Pope in sixth, Rayan Damadassa seventh. Then it's Nathan Kappen in 8th, Rayan Qureshi in 9th, Igor Pronchetov in 10th. Then Sakir Al-Qasemi, Zach Stimpson, Oscar Bray wins for the senior 170s, Oliver Alam in 2nd, and Arsene Jolovic in 3rd. Sami Al-Assad, then Lorenzo Tesluk, Andre Curie, and Amani Kanua down in 19th place. What happened there? How did he drop down the order? Am I forgetting something that happened to Amani Kanua? Let's have a look at the highlights.
Wow, fantastic racing going on there for the seniors. But now we're about to go into the first final of the Iame Cup Day 2. And these points, everything is available on offer right now. All of these drivers have been waiting for this moment to get their prizes. But here we're speaking with Felix. Now, Felix told me that just a couple days ago, they got this Iame engine and are now racing at the Middle East Cup. So a very, very respectable way to go racing with a brand new or first time Iame engine. Felix, talk to us a bit, your experience. What are you thinking of the weekend so far? What do you think of the track? You told me off camera this was your favorite track?
Yeah, I think it's a great track, nice flowy circuit. It is a little bit dangerous as we've seen. Big crash in the juniors yesterday. But I honestly really like it. The Iame is a nice engine. It's quite quick on the throttles, down the straight, and then everything's just nice about it.
Yeah, and it is a super fast track, very flowy. Do you know what top speed you're doing by the end of the straight?
About like 96, 97.
Wow, that is super, super quick. Amazing. And any keywords, anything you want to say to family, friends who are watching?
I just want to say I'm not going to get lost.
Okay, well, we're going to wish you the best of luck, Felix. And we're going to hand it back to Joanna for some driver interviews.
Yeah, thank you so much. That was an incredible session for the senior team. Standing next to me is Mohamed Nimne, finishing off in P2 from the end of the grid. Unfortunately, to the accident that you had, how did you now being in P2 going into the finals? Are you feeling the excitement going up, or is it more nerves?
Yeah, it's always exciting, you know, even starting from the back, making your way up in the front. Every part of it is exciting. That's why I do the sport.
And would you be excited? Of course,
No, to be my second time since last season. I won both Middle East and Iame series, so I got the ticket.
That's incredible. Well, I wish you the best of luck going into the finals. Any final words to your team while we wait for our P1 driver?
Yeah, big thank you to my team, my sponsor as always, and my family for supporting me and never giving up, especially when times are tough like this. And my sponsor as always, and my family for supporting me and never giving up, especially when times are tough like this.
And just quick advice for people that are watching you online. How do you keep, let's say, your mentality strong, although you had the accident? How did you keep that tough mindset to keep going and keep pushing?
It's mainly self-belief because, you know, if you know you put in the work and you deserve to be at the front, then yes, you will.
That's awesome. Well, thank you so much, and I wish you the best of luck going into the finals. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite George Nassar over here. He finished.
And you deserve to be at the front, then yes, you will.
That's awesome. Well, thank you so much, and I wish you the best of luck going into the finals. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite George Nassar over here. He finished in P1 with a strong finish. He was also leading in the heat session, so the pre-finals are looking good, and it's looking great going into the finals. Congratulations, well done. How did that feel? You had quite a strong lead going through the entire race. What was going on in your mind?
Just wanted to keep that lead. Just wanted to set the laps continuously, and just want to replicate what I did now for the final.
That's incredible. Are you feeling more excitement or nerves going into the finals?
Neutrality.
Okay, well, you should get a little bit more excited, I would say. Well, I wish you the best of luck going in. A little bit more excited, I would say. Well, I wish you the best of luck going into the finals. Thank you so much, George. Thank you. I've got the senior 170 Oscar Bray in P1. Oscar, well done. You're used to it by now, yeah? Keep getting interviewed. You excited?
Yeah, it was a good race. Definitely be exciting in the final now that I get to start from the front. Took advantage of some chaos at the start, but yeah, still have a little issues with the kart, but hopefully we'll be able to iron them out from now until the final.
Well, in 2 more weeks, I believe you've got the Iame series again. What are you going to do in the meantime to prepare yourself after this race today? Or is it going to be a vacation?
I've got some schoolwork, but I'll definitely try to rest up and train a bit on the sim. But yeah, it's good, get in the mindset.
Totally agree. Well, thank you so much, Oscar, and congrats again on P1. Hope you keep that on for the finals. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to invite over Oliver Alam in P2. Oliver, well done. Oliver, well done.
Thank you.
How does it feel coming up in P2 now?
Feels good. Thank you.
How does it feel coming up in P2 now?
feels good. I mean, all my hard work paid off finally. Yeah.
Yes, you got quite a competition with Oscar and Arsene and going ahead. But how do you keep that kind of? I guess what was your strategy to push you up in position?
Well, something very important that helped me was my tire health because I missed the first 2 sessions because of a technical problem. So the tire health is definitely going to be something that's going to help me, and consistency is key. So, yeah, if I'm consistent with my timing, I'm going to beat him for sure.
Love that. And are you excited or more nervous now going into the finals?
Definitely more excited. I have ambitions, you know. I think I'm gonna win now.
See, we got some background on Oscar and Arsene, but tell me about yourself a little bit more. At what age did you start karting?
I started in 2018 when I was a kid. I drove rentals in Lebanon, and ever since I've loved karting and I've loved racing. And this is my second time here in the UAE to do a race. Yeah.
So you've traveled just for the Middle East Cup, or do you live here now?
No, I traveled just for the Middle East Cup. I'm here for only 5 days.
Wow. Well, I wish you the best of luck. You're doing incredible. Keep pushing. And I'm sure everyone back home in Lebanon are proud of him. So anything you want to say to your family watching you online?
Thank you for supporting once again, and I hope to see you soon.
Thank you so much, and best of luck in the finals. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. The finish and the finale of the pre-finals. Now we head over to the finals. But first, let's see what's happening with Matt.
Yes, thank you very much, Joanna. Sadly, we just missed the opportunity to get an interview from these minis for you guys back at home. But regardless, we're still on the pre-grid right now. They have a minute before they head out. So this is it. This is the final for these drivers. They've been waiting all weekend long for this final. They're ready, they're in the zone, they're making sure the tires are at the right pressures, the kart is feeling good, they are feeling good. It's going to be a long final, the sun is still shining, super hot, so they just need to keep their heads calm, cool and collected, and then ultimately, there we go, 30 seconds engine on right now. So I'm going to be handing it back to Jack for some commentary, and let's see what happens in this final.
Yes, thank you, Matt. Thank you, Joanna. I'm just preparing myself, so I'm going to, whilst we wait for the grid to come on the screen, I'm going to catch up on the YouTube chat, because it looks like you have done exactly as I've asked, which is to fill it up and spam it with comments that I can read next time I checked in. It's filled up so much, I actually can't scroll up to where I last left off. David Portaro says, where do we vote for the most attractive dad of the day? Rob, you've got this. Let's go, Luca. There we go. You got a new idea there, media friends. Most attractive dad of the day, apparently, according to David Portaro. Harrison, my goat, says Davidos P4. Go Johansa, last to first. I'm cheering for you. I crashed in the heat yesterday, but you can still win. Come on. Go Luca. Then a load of Australian flags. You can do this. Arjan, more Australian flags. Grande Barracordi with an Italian flag. Let's go, Luca. No, Johansa, live timing. No, Harrison. Oh, then look at this heartbreak. The heartbreak in the YouTube chat. No for Johansa. No for Harrison. No for Gabriel Barracordi. It was really, really a shame. And then we've got all the Amani Kanua fans. 317, let's get it. The Slovakia flags. Let's go Ivan Jani, future F1 champion. Sorry, Barracordi, the game is not over yet. Keep going, you can do it. Let's go Amani, go Damadasa and Pope from Evelyn. Then Amani, let's go Champ. Amani's got a lot of people in chat. Go Oliver from Lebanon. That'll be for Oliver Alam, I believe. Go, go, go Amani. Gosh, Oscar, baby, a kangaroo and an Australian flag. I can't even keep up. There's so many comments coming in on the YouTube chat, and this looks like, I'll tell you why I can't keep up, this looks like quite a fast formation lap, so I hope they slow down quite a lot on the exit of 11 so that we don't get a false start from your mini drivers who have been waiting a very long time and had their earlier pre-final cut slightly short due to the red flag. We are about to get going for the final race for the minis then. They do slow down and control it. Here we go. Red lights are on. The mini final, and it is a full start then, as they wiggle their fingers around in the air. And I can continue reading out all the Amani fan messages in the chat. Kenyan and South African flag there. 317 proud, and we follow from Croatia. Ivan Jani, Mini 167 to the podium. Push, 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 push. Good stuff. Let's go. Vote for your driver of the day. Look at this. Everyone's in chat. We need to put another link for driver of the day because there's loads of people in there, and they should be sharing the driver of the day link to get their driver the driver of the day award, because they're all supporting Go Ivan Janisijevic 167, and that is for this very race, because we are watching the minis right now. How did I know it was mini? Because minis are 100 to 199. I told you this in the specifications. Come on. And I've just found the best news all day, not for you guys but for me. I found the remote to the AC. So finally at 3:30 before the final mini race, I've got a little bit of aircon for the first time this weekend. Now, the mini final. Red lights are on. 172 looks a little bit far back, but they are going to go through the tram lines and down towards turn one. The green lights are on. Baptiste, Augustin and Sami side by side. Sami swoops round the outside to take the lead. Ilyas Sami then into first. Augustin still in second. Benjamin Karajkovic in third as they exit turn three. That will be Schutzman in fourth, and Peruzzi exits turn five in fifth. Trust me, I'm starting to learn their helmets and their numbers pretty well now at this stage in the day. After a back-to-back weekend with the Iame Series UAE and now the Iame Middle East Cup, these guys definitely have the strength to do this. And it's amazing that they start from such a young age and get so competitive so early on. But this is Sami versus Augustin here in the lead, and then Karajkovic and Schutzman and Peruzzi behind them. That's your top five as they come down in towards turn one. Charlie Page in sixth with Lisignoli, Wortley, Stubbs and O'Hanlon rounding off your top 10. Into the left-hander, Ilyas Sami leads Peruzzi down the inside, pushes Paul Schutzman wide, and they're going to now make contact all their way down to turn six as Peruzzi manages to get through in the end through six ahead of Paul Schutzman, but now they've got a bit of a gap to close to catch up to Karajkovic. And here is everybody else. This is Wortley and O'Hanlon. You got Stubbs there, I think, as well, up in that top area. So Alfie Stubbs, I think, has gained 2 positions and come through. You'll see that update when they cross the line. And these two are now going to work together to try and pull away from everybody else. WJ Stubbs, fastest lap. He's in P8 at the moment, just behind Charlie Page. Lisignoli in P6, Schutzman now in P5. Peruzzi will try and charge up to the top 3. And he goes down the inside of Benjamin Karajkovic in turn 6 then. Now they go down towards turn 11. Peruzzi up into 3rd place. Karajkovic down to 4th. Ilyas Sami and Baptiste Augustin up next for Achilles Peruzzi if he can close the 1 second gap. So they come down the main straight. What is the gap when they cross the line? It might have extended a little bit. 1.3 seconds in 11 laps is possible, but these two have shown that they can work together quite well, Augustin and Sami. And they will pull this gap as much as they can before they even think about fighting each other in this final race. Both of them trying to win Iame World Finals tickets to the Iame World Finals in Italy in October 2026. It looks like Sami managed to pull away a little bit of a gap there on that lap. This is going to be a fastest lap for Ilyas Sami when he comes across the line. And is it faster than RBJ Stubbs' fastest lap currently? Charlie Page goes fastest then in P5. 52.1 for Charlie Page. 1.5 seconds the gap now, so these two are still pulling away. And look how many karts though are in for contention of P3. Down the inside for LBJ Stubbs on Karajkovic. Couldn't pull it off, backs out of it. Lives to fight another day. Thought it was too risky, he backed out mid-move, but he's being attacked now from behind by Paul Schutzman. Okay, so they come weaving through turn one. There's a big gap to the second half of the field, but the top half extending, pulling away. 2 seconds now, Ilyas Sami and Augustin ahead of the rest of the pack. Peruzzi still holds on to third, with Karajkovic now down 2 places as Page and Stubbs have made their way through. They're now behind Peruzzi, so Peruzzi in third. And look at Charlie Page, he's coming through on the inside, down towards turn 14. Charlie Page might be moving up into a podium position here. Keep an eye on the background. Here they are, Charlie Page is in third then. LBJ Stubbs in fourth, Peruzzi and Karajkovic falling a little far back. Peruzzi tries to get the tighter line on the exit. Down towards turn 2. Do they have what it takes to close this 2.3 second gap? Or are Ilyas Sami and Baptiste Augustin untouchable in this mini-final? It's going to be crucial for Baptiste to pick the right time to attack Ilyas, because at the moment, these guys are not closing in. Although now that Stubbs and Page are together, maybe the charge starts now. But both of them have taken a fastest lap in this race so far, and they're going to do so again, I believe. Yeah, 52.0 for Charlie Page. So a couple attempts gained then for the 2XL boys in third and fourth. 2.1 seconds the gap, and halfway through the race. If you look at it this way, they gained 2.1 seconds on the first half of the race, so they could lose 2.1 seconds in the second half of the race. This is still on here. Page and Stubbs, if they can keep doing what they just did, they will close in perhaps enough time on your top 2. What's the gap this time? It was 2.1 seconds last time out between Charlie Page and your leader, Ilyas Sami. Now they cross the line and it's going to drop below 2 seconds, not quite. It's another 10th. 2 seconds now, the gap then. Another fastest lap, this one for Albie Stubbs. And it looks like we've got a lead change also. So Ilyas Sami and Baptiste Augustin have swapped over. And this will help these two. If these guys start fighting this early, they've got 6 laps to go. If Sami and Augustin start swapping over now, that 2-second lead will be eaten into very, very quickly. And of course, they don't have a timing screen to go off. They just have to judge from when they look over their shoulder. .8 seconds, another 52.0 for third and fourth. Charlie Page and Albie Stubbs then on form, working together well. 1.8 seconds the gap with 5 laps to go. Baptiste Augustin still leads with Ilyas Sami in second place for now, and he's decided to start pushing Baptiste to try and get away from the 2 behind. Maybe he has spotted that they are closing in. Peruzzi looks solid in 5th. You've got Karajkovic in 6th with Lizignoli just behind. Liam O'Hanlon in P8 with Wortley in P9, and Schutzman has dropped to 10th. Who's gained the most positions? It's Vaiko Pajamaki, who started near the back, number 196. Mazzali is up 5 positions also, but Page and Stubbs have got 4 positions gained each, and they are also going to be fighting for a podium place if they can't catch up to the top two. This is the final race of the weekend for these guys to score points. No more opportunities come after this for the Middle East Cup 2026. A standalone event, just fighting across these 2 days, Saturday and Sunday, for the prizes. It's gone back up to 2 seconds then, so when Ilyas decided to start pushing Baptiste, they started pulling away again from Charlie and Albie in P3 and 4. And now look, your top two are doing 52.0s, where your second two are doing 52.1s, so they pull away again. Another 10th gained for your top two. And we've got a spin for Benjamin Karajkovic on turn 1. Yellow flags are waved. He's just shaking his head in disappointment and frustration as he waits for the whole pack to come through. Giving a thumbs up and an okay sign to the team on the wall. I don't know if it was a car issue with contact, but he's coming around slowly, so that's either disappointment driving or a car issue. So now Augustin and Sammy still in that order, and we're approaching the final lap. 2.4 seconds away from the guys behind. They can now start going at it, really, as they get down towards turn 11. And now they exit 11 down towards 14. You got there Benjamin Karajkovic on the left-hand side. Still making his way back to the pits. Here come through your top four. Baruzzi's going to come through as well. In towards the final turn, and now down the main straight, and the last lap board will be shown. Baptiste Augustin defends from Sammy to turn 1. Sammy tries to get the better exit outside, and now down towards turn 2 they go. Augustin defends again to the inside of turn 2. Now they exit through 3, through the kink of 4. Ilyas Sammy chooses a wider line into 5 to try and get the run down towards turn 6. He's now going to defend the inside of turn 6 with Baptiste Augustin. Ilyas Sammy trying to get closer, goes down the inside, a late decision for Ilyas Sammy, who went down the inside of 6. He has to defend 11. Will he do so? He does so. Baptiste Augustin slots in behind. Now it's a drag race down towards turn 14. He looks behind him, just gives him the thumbs up. Are they going to work together to the line? Surely not for victory. Ilyas Sammy through the final turn. Baptiste Augustin behind. They're going to cross the line side by side. Is he going to get it? It was close. Ilyas Sammy wins by 0.03 seconds. Baptiste Augustin, second place. Stubbs finishes in third in the end, with Page in fourth, Peruzzi in fifth. Then it was O'Hanlon, Wortley, Janisijevic, Vizignoli, and Schutzman. And there we've got another issue at turn 1. Number 146 is off after the checkered flag. Ilyas Sammy can't believe it. He's tapping his helmet in joy. He's had plenty of interviews today. He shouted out DK Academy. We heard from DK Academy earlier on today. And what better advert than to see your driver take victory in the final of the Middle East Cup here at Sharjah karting track. Ilyas Sammy, then Baptiste Augustin, 0.03 seconds. LBJ Stubbs in third. Up 5 places from where he started. Then it's Charlie Page, Achilles Peruzzi, Liam O'Hanlon, Grayson Wortley. Then Ivan Janisijevic, Francesco Lisignoli down to 9th. Paul Schutzman in 10th. Alex Theocaris, Adam Al-Sheikh, Samar Chopra, Hamad Koramifa, Vaiko Pajamaki, William Mazzali, Ivan Svorinins, Tadeusz Prochaska in 18th, Saif Al Khalifa, Amar Tabaza in 20th. Then it is Jacques Garushka and Lucas Sukar in 21st, 22nd, and Kshagra Kumar and Peter Lavrinenko. Then Louis Bataille, Felix Jebjerg, and Benjamin Karashkovich in 27th after whatever happened at turn 1. And here we have the highlights of your mini-final.
And there we go, the first final of the day is completed. We have our winners, and what a final that was for the mini class. But now we're here for the final time trial of the day with the Bambinos. It seems that the schedule has shortened a bit for me, honestly, usually being here, getting you these driver insights, driver interviews. But since we've only got a minute left before they're about to head out, we decided it's best to let them focus as they go out for their final session of the day. Now, again, what's at stake? These Bambino drivers have the possibility of winning a brand new mini engine, and the mini class is right after the Bambino. So if they're looking to keep going up this progression, up this motorsport ladder, then this is exactly the perfect thing for them, as they're about to go out on track. So we're going to be passing it back to Jack in the commentary.
Yeah, thank you, Matt. I think Matt's going to start having fights with the pit lane board man. He's getting kicked out. I think Matt, every time I see Matt, he's just getting kicked out the pit lane. And he's like, what's that? What's this alarm? Yeah, there he goes. He's getting out. Although this time, at least you're still allowed in there when the 30-second board was shown. Normally they get security and pick him up by his hands and legs. Say, no more talking. Which I'm sure some people in the audience wish they would do that to me. No more talking. But that's what I'm here for. Just to fill in and keep you entertained. I'm here to keep you entertained. Or try to. There was plenty of comments, actually, as I had a quick look. I mean, the Bambinos are going out for their third time trial. Some more Ivan Janisijevic comments. I'm sure the driver of the day votes are popping off. And think I might actually have a look at it myself. I know who I would vote for, and it's because no, I wouldn't vote for you, Mr. Director. I'm a bit of an empath, so I would vote for people who have had disappointing days, who deserved a better day. I can't vote for you for driver of the day, director, because you're not a driver. I can vote for you for director of the day. If I had to pick between you and the other director sat in the truck right now, it'd be you. Is there any other director in the truck right now? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I was trying to be funny. Okay, there is more than one. I'm sorry, then I've offended one of the directors. That's it now. I probably won't be here next time. And if I am, they'll have me on mute for the whole 8 hours. Now, Sam Tester ducking down to speed up. We are going to head back to Joanna and see who she's got for an interview.
Thank you, Jack. The final session is finally over for the mini drivers. They can officially relax. And in Ilyas Sami's case, he can officially celebrate, finishing in P1 for the final session on day 2. How are you feeling? Are you proud of yourself?
Yeah, I said what I said. It's all done now, and I won.
You've definitely won. What do you have to say to your team that supported you all day today?
They've been helping me all the way through, so that's how I won the race and telling me what to do for the race.
Do you have any plans to celebrate?
Yeah, have a party.
You have a party. All right, I like that already. And I see you have a little sibling. Do you think that they'd want to follow your footsteps?
I don't know. He might do football or karting.
What other sports do you like to play other than karting, so people can get to know you better?
Maybe football because it's or rugby, all of that.
Rugby? You play that too?
Sometimes.
That's incredible. So you're a multi-talented kid. Wow. So what are you going to do for the next 2 weeks before the next race of the UAE series?
I haven't made plans yet, so I don't know.
And if you do end up going for that international world finals, how are you going to feel? Are you going to be super nervous or excited? Will that be your first international race?
I'm just going to be the same as last year because I was like coming top. Because in the first year I come P1, and then I was like, yeah, I'm getting confident now, and then yeah.
All right, good. I like that. Well, you can go off, celebrate with your family, and I can't wait to see you celebrating on the podium as well. So congrats again.
Thank you.
That is it, ladies and gentlemen, our winner of the mini category. Up next, I'd like to talk to Baptiste Augustin, finishing off in P2. You've done an incredible job yesterday as well as today. How do you feel? Are you proud of yourself in that finish?
Yeah.
Be quiet. What are you feeling? Talk to me.
Nothing, just like normal.
I mean, you should be happy because you've done an incredible job. I know it's not in P1, but it's still a win and you're still ending up on the podium. Did you learn anything from this weekend?
No, not really.
All right. Well, are you excited to continue the UAE Iame series?
Yes.
Awesome. Any plans to celebrate with your dad?
No.
Okay. Well, I wish you the best of luck and can't wait to see you celebrating on the podium. So thank you and congrats again for the P2 win. All right, ladies and gentlemen, would like to call over Albie J. Stubbs, finishing off in P3 for the mini category, the finals of day 2 of the Iame Middle East Cup. How does it feel? You're all done now.
Feels really good after having a win yesterday and another podium today, and hopefully we can carry it on to the next round of the Iame Series UAE.
That's right. And if you do end up going competing internationally, would that be your first time or you've done it before?
No, I went to the IWF last year and I raced at Le Mans in road tax and stuff like that.
That's incredible. So you're quite an experienced driver.
Yeah, pretty experienced.
Any final words you want to say to your team and family finishing off this weekend?
I'd like to say thank you for Anderson, my driver coach, Toby, my mechanic, my mum, my dad, my brother, and everyone in the team.
Congratulations again. We can't wait to see you on the podium. Have fun. Well done. These young drivers are young, but they are very talented, and we can't wait to see them celebrating and smiling on the podium. Up next are the Bambinos on the track, so let's see what's happening with Jack up where he is.
Up in the sky. Thank you, Johanna, and thank you for the top 3 in the minis. As for the update in chats, I've done my votes, but I'll keep it a secret. But I was hoping that it was going to tell me the current order of driver of the day when I clicked the votes, but it didn't. I only did it so I can see who's currently winning. But there we go. I've sent my 3 votes in, and you should all do it too in the YouTube chat. We've got a lot of Ivan fans in there. We had someone ask in that last race, Sabra Ahmed, is 3 and 4 working together? That would have been Charlie Page and Stubbs. They were working together, but then the front 2 were also working together until the end to try and pull away. So this is the game they play when they go off in pairs. We've got a lot of 134 Baptiste Augustin fans in the chat. Ron Hartley, go 134, go as fast as you can. Peace, Canada. 134 can win. Canada, peace, damn. Great race for Canada. I'm guessing he's in Canada at the moment, if that's where he's watching from. And then Ivan fans are in the chat saying, bravo, Ivan. I'm hoping that these guys are voting for Ivan as much as they're commentating, and that will give... Commentating. That's my job. I meant commenting. And then he'll be in with a good chance of winning it, I'm sure. Mark Bristick winning it yesterday for the Bambino category, and he is currently on track right now with a 1.4 second deficit from Sam Tester, who has done a 1 minute .2. How is that for a Bambino lap time? That is 2/10 away from a 59 second lap. I'm sure Am I going crazy, or did he do a 1 minute point one yesterday at some point? I've been really waiting and hoping for that 59-second lap time to appear, but it looks like we'll have to settle for the low 1 minute unless he keeps doing this head ducking and gets a slipstream toe as well. Benzicor not out on circuit. Number 99 is in P9. Southall, 55, is in P8. You got Alameri up in P7 for the number 17 Yasit driver. Then Azgomi in P6. Yusuf Al-Kayat in P5 with Al-Ansari in P4. Samuel Karajkovic back up in P3 then, in the number 9 Kart. And then it's your usual top two at the moment. Sam Tester and Mark Ristic. So 2 minutes left of this final time trial for these guys as Sam Tester passes August Southall down towards turn 1. Chucks it in to the left-hander. They really do use that yellow part of the track. That is wild to me because there is no grip out there. But I guess on that part it's okay because most people are using it in this series. We've got another side-by-side fight there going down towards turn 2. And it's done. Mark Ristic coming around turn 5 now. The bright green engine. Easy to see. I'll have to go down and speak to the Ristic family at some point. I wonder when they're going to put a, or if they're going to put a livery on that kart, number 88. I know the director calls him Knight Rider because of the plain black kart. Oh, there you can see Ali Benzicor's kart on the right-hand side. So he did make it out, at least. He just didn't set a lap time after the kart comes to a stop. And with 40 seconds remaining, will we see any improvements? Al-Ansari ducks his head down, does a 102.7, can't go any quicker just yet. Samuel Karajkovic, 103.1. 20 seconds left, 1 lap remaining for most of these guys then, who have just crossed the line. They will get 1 more lap in, as will, I think, Shayan Azgomi, who's just crossed the line. He will get 1 more lap, and now the checkered flag will be waved in about 3 seconds. No one else is going to cross the line before then. So, checkered flag is out when they cross the line. And actually, Sam Tester has just decided to come in. He's like, done deal, 1 minute point 2. I'm not waiting for the checkered. I can't go any quicker. Karajkovic. Oh. Skids around turn 11. I think Karajkovic is just looking around. I don't know if he knows this is the last lap. He was looking at his hand. I reckon he's got a sore hand from all the vibrations of the wheel. Mark Ristic doesn't improve. Goes into second then. These two having a conversation. Is one of them coming to a stop? Mark Ristic basking in the sunset of Sharjah. I say the sunset, we're not quite in the golden hour phase just yet. What is the time? It is 4 p.m. here in Sharjah, in the United Arab Emirates. Of course, we were delayed earlier today. We have 2 races to go, ladies and gentlemen. Up next, the junior final. And then the senior and senior 170 final. And then I'll be heading down to the podium area and waiting for the confirmed results. The cleaner the race, the quicker the results are done, because we have to wait for Emzo to do their full job with the penalties and the orders. And now the drivers will be coming in. So confirmation of your final time trial of the day then. Sam Tester first, Mark Ristic in second, and Samuel Karajkovic in third place. And the rest of the order as follows: Zayed Al-Ansari, Yusuf Al-Kayat, Shayan Azgomi, Rayan Alameri, August Southall, and then Ali Benzakour. No time on the board as the car comes to a stop. So, don't go anywhere. As I said, 2 more races to go. Let's have a look at the highlights of your Bambino time trial. Okay, so there was your highlights of your Bambino time trial. As I said, 2 races to go, a 16-lap final for the juniors, and the crowd already starting to gather for that action. And then the senior and the senior 170s, a 17-lap final. And it is going to be pretty insane, this race. One to watch, Gabriel Barracordi. How high up the order can he get? Can he keep his head clear and fight his way through the pack? Let's have a shout out for these guys, the partners. And I think, well, we got Iame there, GGM. Let's go through the sponsorship reel.
Instead of the traditional system, we've built a school specifically for athletes and anyone who needs a more flexible education. We provide a full school curriculum including GCSEs and A-levels, mentoring support from ex-athletes, and the ability to study from anywhere in the world at any time. Welcome to MBA, the #1 school for athletes.
Bambinos have just finished their final race, the second day of the Iame Middle East Cup, and standing next to me is our P3 driver, Samuel Karajkovic. You've done an incredible job, and can you describe this weekend so far in 3 words?
Yeah.
Give me 3 words to describe this weekend. Excited, amazing.
Excited, amazing, and good.
Amazing.
I'm happy.
Happy, that's right. Do you know what you're looking forward to doing on the podium? You just told me something before the cameras went on.
I'm going to splash water on everybody.
That will be your celebrations? Okay, awesome. Do you want to say anything to the team and the family that was supporting you and watching you online?
Thank you, my JNKD team.
Thank you to the JNKD team. Well, congratulations again, and give me a high five. Can't wait to see you celebrating on the podium. Thank you. Let's have a chat with our P2 driver, Mark Vistic. He did an incredible job, and he keeps doing an incredible job. Mark, well done. Give me a high five. That was amazing. Are you excited to celebrate on the podium?
Yeah,
Who's here from your family watching you and supporting you?
everyone.
Everybody is here. That's amazing. And you're good friends with Sam, right?
Yeah.
I see you playing all the time. Do you guys go to the school together?
No.
That's awesome. So you get to see each other here. And anything you want to say to your family and team watching you before you go off to celebrate?
Thank you.
Thank you. Can we get any more than one word maybe? Anything else you have to say?
No.
Okay, that's it. Well, thank you so much, Mark, and congratulations. Up next is our winner, Sam Testa, who's been dominating this weekend. Sam Testa, he's traveling every time just to race here in the UAE. Sam, how proud of you are you of yourself?
I'm very proud, and I think I can be a world champion one day.
And I think so too, and I'm so glad Media Friends is doing this, because when you grow up, you get to watch yourself being incredible, and you get all these memories that you can look back to. I believe the winner gets a new engine. Are you excited for that?
Yeah, I'm very excited.
And then you're going to go home and celebrate with the family?
Yeah, I'm going to celebrate with my mom and dad.
That's awesome. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Give me final words to everybody watching you. There's a lot supporting you in the chat.
I thank you for the team and my family for supporting me.
Thank you so much, Sam. Give me a high five. Well done. We can't wait to see you in the UAE series as well. Hopefully be a winner there too. All right. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. Our Bambino category is done. They can relax and finish off and celebrate. We're going to send it back to Jack.
Thank you very much. Now here we are on the pre-grid for the juniors as they're about to head out for their final. Again, the tension is rising. Everyone knows what's at stake now. 2 world final tickets. The grid has been mixed up a bit. We have one of the top runners at the back, Aryan Singh, and then another driver over here, Andrea, who came from Italy for the Iame Middle East Cup. Andrea, talk to us a bit about your weekend, your thoughts so far on the track and on the competition here in the UAE.
I think the track is a good track. It's not too hard to learn. The competition is very good, but I think these 2 days I haven't been very good. Yesterday I finished P15, and today I hope I finish better and have a good recovery. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, you've been quick, so far in the pre-final. You were up there fighting with the top guys and then just got a bit unlucky towards the end. What are you going to do? You're starting from the back now, on the outside as well, so it might be a bit tricky, but the most important thing will be to keep the nose clean. What are your thoughts on that?
I think I won't get bumper, and I'm not sure, but let's hope for it, and I'll just try and push and gain as many positions as possible and have a good recovery.
Yeah, perfect. And so you just found out, this is your first couple sessions on this track. You've had to adjust to the track, to the car, to the team as well. How's the process been so far, adapting super quickly compared to these drivers who know this track very well?
I think it's been really hard because I've never used these red Comets, and I've never used the Tony Kart OTK, and I've never driven this track or in these conditions this hot. So I'm just trying my best and trying to do everything I can.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, it's a lot hotter than back in Italy. But anyways, we're just going to end it off. Do you have any family, any friends that you want to say hi to the camera?
I want to thank my mother and my father for bringing me here, and my coach, Andrea Tedesco, for believing in me. And I'm just going to try and make them proud.
Alrighty, perfect, Andrea. Well, we're going to wish you the best of luck, and we're going to be handing it back to Jack for the commentary as they're about to head out on track.
Yes, thank you, Matt. I am back and we are ready to go. The pit lane will be closing shortly and the juniors are ready. They have their helmets on. We've got 2 more races to go Let's have a look at the calendar. The director's telling me the calendar. There we go. The daily schedule. There's 2 races left. Junior and Junior 16 lap race is up next. 2 more to go. Of course, a little bit delayed, but it's fine. We made it, and they get all of the racing action. We get all of the racing action. You get all of the racing action. Juniors and seniors up next. 2 more final races to go for the Middle East Cup 2026 here at Sahara Amusements, the Sharjah Kart track in Sharjah, UAE. Now, we are waiting for the board to be shown and the drivers to go and start their formation lap. We've seen plenty of action today. We've seen plenty of comments in the chat, which is great to see. Probably approximately 10 drivers getting plenty of shout-outs from a number of people around the world. Let's have a look at what these guys are fighting for the prize.
IWF 26, the legend returns. October 2026. Be ready to be part of the endless racing. Hands tight on the wheel, hearts pounding. This is pure passion.
Power, 3, 2, 1. How copy, over.
The Iame World Finals 2026 in October, held in Italy this year. That's what they're fighting for. The top in mini, junior and senior will be getting an entry to those races, whilst the Bambinos will be getting a brand new Iame mini engine. We've got Victor Testa saying, Sam Testa broke his own lap record twice in every session 3. Well done, son. There you go. There's some information about Sam Testa. We've got Harrison. Davidos Gaming said, is the juniors race soon? Yes, extremely soon, because they're about to line up and finish their formation lap as the marshal dives out the way of their tyre warm-up shenanigans. Sam, Auntie is proud of you. You're the champ. Sam, record breaker Testa. Bravo, Sam Jul Karajkovic. That one will be for, because it's the Bosnian flag. Bravo, Ivan, Slovakian flag. Harrison, my goat, 228. And let's go, Ethan Brillstone, 215 from the Philippines. Now, they line up. Here we go. The second to last race of the day. It's the juniors, the final for the Middle East Cup weekend 2026 from Iame. 16 laps time. We will have a junior Middle East Cup champion. And away they go down towards the first corner, and gutted is one person at the back who hits his car in frustration as they're out of the race before it's even begun, as they all come through turn 1 and now head down towards turn 2. I think they're going to stop on the main straight and then they'll get out of their car. Or did they continue going? No, they are still going. I missed the number as it drove past my box, but it bogged down a little bit on throttle, I am assuming, as soon as the lights went out. But it's Veer Chopra leading the way from Matanch Jain then. And 249, I think that's Qureshi. Yeah, Arhad Qureshi in third place. They go in towards turn 11. Down through 14. Into the left-hander of 14. 15 now, and across the line to start the lap counter and the timing board. As they throw it into turn 1. 248, Henry King going a little bit wide on the exit, getting past on the inside with the tighter line. A fastest lap for Veer Chopra. As they go in towards turn 2, and you can see on your left then, so it's Mohamed Al-Qasemi in 4th, Essa Al-Hamadi in 5th, Tam in 6th, and it would have been Anj Seigel, I guess, who is down in 24th place after a dodgy start. Veer Chopra is looking down at his engine as if he's down on power. Or was he just looking over his shoulder briefly in his peripheral vision? But he's got Matanch Jain all over the back of him. Mohamed Al-Qasemi in 3rd. 249 Qureshi also behind. Essa Al Hamadi can see them. He's also not far. As I thought I saw smoke down below. It's one of the karts revving up and warming up for the next race. As one of the CRG karts just pulls off a great move down the inside of turn 5, late on the brakes. Late decision, but we are watching your leader, Chopra, Matanch Jain, Mohamed Al-Qasemi, Qureshi and Essa Al Hamadi and Henry King. All pretty close. Is Veer Chopra backing up Jain into the pack? Slowly but surely. Why would anyone do that, I hear you ask? Well, it's clever, really, if you think about it, and if it works out, but it's a risky payoff. I'm not saying he is doing this, but if he is, then the risky payoff is that Matanch Jain will end up fighting Al-Qasemi and Qureshi. You can get your 2-second lead, and then you can just hold it. But in the meanwhile, you're not pulling away, and you put yourself at risk at contact, overtaking. Anything could happen. As we see Qureshi down the inside of Qasemi in towards turn 11, runs him off on the exit. That's going to give him a slow exit. Essa Al Hamadi gives him a push. Mohamed Al-Qasemi gets a push from the AS Heat kart. Henry King slots in between them both. In between Mohamed Al-Qasemi and Henry King. Oh, contact as Henry King moved across on Mohamed Al-Qasemi there, as if he wasn't there on the outside still. And now Albert Tam is coming through. Passes Essa Al Hamadi on the inside of 2. Veer Chopra, Matanch Jain trying to pull away. Arhan Qureshi in 3rd. Henry King is now up into 4th. Mohamed Al-Qasemi lucky to still be in the race after what looked like a violent touch into turn 1. Here's a replay of it. Look at that, just opens up the corner as if there's no kart there. And Mohamed Al-Qasemi still going strong. Down into turn 2. Veer Chopra, Matanch Jain, Arhan Qureshi, your top 3. Henry King right there now in 4th place, right behind Qureshi to try and get another position. Mohamed Al-Qasemi now dropping back a little bit. Henry King down the inside, moves up into 3rd place then. Arhan Qureshi drops to 4th place. Mohamed Al-Qasemi now not far behind. And remember, a couple laps ago, Qureshi forced Al-Qasemi a little bit wide on turn 11. So he'll definitely remember that in a race. Drivers will remember every small little thing that causes them a hindrance in a race, and they will try and hint at a comeback. 255, Matanch Jain down the inside of turn 1. Passes Veer Chopra to take the lead as they go down towards turn 2. He has a quick look over his shoulder to see what the gap is. Thinks, okay, I won't fight this too hard just yet. Let's carry on. Henry King is now in 3rd. Albert Tam holding on to 6th, just ahead of Essa Al Hamadi, who's dropped back by about 7/10. He's with Ethan Realstone. Mohamed Al-Qasemi side by side there on the exit of that corner. Passes Qureshi. Into 11 they go. Henry King tried, well, that was late on the brakes from Henry King. That's going to ruin his exit, though, onto the fastest part of the circuit. So keep an eye on the 2 karts behind. I think King will be okay. As they go down towards turn 1. Jain leading from Chopra. King holds on to 3rd. There's Tam, there's Essa Al Hamadi, and then behind Al Hamadi is Aryan Singh, who's up 20 places. Number 217 has gained 20 places in this race, currently in P8. We are watching your lead train. Matanch Jain at the front. Remember, as before, this is the final race. The final point scoring opportunity as Veer Chopra comes down the inside of turn 1. They're side by side on the brakes. Henry King's going to try and follow him through. Matanch Jain gets shuffled down to 4th then in 1 corner. Henry King on the tight line into 2. Chopra holds him tight. There's a little bit of contact. Mohamed Al-Qasemi up into 2nd place. Chopra now defends turn 5. Qureshi comes through. Jain down to P5. They're side by side into turn 6. Here's Henry King now. Mohamed Al-Qasemi side by side into turn 6. Here's Henry King now. Mohamed Al-Qasemi and Arhan Qureshi leading this race. So Henry King leads. Mohamed Al-Qasemi in second, Arhan Qureshi in third. And then the rest have dropped back by fighting each other. What a gap that they've got, these three. It's a 2-second gap. Veer Chopra, Aryan Singh. Katanj Jain is going further down the order on the outside of turn 1. Two-second gap is incredible from just one fight. Barakordi up into P9. Aryan Singh up 23 places now into P5. And there they were coming into the shot. Aryan Singh behind Veer Chopra. And these two will probably work together to try and close the gap to your top 3. There's no point in fighting for 4th and 5th, I guess. Not just yet, not when there's 6 laps remaining. As I say that, Aryan Singh goes down the inside and makes it 24 places gained. Essa Al-Hamadi also on 2.64. Aaron Mason. And then 2.28, Harrison Stevens gets the switch back and passes both of them. Essa Al-Hamadi goes back behind Aaron Mason, but Harrison Stevens gets past them both to continue his climb. He's up 11 places. Johansa Senaniaki is up 11 places. There's fights all over the place. Up into turn 6 then. Harrison Stevens ahead of this group. 2.81, Johansa Senaniaki stuck now behind Essa Al-Hamadi and Aaron Mason, whilst Harrison Stevens has passed them both. We wait for them to cross the line to see an update in the order. Aryan Singh is still ahead of Veer Chopra. Fastest lap goes to Gabriel Barakordi, who gets the switch back very nicely. Reads that like an absolute pro. 2-4, who did he just pass? Barakordi and Galimberti. Absolutely read him like a book. Send it down the inside of turn 1. You can just outbrake yourself, I'll get the switch back, and look at the gap he got. Gabriel Barakordi not being hindered by his earlier, not his full issue, I guess. He said the engine seized up on the final corner of the last lap. Mohamed Al-Qasemi 2/10 away from Henry King. And Aryan Singh sets the fastest lap. He's now right behind Arhan Qureshi. Aryan Singh is right there for 3rd place. He's going to gain another one here potentially. That's going to be 25 places gained in this junior final for Aryan Singh. Mohamed Al-Qasemi is definitely close enough to keep this lead fight alive also between him and Henry King. He says look forward. I'm not fussed about passing you just yet. Don't worry about it. Down towards turn 1 then. Aryan Singh is up into 3rd place. 25 J&KD Kart. Veer Chopra down the inside of Arhan Qureshi, then up another place, up into 4th place is Veer Chopra. Barakordi not too far behind, but this is your lead fight. And then the second train. Barakordi now right behind Arhan Qureshi. Into turn 11. And Galimberti is now catching back up also. Couple laps remaining. Oh, someone's wide and off. Who's that that's gone off? Is that a result of contact? 2-4-3. It's 2-1-7, Aryan Singh. Veer Chopra has taken 3rd. Aryan Singh is going to have dropped a couple of positions. He was up 25 places. I don't know if that was a mistake from himself or if he got a little bit of help. And Henry King now starting to pull away from Mohamed Al-Qasemi. 6/10 the gap, and they're about to start the last lap. And look at this, Chopra around the outside of Al-Qasemi. Barakordi's going to come through and take them both. Gabriel Barakordi up into 2nd place. not quite victory redemption, but they're about to start the last lap. Barakordi defends the inside of turn 1 as they all try and get a good exit. Mohamed Al-Qasemi now up into 3rd place as they shuffle Veer Chopra out to the outside line. And Gambaretti comes through as well. Arhan Qureshi also. Veer Chopra now down. Galimberti well involved in that fight, but look at this. Galimberti up the inside of Mohamed Al-Qasemi. Gabriel Barakordi, the guy who lost out on the last lap, on the last corner, has fought his way up 16 places. He's going to come home behind Henry King, who wins the final. He can't see anyone behind him, he's looking around. A cocky celebration, but a strong victory, 3 seconds for Henry King, who wins the junior final here at the Middle East Cup. And Gabriel Barakordi finishes in P2 with Galimberti up 17 places in P3. Insane positions for those two. Every one of your top 3 fought for that, climbed up the order. Henry King up 6 positions, Barakordi up 16, Galimberti up 17, Qureshi, Chopra, Mohamed Al-Qasemi in 4th, 5th and 6th. And there looks like, who's that in the on the side there? 2-6-4 maybe, Aaron Mason. In the background. And there, confirmation of your top 3 then. Henry King wins for XL Motorsport with Gabriel Barakordi in 2nd. Then Galimberti for Axel GP in 3rd place. The rest of the result is as follows. It's Arhan Qureshi, Veer Chopra and Mohamed Al-Qasemi. Harrison Stevens up 14 places. Ayan Singh dropped to P8 in the end after being in P2 for a stint, but he did gain 20 places still. Derek Rivera in P9, Johansa Senanayaki and Oliver Spencer up 12 positions each in 10th and 11th. Then it's Albert Tam, Matanch Jain, who dropped down 11 places to 13th. Ethan Realstone, Essa Al-Hamadi down 10. Luca Portaro in 17th. Giuseppe Montanari and Malik Debussy in 18th and 19th, with Aham Siddiqui in P20. Saif Al-Abaidli in 21, Sethi in 22, Hassari in 23. Aaron Mason finished 24th in the end, so he was the kart that was stopped on the outside of the final turn. Well, will Gabriel Barakordi be happy with that? I think he should. Let's have a look at the highlights of the junior race.
Yes, here we are. Well, that was it for the junior final. There we go. It's over now. They have crowned their winners. Congratulations to Harry King for winning the race. But now, anyways, we are here with Amani Kunyawa, who started the day actually on pole position. And now fast forward to the final. You're starting a bit lower than you would have wanted. Not the day you would have wanted, not the way it would have wanted to finish, but it's not over yet. You've still got a final, loads of laps, still got, you know, decent. Let's say your tires are still in good condition considering the previous race. Talk to us. What's your plan for this final?
Yes, my plan is just to try get a good start first of all. Try hold my position. Try make sure no one tries to get me back, even if I'm like at the back of the field or something. Just try as hard as I can, pass as hard as I can to get to the front.
Yeah, and how do you bounce back? You know, you started on pole, super happy, plenty of emotions, plenty of adrenaline. Clearly the pace is there. That's not something you've been struggling with. You're starting a bit lower, but mentally, how do you prepare yourself to, okay, I'm going to climb and get these positions back again?
No, just have to think positive. Don't be too mad about it. And yeah, because come from the back to first or to the podium before, so I know what I can do.
Yeah. Fantastic. And the event so far, the Iame Middle East Cup, have you enjoyed it? What are your thoughts so far on the track?
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. So it's a lot better racing here than South Africa.
Amazing. And have you been to World Finals before?
No, never.
All right, well, we're going to wish you the best of luck to climb up this track and get up the positions. And I'm going to be handing it back to Jack for the commentary.
Yeah, thank you, Matt. I'm just in the YouTube chat again because it's been popping off today, so I check it a little bit more regularly now. We've got a lot of Harrison fans in there that were really cheering him on during that race. Harrison, Australian flags, go Harry, let's go Veer Chopra. We've got one race left by the looks of it. Finals, senior 170s up next. One race to go. Yes, Ethan, push up, up, up. Go Gabri, come on Henry. Harrison tough, now in P14. Matanch, push with Veer. Harrison P12. Let's go Harry. Karting Piastri. Harrison, Australian flags. P8, yes. I think Harrison podium is incoming. Harry P5. Let's go Luca. A lot of Harrison. Davidos Gaming. Bev Guest. He's got all of Harrison's fans in the chat. From the bottom to P7. Well done. I'm going to go to Joanna before I finish off reading the rest of the comments.
Team, they just finished the finals, and standing next to me is our prize winner, Henry King. Well done. Congratulations. Tell us how you're feeling finishing off this weekend very strong.
I mean, yeah, after heartbreak yesterday with the train falling off on the last lap, I think it's a really good comeback. Yeah, it's really just so happy.
And have you ever raced internationally? You're pretty in a good position for the ticket to the International World Finals.
I've raced internationally twice, but yeah, I think it would be good to make it free.
And tell me from this weekend, from your experience, how important is teamwork?
I mean, don't really have a teammate, so I think I'm fast enough alone and just went and just gapped everyone.
Teamwork with your mechanics, I meant.
Yeah, well, we put a lot of work in, and my mechanic, Rob, my coach, we put lots of work into this, and it's finally paid off.
Amazing. Can you give us just final words for your family and team that's supporting you and watching you?
Yeah, thank you for watching me, and I'd like to thank my dad, Jeremy, Connor, Rob, Dan, Paul, Alex, my mechanic, everyone that's helped me get here.
Congratulations, and you should be so proud of yourself for this weekend. We can't wait to see you on the podium. So congrats again, and thank you so much, Henry. Best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, well done. That's right. Up next, I'd like to talk to Gabriel Barracordi. He went up, I believe, 16 positions from the back of the grid all the way to P2. You should be so incredibly proud. We had a conversation just before the finals, and I know you're quite upset with the incident that happened. How are you feeling now that you're up to P2?
I mean, it's great. It was a very, very fun race. Unfortunately, we won't get the IWF ticket, but it was a good race with a lot of learning.
And what do you think helped you just focus so much ahead and be able to gain that position back?
I mean, me and Andrea worked very well to get to the top, and a lot of scrambling at the top made me and him go into second and third.
Any final words you want to say to your team and family?
I want to say thank you for my team for getting my car ready after technical issues, and I want to say thank you to my family for supporting me.
Well done. Congratulations again, and we'll see you celebrating on the podium. Thank you. Well done, ladies and gentlemen. Up next, I'd like to talk to our P3. Whoa, be careful, guys. These guys love to bring the action to the camera always. Congratulations, finishing up in the top 3. How does it feel to be in the top 3 for the Middle East Cup for today?
It feels really good because yesterday and the days before, it has been a really tough week because it's a new chassis, new engine, and new tires, everything, new track. So I was just trying to push and do my best. Yesterday we were struggling, but today we managed to get the podium.
Yeah, you should be very proud of yourself. Andrea, tell me a little bit more about yourself. Where are you from, and do you live here in the UAE, or are you traveling for this Middle East Cup?
So I'm from Italy, and I live in China, and I travel from there. But next year we might be moving to Dubai, and because it's a really good place.
Yes, it is, definitely. Final words to team and family watching you.
I want to thank my father, my mother, everybody, Mark Baines and Nikolai, my mechanic, for helping me setting up the car, and
my team Axel for helping me during this race and helping me the whole time.
Congratulations, and definitely celebrate big today. So we'll see you on the podium next. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. Our senior team is already on the track for their final, so I'll send it off to Jack.
Thank you, Joanna. Yeah, the race has started. They go through turn 1 and they're now going into turn 2. There was also a weird situation where 308, Antonius Haddad, was not in his grid spot and then all of a sudden came flying in and managed to get in there. And it does look like we're green light, so all good. Adam Elbassioni in P1. Taking the lead then for early on in this race. Then it's 331 Georges Nasser in P2. Rayan Damadassa there side by side into turn 14 with 320 Eloy Gonzalez as they exit that corner, and it's 372 Mohamed Menaimna in P3. Remember, he crashed out in the heat race, finished second in the pre-final, and now he's in the top 3 still in this one. Amani Kanua got a lot of fans in chat. He's up 8 positions into P6. Louis Hartmann is up 5 places also. And don't forget the senior 170s are also here as well. Oscar Bray leading the way for the 170s with Oliver Alam, who saved on his tyres earlier on in the day, is holding on by 1/10 of a second there in second place for the 170s. We've got people celebrating Henry King's win, Anne Harrison's performance and Gabrielle's performance, as well as Arjan. I said Barracordi from the bottom to P2 was insane. It was just tough, is the words that was used. And now we've got people in chat saying, let's go, Amani, you can do this. And I think he heard you. Oh, contact there between Adam Elbassioni and 331 Georges Nasser, who takes the lead then. Adam down to 3rd. Mohamed Menaimna now in 2nd, who went to have a look down the inside of turn 2. Georges Nasser retakes the lead, cool, calm and collected, parks it as they enter the next corner, slams on the brakes with Mohamed Menaimna right behind, and now these 3 are bumper to bumper. Into the next corner they go, and who's joining the fray? It's Rayan Damadassa. That's how much they were slowing down into that corner. Damadassa's came out of nowhere. Adam Elbassioni back up into P2. Damadassa with the switchback is going to take P2 from both of them. No, Mohamed Menaimna gets a better exit round the outside. Adam Elbassioni's in a sticky situation. He's on the outside line of 14, a dangerous position to be. 317, and Armani Kanua right there with your top fight now then, down into the next lap. Turn 1 they go through. Mohamed Menaimna leads from Georges Nasser, then Uga takes it back into turn 2, throws it down the inside of Mohamed Menaimna. Adam Elbassioni comes back through. Rayan Qureshi gets a warning flag. For what, I do not know, but there's that at the top of the screen. Georges Nasser, a stern move to stomp his foot on P1 then, into turn 6, down towards turn 11. Adam Elbassioni retakes P2. We're on lap 3 of 17. No 2x2 working together to pull away in this senior final. And here is your senior 170s coming up as well, where I think Oscar Bray is still leading. He was last time round. There's Andre Curry racing against El Matani. Georges Nasser and Adam Elbassioni leading your senior field. Into turn 2, exiting through turn 3 and turn 4. Adam Elbassioni down the inside of 5, makes contact as Georges Nasser just turns in as if he wasn't there. I don't know who was in the wrong there, but Georges Nasser tries to salvage P3. Mohamed Menaimna comes through and retakes the lead. Adam Elbassioni slots into P2. It's hard to decide. Now, those are the worst type of incidents, in my opinion, for a steward or for Emzo in this particular situation, because I think the move was on, but then halfway through the move is when the contact was made. I don't know. That's up to them anyway. I'm sure there's a rule about who was alongside, was it late, was it not, etc., etc. So we'll see the outcome of that later on. Marnie Kanua now in P4, up 10 places. He's got 3 difficult people to pass though. As I say that, Kappen dives down the inside and takes that position away. And who's that coming through as well? That's Nathan Pope, I think, going up past Amani Kanua after that move was pulled off. So it's Menaimna, Elbassioni, Nasser, Kappen, Pope, Damadassa and Haddad coming through. Where has Kanua gone? Georges Nasser gets a warning. I'm assuming that is for what I was talking about, so that explains that one then. He does get the fastest lap in response. Where has Amani Kanua gone? He's dropped down to P11 for some reason. There's Louis Hartmann and Moreno. He was having a strong race, was Amani. And of course his fans are back in chat. Bev Guest says, bro, it's so hard to message in chat on a PS5. Well, at least we know the stream is accessible on all sorts of devices at home. And Adam El-Bassioni looking to defend from someone behind. It is Georges Nasser attack. Oh, look at that, parked it on the apex. That is a bumper done in for Adam El-Bassioni. Georges Nasser slamming on the brakes on the apex. And straight into the back of him went Adam El-Bassioni. And now Kappen is catching up as well. And Adam El-Bassioni back down the inside on Georges Nasser. And Nathan Pope trying to get involved as well. The front end of Adam El-Bassioni's car. But also look at the lead that Mohamed Menemna has. Kappen defends from Adam El-Bassioni into turn 1. Who has to commit to the outside line as Nasser now comes back through. Makes more contact as they go 3 wide into turn 2. Nathan Pope comes through, passes El-Bassioni down towards turn 4. Louis Hartmann's trying to come through as well, and I think he's coming through with Kanua, who's now back up into this train. Trying to spot the seat. No, Kanua's not there. Damadasa bouncing all over the curbs. I thought I saw the light blue Champions of the Future suit, but I didn't see it on the second camera pan. And here they go. Oh, still making contact is Georges Nasser and Adam El-Bassioni. Nathan Kappen might be able to pull away here if these two keep going at it. Nathan Pope might also be able to gain 2 positions here if he plays his cards right. Down the inside, Moreno goes on Damadasa, gains a position. Nathan Pope down the inside of Adam El-Bassioni into turn 6. Now he's going to try and attack Georges Nasser into the next corner, or not, sits behind. Focuses on the exit, tucks in behind. Nathan Kappen gets a warning flag. I don't know if this is for track limits or contact, I can't tell. Louis Hartmann goes down the inside of Haddad. Gains P6 then, now makes it 10 positions gained. There's Nathan Kappen leading this train. He's in P2 at the moment, whilst Mohamed Menemna has a 4-second lead. There he is. Now we can cruise through the next corner. Look at this lead, look. Keep on this camera, and there's everybody else. Nathan Kappen, Georges Nasser, Nathan Pope is your next 3. Kappen is tough by gaining 6 positions. Up into P2, says Davidos Gaming. Amani go hard, says Steph. Bev is saying that Georges Nasser is following Verstappen's footsteps with this driving style. As he now tries to get back up into P2. Nathan Pope round the outside of turn 6. That'll be brave. Bounces all over the curb. Louis Hartmann backs out, survives. And it's Antonius Haddad there who comes through as well. And Kappen's off the circuit. Hartmann over the curb. Comes up into P3. No, look like Nathan's got the run round the outside of 14. Can't pull it off. And someone else is off in the background there. Georges Nasser now ahead of Hartmann in P2. It's Hartmann, Pope looking to gain P2 from Georges Nasser, who's managed to slot himself back up into 2nd place. And look at Haddad coming through also. Rayan Damadasa involved. Big hit from Louis Hartmann into turn 2 on Georges Nasser. Punts him out the way, pushes him over the curb. Georges Nasser will return the favour, and Nathan Pope will come through. And this is what happens when you start getting personal on the track. it all starts losing positions, but Georges Nasser comes through and keeps P3 in all of that. Nathan Pope up into second place. Throws it into turn 11. Louis Hartmann trying to keep Georges Nasser at bay. Goes back up into P3. Antonius Haddad is there. And who is the white bumper behind also in this train? 339. That is Pronchatov entering the top end of this fight on lap 13 of 17. Nathan Pope comes through, goes to defend turn 2. He's a little bit worried about being punted, but I think he's managed to survive it. And I think he might have forced the fight with the others and gave himself a bit of a gap. He's done it. Mohamed Menaimna, 10 seconds clear. Nathan Pope, you can't even see Mohamed in this shot of the whole circuit. But look at Pronchatov, up into third place, round the outside, into turn 11. Georges Nasser now has Kappen and everybody else behind. Louis Hartmann's dropped down the order. Georges' defence perhaps a little too strong, but it's working out for some people and it's not working out for others. Louis Hartmann attacking Damadasa. Amani Kanyua has been brought back into the fray. He's in P9, up 5 places. I can tell you Pronchatov is going to, well, I'm hoping, actually, I haven't seen him in the interview room before, but I'm hoping he's going to show lightning emotions here as he swoops up into P3. If he can hold on to it, there's only a couple laps remaining. It's Mohamed Menaimna, 10.6 seconds clear of the field. Watch this, look at the gap. Menaimna through turn 1 and gone. And there is Nathan Pope coming across the line. The gap is huge. Pronchatov is going to come under attack from Georges Nasser. Adam El-Bassioni and not Damadasa, that's Kappen, side by side into turn 1. Pronchatov, Georges Nasser down the inside. Pronchatov tries to hold it round the outside. Georges Nasser back up into third place. But I think Pronchatov should just try and hold on here, because I know for a fact that Georges Nasser will be being watched for some of the driving. I don't know if it will come out in a penalty, but that's all that Pronchatov can hope for. I don't know if it will come out in a penalty, but that's all that Pronchatov can hope for. As they go into turn 11, they're about to start the final lap. Georges Nasser hasn't given up. He ducks down behind his steering wheel to try and pull away and close in on Nathan Pope. Down towards turn 1 then, they start the last lap. Mohamed Menaimna, Adam El-Bassioni down the inside of Pronchatov, moves up into P4. And now Georges Nasser is next. Damadasa comes through as well in the background. In towards turn 5. It's going to have to be a hell of a send for Adam El-Bassioni to get one more place by the looks of it, because he's too far back. Here's Mohamed Menaimna coming through the final turn and catching up to some back markers here. In towards turn 15. And he's going to cross the line in first. He can chill out, he can brake on the line if he wants to. He fist bumps the air. First place for Mohamed Menaimna in the senior final of the 2026 Middle East Cup. But who's going to be second? It's Nathan Pope, 3.54. In second place, Georges Nasser in third, with Adam El-Bassioni in fourth, and Pronchatov in P5 punches the steering wheel in disappointment. But I don't think he should be that disappointed, because I'm sure that Nasser and El-Bassioni were involved in plenty of risky fights. So we can still hope for a podium there. That's not me saying that they are going to get a penalty, but for sure there'll be some of those moves looked at in the stewards' room. 100% certain of that. Let me catch up on the chat, because they are being really interactive today before the director cuts me off with anything else. Let's have a look. Everyone's asking for a Harrison Stevens interview. It might have passed today, I don't know. Go, Oliver, go. They're talking about Oliver Alam. Let's see. Insane, bouncing, dangerous circuit, says Davidos. Kappen turning into Ocon with all of these penalties. A lot of F1 references today. Amani, keep pushing. There's confirmation of your top 3. Menaimna, Pope, and Nasser. Insane gap, says Davidos. Let's go. Yes, bro, future Oscar Piastri. They're still talking about Harrison Stevens. And they're atting Media Friends channel. That might work. I mean, I'm reading it so they can hear me. Let's go, says Rayan. 372 is so tough. That's Mohamed Menaimna. He is. He's won both days in a row. Well done to everybody. Good stuff. Amani, proper racing. Menaimna is insane. There we go. I've missed the top 7, but Haddad, Kanua, Hartman, Nagoma, Moreno are the next 5 down to 12th place. Then it's Tesluk, Sakir Al-Qasemi, Andrew Abaid, Richard Martinkovic, Sami Al-Assad, Oscar Bray, second in the senior 170s to Sami Al-Assad, who's taken victory by 0.3 of a second. Oliver Alam down to 3rd, Andre Curry 4th, Hamza El-Matani, Arsene Jolovic down the bottom of the senior 170 category there. So maybe an issue or just struggling for pace today, I'm not sure. But what an eventful day. Tanya Kumar says, Nathan Pope, you rock. Let's have a look at the highlights of that senior race. Taps his cart with pure love there. That was Mohamed Menaimna showing positive emotion as he came across the line. Don't go anywhere, Davidos and Bev, because I think they might be looking for Harrison right now. And I hope I catch you just before any delay reaches you all the way on the other side of the world in Australia. Actually, I say other side of the world. That's because I'm from the UK. I don't know where. Are we halfway? Dubai is halfway. Let's go to Joanna and see who she's speaking to.
Yeah, thank you, Jack. Next to me is Harrison Stevens. You've got a lot of fans in the chat asking for an interview with you. Harrison, walk me through your motorsports experience. For those of you who don't know you, at what age did you start and where are you from?
Well, I'm from Australia and I started in 2024. I started rental karts in 2024.
Incredible. And did you travel here just for the Middle East, the Iame Middle East Cup?
No, I live in the UAE, but I'm originally from Australia.
That's incredible. And tell me about who was your role model to get into motorsports? Who kind of started that passion for you?
My role model was probably my dad. He used to do motorsport racing.
That's awesome. And what's your dream one day?
Obviously to race in F1.
That's right. And what did you learn so far in your experience? Starting in 2024, what have you learned?
Just send it.
Love that. Do you want to say anything to everybody that's watching you online?
Big thanks to my mum, my dad, my nan and pop who are watching, my friend Henry, my mechanic Jesus, and the team.
That's awesome. Thank you so much, Harrison. It was a pleasure talking to you. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, right now we want to chat to the senior and senior 170 category. We're just waiting for our top 3 drivers to be ready for an interview. Maybe we need a few minutes, so in the meantime, maybe we'll send it back. Oh, I see a driver coming through. Our P1 winner, Mohamed Menaimna. Welcome and congratulations. Well done out there this weekend. You've done such an incredible job keeping up. How does it feel now that it's all over?
Yeah, it feels good. Now I'm 2-time Middle East champion. It's a very good feeling, you know. And big thank you to my team, my sponsors. There's a lot of hard work that goes behind the scenes, and yeah, I'm very grateful for it.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, how important is that teamwork behind the scenes with your mechanics?
Yeah, it's a lot, really, because, you know, without teamwork, without people who believe in you, you cannot really achieve it yourself.
That's absolutely right. And, you know, did you learn anything over this weekend that you want to pass on to the people watching you?
Yeah, just never give up, you know. There's times where you crash, we have mechanical problems, but if you stay strong in the mind, you can win anything you want.
That's right. Final words to the team and everybody watching.
Yeah, just a big thank you. I'm very grateful to be a part of this, and yeah.
Amazing. Thank you so much and congrats. We can't wait to see you celebrating on the podium. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we do want to talk to, I believe it's Nathan Pope coming up next, our P2 driver of the senior category. We might need just a few seconds for him to hop onto the screen here. But this is it, ladies and gentlemen, the finale and the end of the Iame Middle East Cup. It has been such an exciting and full of adventure, I would say. So a lot of incidents happened over the past 2 weekends, but I heard that the drivers are all doing okay. And oh, there we go. Hello, how are you? How does it feel? Finished in P3, correct?
Yeah, I wish I could have done better. Didn't race the best, so.
That's all right. George Nassar, you have been doing fantastic today, and it is a mishap, but you're still ending up on the podium, which you should be very proud of. I was asking everybody this, but how important is it to have a proper teamwork and communication with your mechanics?
It's very important. I give them feedback. They improve the kart. They give me feedback when they think I'm doing something wrong.
What is your next steps after this weekend? What's next for you?
I have more driving next week and the week after.
That's incredible. Well, keep your head up. Anything you want to say to your team and family watching?
Thank you a lot, Grice and Eminem. And Kyle, you gave all that you could. It's my fault I couldn't deliver in the end. You did a good job. Be happy.
You definitely did. Well, thank you so much, George, and keep a smile on your face. I know it's yeah, that's what I like to see. I know it's a bit unfortunate, but I think you should still be really happy for what you achieved this weekend, and especially today, finishing off on the podium. So congratulations again, and I can't wait to see you on the podium. Thank you.
Thank you.
That is it, George Nassar in P3. He's feeling a bit down, but I think he should be quite impressed about his skills and ability to go against such a competitive category. Right now, we're waiting for our P2 driver, Nathan Pope, who just came out of nowhere and finished off in P2 in the top 3, finishing off on the podium, celebrating. So later on the podium, we will be learning who got the tickets to the International Award Finals, and I can't wait to see the faces on everybody's faces after such a hard-working weekend. I mean, it's been such a long weekend of so many ups and downs, but well, we see Nathan Pope coming up here. Nathan, congratulations. How does it feel?
It feels really good. There was a lot of intense fighting in that race, and I dropped down to, I think, like P8 at one point. So the fact that I was able to get back up there was amazing.
Awesome. And how has it been working with your team behind the scenes?
It's been difficult, I'll be honest. We haven't really had the pace all weekend, but we were able to fight back, and, well, the result shows.
Oh, yeah, exactly. What are some of the challenges that you had over the weekend that you learned that will be taking forward with you?
Definitely just setup related challenges that we had, but in the end we were able to piece it all together, and I just want to thank my team for everything, because it's been a great weekend. It's been a great weekend. But yeah, so I just want to thank. A lot of
distractions behind the camera. Your dad's proud of you. Before we let you go, can you tell us a little bit more about where you're from and what age did you start racing?
I'm from India, and I started racing at probably around 10 years old in rentals like SWS, but I only got into proper karts at around 13, 14.
Wow, and can you highlight some of the achievements you've had so far in your career?
I mean, well, definitely, definitely some wins, some podiums, but yeah, just normal things.
That's awesome. And next steps in preparation, what's next for you, and how is the mentality going into that?
So we have a little break before the next Iame round, of course, because there's like road tax in the middle. So I'll be having a break, but I'll still be definitely going to the gym and everything, keeping myself fit. And then we'll see in Alphasan how it goes.
Awesome. Final words to the team and the family watching.
Just thank you to the team. Thank you to my mechanic, Ken, to my parents, my dad, and of course, the mini driver, Franchi, standing there.
Yeah, come here.
Come on.
Let's have some word with you. Come on the side. How proud of you are you of your teammate?
I'm really proud because he actually tried. I could see how he was focused, and yeah.
And so he's like a role model for you in the team?
Kind of.
Kind of. And anything you want to say to everybody watching? Do you have any family watching you today?
I honestly don't know.
No, okay. Well, how was the experience for you this weekend?
It was really fun. Like, I had some good battles, and yeah.
Awesome. Well, congratulations again. Can't wait to see you celebrating on the podium, and thank you for joining us, making this interview a bit more fun. Thank you so much. We'll see you on the podium. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Oscar Bray, who finished off in P2 for the senior 170 category. That is it, the finale. Our P2 driver, Oscar Bray, come join us here on the camera. Everybody's supporting you back home. You're done. That is it. You get to relax now and finishing off strong again. Are you happy?
Yeah, I'm relieved, really. I've just, been struggling with the kart all the time, and now I'm finishing at the top. It's so good.
That's right. Any challenges you've had over the weekend that you just look back on and have learned from?
Definitely yesterday it was quite a tough pill to swallow, because I was struggling the whole time with pace and everything, but I was just able to keep my mind clear of it and not beat myself up and stay in the game.
Give me some final words to the family and your team again watching you. I know you always talk to them and they're always supporting you in the chat, but for everybody in Australia, what do you have to say?
G'day to everyone. Thanks for all the support, and of course the funding to my parents.
That's awesome. Well, yeah, that is important. So thank you so much, and congratulations, Oscar, on this incredible weekend. Thank you. Senior 170 or P2 driver Oscar Bray, he's been such a strong driver in the entire Iame UAE series, and to see him doing well in the Middle East Cup, it is definitely a very proud moment for him and everybody in Australia watching him and supporting him every weekend or every race that he has. We're still waiting for other drivers, our P1 drivers, Samih El Asad and Oliver Alam, who finished off in P3. So maybe we'll go off on a bit quick, on a short break, and then I'll be back with you with the drivers.
Instead of the traditional system, we've built a school specifically for athletes and anyone who needs a more flexible education. We provide a full school curriculum including GCSEs and A-levels, mentoring support from ex-athletes, and the ability to study from anywhere in the world at any time. Welcome to MBA, the #1 school for athletes. Instead of the traditional system, we've built a school specifically for athletes and anyone who needs a more flexible education. We provide a full school curriculum including GCSEs and A-levels, mentoring support from ex-athletes, and the ability to study from anywhere in the world at any time. Welcome to MBA, the #1 school for athletes.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We are live. We are, believe it or not, on the same day, even though it is now nighttime from when you last saw us on the race. So we will be going through the podium results, although I don't think the audience can hear me at the moment. I can hear myself, but there's no speaker for everybody else. So if I call someone's name, then they won't be able to hear me. There we go. You can hear me now. Everybody, can you hear me? Yes, there we go. That's the energy I wanted. Thank you. Okay, now we're going to be starting very quickly with a Bambino redo of the top three only from yesterday. So from yesterday, there was a small mistake, which we will correct right now. So in third place from yesterday's Bambino, give a round of applause for number 7, Yusuf Al-Kayat. In second place from yesterday's round, a round of applause for Sam Karajkovic. And your winner of day 1 of the Middle East Cup, a round of applause for number 88, Mark Ristic. Has he already gone? He's gone home? He's lost. You can't hear me. They still can't hear me. One, two. Is that better? Yeah, that's better. Mark Ristic, are you here? It's okay, if not, we'll go on to the next one. Guys, thank you very much. We'll move on to today's round. So, second day of the Middle East Cup 2026 with the Bambinos, starting from P9 all the way to P1. Thank you, sir. We will start with 88 points, number 55, August Southall. In P8, with 90 points, number 17, Rayan Alameri. With 92 points in P7, Ali Benzakour. In P6, number 44, Shayan Asgomi. In P5, 113 points, number 7, Yusuf Al-Kayat. In P4, Samuel Karajkovic. And now on to your top 3. In third place, with 117 points, number 6, Zayed Al-Ansari. $140 points in second place, number 88, Mark Ristic. He's here. You can give him 2 trophies. One from yesterday's win as well. And your winner for today with 145 points, number 31, Sam Testa. That's it, guys. Hold your trophies up nice and high for the cameras. Give them another round of applause. Well done, guys. If you guys want to jump down, we'll move on. Before I go on to the under-10s, before I forget, we need to announce the driver of the day. Now, as you know, the vote has been live from the morning all the way till the last race, and you guys have been voting at home in your plenty. Loads of people on the stream commenting today, supporting all these young drivers. But your driver of the day today, winning a set of tires, a round of applause, please, for number 7, Yusuf Al-Kayat. Give him a round of applause, guys. Your driver of the day. Okay. On to the next one. We'll go on to the... I'm not gonna keep doing it. I might just shout. Maybe it's the wind. The under 10 category. Okay, the top 3. In 3rd place, a round of applause for Ivans Voronins. In 2nd place, a round of applause for Sama Chopra. And the winner of the under 10 category today, Adam Al-Sheikh. Okay, so we'll move on now to the mini category. In 3rd place for today's racing, a round of applause for Albie J. Stubbs. In 2nd place, a round of applause for Baptiste Augustin. I think Baptiste has gone home. But your winner for today, a round of applause for Ilyas Sami. That's it, guys. Thank you. We'll go on to the juniors. In 3rd place for the juniors, a round of applause for Andrea Galimberti. In 2nd place, a round of applause for Gabrielle Barracordi. And your winner for the junior category, a round of applause for Henry King. Give your junior podium one more round of applause, please. Okay, on to the senior 170s. In 3rd place, a round of applause for Oliver Alam. In second place, a round of applause for Sami Al-Assad. And your winner for today, a round of applause for Oscar Bray. Well done, guys. Give them another round of applause. We'll go on to the senior category. In third place, a round of applause for Georges Nasser. In second place, a round of applause for Nathan Pope. And your winner in the senior category, a round of applause for Mohamed Menemna. Okay, now we'll go on to the overall results of the Middle East Cup 2026, which is what we're here for. 2 days of racing, combined total of points. We'll start off with the Bambinos, the top three. In third place, winning 300 dirhams in a voucher. A round of applause for Sam Tester. In second place, winning a voucher for 400 dirhams. A round of applause for Samuel Karajkovic. And your winner of the Bambino category, winning 500 dirhams voucher and a mini engine. A round of applause for Mark Ristic. Okay, we'll go on to the under 10 category. In third place, winning a voucher for 400 dirhams. A round of applause for Tadeusz Prochaska. In second place, winning a voucher for 600 dirhams. A round of applause for Adam El-Sheikh. And your winner in the under 10 category, winning 800 dirhams, Samar Chopra. Okay. Well done, guys. Give them another round of applause. And we'll move on to the mini category. In third place, winning a voucher for 400 dirhams. A round of applause for Achilles Peruzzi. Achilles has grown a little bit. In second place, winning 600 dirhams voucher and an Iame World Finals 26 ticket, Albi J. Stubbs. And your winner for the mini-final with an 800 dirham voucher and an Iame World Finals 26 ticket. A round of applause for Ilyas Sami.
One, two, testing.
Okay, give your minis one more round of applause. Up next, the juniors. In third place with 400 dirham voucher. A round of applause for Arhan Qureshi. In second place with 600 dirhams and an Iame World Finals 26 ticket, Mohamed Al-Qasemi. And your winner for the junior category with 800 dirhams voucher and an Iame World Finals 26 ticket in Italy, Fia Chopra. So give your juniors one more round of applause as we move on to the senior 170s. Okay, with the 170s, to qualify for the World Finals ticket, you need to be over 30. Now, none of them are over 30, but they do still get vouchers. So we'll go for the top three. 400 dirhams voucher. A round of applause for Sami Al-Assad. In second place, with 600 dirhams, a round of applause for Arsene Jolovic. And your winner of the senior 170 category with 800 dirhams, Oscar Bray. Okay, give them a round of applause. We'll move on to the final category. The senior category up next, the top three. In third place with a 400 dirham voucher. A round of applause, please. He's provided plenty of entertainment this weekend. Adam El-Bassioni. In second place with a 600 dirham voucher and an Iame World Finals 26 ticket, Georges Nasser. And your winner in the senior category with 800 dirhams and an Iame World Finals ticket. A round of applause for Mohamed Menaimna. Give your senior top three a round of applause. Okay, everybody with a trophy or a medal, come on up to the podium for the Middle East Cup group picture. Any prizes, bring yourself up. Any trophies, any medals? Huh? I've said Happy New Year. We were in Yas Marina, come on. One more. Happy New Year, everybody, and welcome back to the Middle East Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause to all of your winners across this weekend at Sharjah Kart Track, Sahara Amusements for the Iame Middle East Cup 2026. Okay, now the teams are going to come up and take these group pictures and celebrations. So this is my cue to say goodbye as you see them all squeeze onto the podium. Thank you very much, everybody, for watching. Thank you to all of you that commented in the chat. Kept me entertained. I hope I kept you entertained. My name has been Jack Johns. Thank you for watching the Iame Middle East Cup. We will see you on the 31st of January for round 8 and then 9 on the 1st of February at Al Fassan Circuit in Abu Dhabi. Thank you for tuning in. Subscribe, comment, like, all that jazz. I'll see you then at the end of the month. Happy New Year.